The image shows a cover for a guidebook featuring Mario wearing the wing cap and flying. The Japanese text translates to Nintendo 64, Jigemu Books, Super Mario 64, Complete Entry Guide, Super Mario 64, edited by 1UP. This page depicts the cover of a Super Mario 64 guidebook. The cover has the Nintendo 64 logo at the top left. The main title is Super Mario 64 inches in large letters, with Complete written below it. On the top center, it says Jigemu Books. On the right side, in a vertical black box, it states Super Mario 64 Complete Clear Guide. At the bottom right, it says 1UP Editor. This page depicts the cover of a guidebook for Super Mario 64. It features Mario wearing the wing cap and flying in the top right corner. The title Super Mario 64 is displayed in large, shadowed white lettering in the center, with the word Complete beneath it in black. This page depicts a diorama of Peach's castle courtyard from Super Mario 64, with Princess Peach, Mario, and Toad figures standing in the foreground on a grassy area with 3 small trees. Peach's castle is in the background, showcasing its iconic brick walls, red roof, and orange emblem details. The background also includes a blue sky with clouds and a painted landscape with a body of water and green and brown hills, reminiscent of the game's environment. This scene captures the whimsical and inviting atmosphere of the game's starting area, which is known for being a hub to many different worlds, and a place where players can learn the basic controls and explore before embarking on their adventure. The courtyard is often seen as a peaceful and enjoyable area before diving into the more challenging levels. This page depicts a diorama of the courtyard in front of Peach's castle from Super Mario 64. You can see Yoshi perched on the red roof of the castle, looking out over the scene. Below, near the castle entrance, a Toad is standing in the grassy area. The setting includes green hills in the background, a wooden bridge, a small stream, and what looks like the entrance to the endless stairs. The text on the page translates to, "With the secret of the stolen Power Star, a peaceful world is about to be enveloped in darkness. Is it Mario's sense of justice or Bowser's ambition? Now, an unprecedented and unparalleled great adventure begins." This page depicts a table of contents for a Super Mario 64 guidebook. It is divided into 3 main steps. Step 1, titled Beginning of the Journey, includes Mario's controls and character encyclopedia. Step 2 is titled OK Adventure. It starts with sections titled Aiming for Power Stars and Mario's Power-Ups. The next section is Course Strategy and lists courses 1 through 15. Course 1 is Bob on Battlefield. Course 2 is Whomp's Fortress. Course 3 is Jolly Roger Bay. Course 4 is Cool Cool Mountain. Course 5 is Big Boo's Haunt. Course 6 is Hazy Maze Cave. Course 7 is Lethal Lava Land. Course 8 is Shifting Sandland. Course 9 is Dire Docks. Course 10 is Snowman's Land. Course 11 is Wet Dry World. Course 12 is Tall Mountain. Course 13 is Tiny Huge Island. Course 14 is Tick-Tock Clock. And Course 15 is Rainbow Ride. Following the course list is a section called Hidden Stars in the Castle, which includes Peach's Secret Slide, the Secret Aquarium, the Secret of the Wing Cap, the Secret Waterfall, the Princess's Secret Courtyard, the Secret Rainbows, and Toad's Message in a Bottle. Next is the Koopa Stage section, listing the Bowser battles, Bowser in the Dark World, Bowser in the Fire Sea, and Bowser in the Sky. Step 3 is titled Enjoyment from Here On. This step includes sections like Carefree Super Play, Koopa Strategy Shortest Route, Let's Play with the Camera, Ending, All Mario Starring Works, and finally Power Star All 120 Acquisition Method List. Each item in the table of contents has a corresponding page number to the right. This page depicts Mario in what appears to be Big Boo's haunt. In the background, we can see a large Boo, and next to Mario, there is a brick-like structure. On the right side of the page, the word Complete is written vertically. This page depicts an introduction to the guidebook and how to use it, featuring Toad as a guide character throughout the page. How to use this book. This book is a guidebook to fully enjoy the Nintendo 64 software Super Mario 64, released by Nintendo. It is packed with information to help you clear all 120 Power Stars. We have explained in detail how to get all the Power Stars. Also, even after reaching the ending, we have packed in plenty of ways to enjoy the game even more. When playing the game, please use this book as a companion. For those who are starting the game now, Step 1 journey begins. From Mario's controls to the characteristics of enemies in the world, we analyze from various angles. Just by reading this, you will surely make new discoveries. Pages P7 to P19. For those who are stuck with Power Stars, Step 2 now, Adventure. we will thoroughly explain how to get all 120 power stars. At the beginning of each page we have added tips that were noticed during the creation process. By using these tips you can quickly jump to the page of the event you want to see, and the solution to an event you have never experienced will be obvious, so you can avoid such situations. Pages P15 to P120. Still not enough playtime. Step 3. The fun is yet to come. From now on is the real fun. Even after collecting all the power stars you can still play more and more. We will introduce various ways to enjoy the game, such as perfect play, camera techniques, and various fun ways to play. Pages P121 to P143. Mario's power-ups. How to transform into Wing Mario and Vanish Mario. This section explains how Mario can power up, specifically focusing on transformations into Wing Mario, Hane Mario, and Vanish Mario, Sukasuke Mario. It mentions Metal Mario as well. Wing Mario, in the sky. Things you can see because you're flying. It describes the features of Wing Mario, saying that you can fly freely in the sky, reach high places, and see things you normally cannot see. It advises to flap your wings by pressing the jump button repeatedly to maintain altitude and gain height. It mentions that you can fly to distant places and discover new events. Detailed information on page P112. Vanish Mario, Phantom Infiltration, new type action body pattern. It describes Vanish Mario as being able to become transparent and infiltrate places. It explains that Vanish Mario is effective against enemies that are usually difficult to defeat, and allows you to pass through normally impassable areas. It mentions that there are new action patterns that can be created because you become transparent. Detailed information on page P114. Metal Mario, Metallic and rugged, the strongest Mario. It describes Metal Mario as being metallic and rugged, the strongest form of Mario. It explains that Metal Mario is invincible to almost all attacks, and can defeat enemies by simply touching them. It is mentioned that Metal Mario can also be used to overcome obstacles and solve puzzles. Detailed information on page P113. This page depicts Mario standing in a playful pose against a white background. Step 1. The start of the journey, how to navigate the 3D world. Games became 3D, and Mario's controls also became 3D. You can run around mountains and fields, fly in the sky, and dive into the deep sea. With that smooth play feel, you end up becoming one with Mario. Just by moving Mario, you get excited. Such a fun video game is rare. This page depicts a guide to Mario's basic and advanced controls in what appears to be Super Mario 64. The page is titled Mario's Controls, Useful Techniques Beyond the Manual. It starts with a basics section emphasizing the importance of mastering fundamental actions to progress in the game, especially before entering Peach's castle, and suggests practicing thoroughly. A legend explains the control icons used, the 3D stick, a button, B button, and Z button, as well as arrows indicating movement direction and the phrase after pressing. The page then details various movement and jump actions with instructions and explanations. Under movement, it describes run, achieved by tilting the 3D stick with the tilt amount affecting speed. Sideways walk, used in narrow spaces to avoid falling, performed by walking slowly while against a wall. Crouch, done by pressing the Z button. It's stated to have no major effect on its own, but is a setup for other techniques. Crouch slide, initiated by crouching after a dash, causing Mario to slide due to inertia. Crawl, performed by holding Z while moving with the 3D stick, useful for climbing steep slopes. Swim, underwater, holding a button allows swimming, and repeatedly pressing up performs a flutter kick for faster swimming. Under jump, it describes jump, a basic action with the A button. Jumping while dashing allows for higher and longer jumps, consecutive jumps, pressing A 3 times in succession after landing each jump to jump progressively higher. Wall kick, performed by jumping towards a wall and pressing A again when Mario's feet touch the wall. Backflip, executed by holding Z and pressing A, resulting in a higher and further backward jump than normal. Side somersault, done by dashing and then switching the 3D stick direction and jumping with A at the turning point. Long jump, performed by sliding, dash then crouch, and then jumping with A while holding Z, described as jumping while sliding and effective for crossing wide gaps. This page depicts a guide to Mario's attack moves and special actions. It showcases various offensive maneuvers like punches, kicks, and body attacks, along with instructions on how to execute them using button combinations. The page also details special actions such as grabbing objects and enemies, hanging from ledges, and climbing poles. Attack, punch, press the B button in front of an enemy. It is an effective technique for breaking blocks. Kick, press the B button repeatedly while standing still to perform a 3-stage kick. Jump kick, press the A button then the B button outside of dashing. This jump attack has a long effective time and is powerful. Hip drop, press the A and Z buttons. While jumping, rotate in the air and drop down vertically towards the enemy. It's a powerful technique. Foot sweep, while pressing the Z button, press the B button. This attack targets low positions. It's hardly used anywhere. It's like a breakdance. Body attack, while pressing the directional button, press the B button. After dashing, jump low towards the front, throw your body forward and attack. Slide kick. Dash, then while sliding, press the Z button and then the B button. It's a baseball-style sliding. Hold plus throw. Hold with the B button, then throw with the B button. Approach an enemy or object, stop right in front of it and hold the B button to hold. You can move while holding enemies or objects. Spin around. Hold with the B button, then press the directional button and B button. This is an attack for held enemies. Hold an enemy's tail, spin them around and throw them by releasing the B button. Special. Grab, hold on. While pressing the A button, grab. When the wire mesh is above your head, jump and press the A button to grab. Hang down. Face the edge of an obstacle and press the A button. After grabbing something, you can move sideways by inputting the 3D stick left and right. Grab onto a pole. Face the pole and press the A button. Move downwards by inputting the 3D stick downwards. Climb to the top by inputting the 3D stick upwards and you can do a handstand. This page depicts advanced techniques for effective actions that are useful in Super Mario 64. The page describes several actions beyond the basic moves and how they can be strategically used in the game. First, it talks about walking. While Mario's running is fast and flexible, simply walking is also a useful action. It allows Mario to move silently and carefully across narrow platforms. Next is crawling. At first glance, it might seem like a useless move, but crawling, or hi-hi in Japanese, is very helpful for climbing slopes that are too slippery to jump on. It's also mentioned as being useful for collecting coins. Then there's long jump. The text explains that the long jump is not just for crossing gaps. It's a quick way to move forward, making it useful when you want to progress quickly or when you're racing against Koopa Troopa. It suggests making it a habit to use the long jump. The next technique is backflip. This move is performed by dashing, turning around, and then jumping backwards. It's described as a way to jump high backwards and is useful in situations like entering Wet Dry World or climbing onto King Bob-omb. The Japanese name is yokochugari. After that, it covers punch. Punching is mentioned as a standard attack method, but it has a short reach. While stomping on enemies is generally better, punching is useful for breaking blocks. Finally, the page explains swimming. Holding the A button makes Mario swim slowly, while rapidly pressing the A button makes him swim faster. It also points out that when stationary in the water, you can smoothly change direction left and right using the 3D stick, which is a good thing to remember. This page depicts a guide on various jumping techniques in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario demonstrating 5 different moves across various game environments. First, we have the hip drop. The text explains that the hip drop is an effective attack method, of course, and by performing it right before landing when falling from the sky, you can evade damage. It is also a crucial technique for securing footing in unstable locations and activating switches, blocks, and log stepping events. Next is the jump kick. The text notes that the jump kick takes a long time to execute, making it a decisive blow move. It's very useful when fighting large enemies and can also be used in events. In Course 2, when you have to defeat the boss Goombas standing upright on a board, this is the move to use. Then we have the backflip. Compared to the side somersault, the backflip is not a timing-focused technique and doesn't require a run-up, making it easy to use. Footing is sufficient as long as Mario can stand there. It is useful for jumping high from narrow places. It is slightly higher than the 2-stage jump. Following that is the 2-stage jump. The text explains that if you jump again, the moment you land from a normal jump, you can jump even higher. A 3-stage jump is even higher. The 2-stage jump does not require a run-up, but the 3-stage jump does. Finally, we have the 3-stage jump. This page shows a character encyclopedia from the 3D world of Mario and his fun companions. The text introduces the Mario series and explains that even familiar characters take on a different flavor when rendered in 3D. This section will introduce the characteristics and how to defeat some of these characters in 3D. It mentions that it will focus on characters that play a main role rather than all characters. The section How to Read the Encyclopedia explains the layout using Mario as an example card. It says that when you defeat enemies, coins and sometimes 1-up mushrooms or power stars will appear, and the number in the star icon indicates the number of coins dropped by the character. The text under Mario's card mentions that he is 20 years old, and this time too, he is venturing into the 3D world to rescue Princess Peach, who has been kidnapped by Bowser. It also notes that coins are his source of energy, so he can't go without them, and it's best to drop from high places to get them. The character defeat method section explains that jumping on enemies is the basic way to defeat them. The page then showcases several characters with individual cards. The first character is Goomba, Karibo. It says that when Goombas find Mario, they jump up and chase after him, trying to tackle him. In Tiny Huge Island, Chibi Shima, they are also bravely tackling him. You can defeat them with a punch or kick, but for regular Goombas, jumping and stomping on them is effective. Although no coins will come out. Next is Big Goomba, Dekajima no Karibo, from Big Island. It is described as being larger than Mario, and seems to have composure, so it is not as violent. Its movements are slow and easy to handle. The basic way to defeat it is by jumping and stomping. Hip drops will defeat it and make it drop 1 blue coin, otherwise it drops 1 yellow coin. Then there is Bob-omb Bomuhei. It is described as igniting its fuse and chasing you until it self-destructs when you get close. Besides its feet, it is fast. You can pick it up and throw it or run away until it explodes. If it self-destructs, you should check the area where it exploded for coins. Following is Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko. It is described as shrinking into its shell after being stomped on. If Mario turns his back to it, it will get out of its shell. If you stomp on it and pick up the shell, you can throw it. Actually, it is wearing a rash guard in its shell. Next is Piranha Plant, Pakun Flower. It is described as being in a pleasant nap with its mouth wide open. If you make noise near it, it will snap at you like fire, so be careful. It is surprisingly alert and quick to anger. It is suggested to approach slowly and quietly, and you can defeat it by punching it when it wakes up or by jumping and stomping on its head. Then there is Big Piranha Plant, Dekajima no Pakun Flower, from Big Island. It is also described as spitting fire in a pursuit style. It is small, so caution is needed. If it is planted near a warp pipe, it gives off a somewhat ominous feeling. Jumping and stomping on it is safe and reliable. Punches and kicks from behind are also effective. Frontal punches are dangerous. After that is Fuzzy Fuwa-Fuwa-san. It is described as a group of 5 and the coin count is 2 coins per Fuzzy. Fire is effective. It is a pursuit-type enemy. If you defeat 5 Fuzzies in a row, you can also get a star. If you see it hiding underground, time it and jump plus stomp or jump plus stomp at the root. Finally, there is Thwomp Baton. It is described as doing a body press when Mario stands in front of it. Its face looks scary, but it is just single-minded. When it falls over, you can jump on its back 5 consecutive times to get 5 coins. Furthermore, a hip drop will yield a yellow coin. Lastly, there is Fuwa-Fuwa-san. It is described as not having feet, always floating in the air and wandering around. If you stomp on its head, it will dance around for a short time, if you don't want to. Miss Coins, a hip drop is reliable. Especially if there is no particular purpose, just jump and stomp on it. This page depicts various enemies that appear in Super Mario 64, Snowman. Suddenly appears from underground and throws snowballs. Their appearance locations are fixed, so they are not that scary. Just run around them in circles to make them dizzy and melt on their own. It's good to keep circling them for about 3 to 4 rounds. Goombas. They like dark places and appear from the shadows. They approach Mario and seem like dust bunnies, but they have 4 legs. They move quickly, so be careful. It's unexpectedly weak, but there are a lot of them, so be cautious. Coins are also scattered around, so it's worth defeating them. Boo. They are shy and avoid eye contact. When you face them directly, they blush and they disappear when viewed from the front, so attack them from behind. All boos hold blue coins. Icon. If you make eye contact, they will attack you with mysterious bullets. The bullets are not homing type, so it's fun to dodge them. If you circle around them 1 to 2 times, they will spin their eyes and become dizzy. Blue coins will appear when they are defeated. Killer Book. They live in bookshelves. When Mario approaches, they open their book and try to hit him. If they hit a wall on their own and disappear, blue coins will not appear. It's better to defeat them with kicks or body blows. Block. Mario can carry them and perform a 3-stage jump. The 3rd stage of the jump is especially high and useful for reaching high places. You can carry a block to reach high places and move to distant locations, but you can't let go of it while holding it. Bubbly. When they find Mario, they fly and approach. They move in a meandering path, so they are easy to predict. Punching or a well-timed jump stomp is effective. Because they float, aiming can be difficult. Mochi. They fire continuous shots from a gas mask-like face. Because they are floating, aiming is difficult. They start shooting when you get close, so defeat them quickly with a body attack or jump kick. Donketsu. You won't take damage if you bump into them, but you will be bounced back. Their challenging eyes seem to be provoking you. Punches will bounce you back, so jump kicks are the best. It is easy to ride on top of them if you get used to it. Propeller hi-ho. They fly in the sky using their propellers. When Mario gets close, they look down at him as if they are looking into the middle of a large bowl. If you think they are floating in the sky, they will suddenly descend and approach Mario. Aim for that moment and jump stomp them. Sanbo. Even if you defeat parts of its body other than the head, it will remain for a while and the body will regenerate. Flying tools are not very effective. Defeat the head to get a blue coin. Because the head is high up, aim for the head with a jump kick or defeat it with a ground pound. Gamaguchi-kun. They transform into coins, but when Mario approaches, they transform back and run away. They are treasure chests, and they seem to carry a lot of yellow coins. Hip drops or jump stomps are effective. Because they are easily mistaken for coins, defeat them quickly when you find them. Menbo. They move as if gliding on the water's surface. On land, they walk using their 4 legs. Their speed is slow. If you defeat them on the water, the coins may fall into the water, which is a concern. If possible, defeat them on land with a jump stomp. Horuhei. They move realistically and smoothly. Their movement is always straight ahead. If you are careless and approach them from the front, you will be bitten. If you lift them from behind, they will become harmless. You can throw them and coins will scatter, so collect them. Jigemu. They carry a camera and they are a little mischievous. When they find Mario, they drop spiked pipes. Basically jump stomp them. When defeated, they drop 5 yellow coins. Chain chomp. When Mario gets close, they bark loudly and bite. Touching them carelessly will cause significant damage. If you ground pound the stake they are chained to, they will go somewhere. It is impossible to defeat them. This page depicts a collection of enemies and characters from Super Mario 64, presented as informational cards. Each card features an image of the character, their name, and a description of their behavior and how to interact with them in the game. The page covers a variety of enemies, from common foes like Thwomps and Bullet Bills, to bosses like King Bob-omb and Bowser. The setting is within the Super Mario 64 game world, showcasing various levels and environments where these characters are found. This page serves as a guide to help players understand and overcome these challenges in the game. Dawson. In the same place, it repeatedly goes up and down with a fixed rhythm. If you get underneath, it will cause major damage. Defeating it is impossible. However, since it does not move horizontally, strategy is easy. It seems there are red coins and stars above its head. Kirit flies towards Mario. It is a slightly homing bullet. It is impossible to defeat or ride on top of. Defeating it is impossible. If Killer collides with Mario, Mario will take damage. But Killer will also be blown away. Koropu. It jumps out from the pothole and throws stones at Mario. Unfortunately, it cannot be defeated and will not give you coins. Jump on the pothole to stomp it, and if you stomp it 8 times in a row, you will get a 1-up mushroom, Dankaku. Like Thwomp, it performs a fixed rhythm of up and down movement. It is also a companion that performs up and down movement called Dongle. Unfortunately, it cannot be defeated. It is better to avoid it by jumping. Django. A desert-flying bald eagle. It flies high in the sky, but sometimes swoops down to snatch Mario's hat. Sometimes it is also carrying a star in its feet. It stands on pillars and throws them back with jumps. Defeating it is impossible. Popoi. A toy-like character. It chases Mario everywhere, but when its spring runs out it will be exhausted. Unfortunately, it cannot be defeated, but since it throws boards high up, it can be effectively used depending on the time and place. Yuki. Actually, it is a calm monkey. If you approach it, it will run away saying, "Don't come near me," and chase me. It approaches stealthily and tries to steal your hat. If you chase it and get your hat back, it will give you a star, Mipu. A rabbit that lives underground in Mushroom Castle. If you approach it, it will use its legs to quickly escape. If you catch it with a body attack, it will drop a power star. The power stars it is hiding are a total of 2. Bomu Kingu. Its movements are slow, but its body's reflexes are superb. If King Bob-omb throws you, you will be thrown out of the arena, and have to start over from the beginning. Lift it from behind and throw it. Throwing it outside the arena is no good. Defeating it will give you a power star, Baton Kingu. When Mario stands correctly in front of it, it will relentlessly perform a body press. There are also Womp boxes. When it collapses, aim for the fallen part and hip drop it. If you stomp it 3 times, it will surrender and give you a power star. Bozu Teresa. There are a total of 3 big boos. Their movements are slow, but when you are not looking at them, they approach. If you face them, they will disappear. Punch them from behind. Hip drops are also effective. Defeating them will give you a power star. Bozu Donketsu. With its large body, it will bounce Mario away. Mario's punches are ineffective. Defeating it will give you a power star. Punches will bounce back, so let's fight back with jump kicks. You can also aim for the head and jump. Iwante, Guardian of the Pyramid. With hands made of stone, it comes to grab you with its fists. There are 2 of them, and their movements are quick. The eyeball on the palm of its hand is its weak point. Hit it with 3 single punches and show off your dance. Defeating it will make a power star appear. Isu Donketsu, a bully with only rushing power to boast about. It often boasts with its large body, but it is not uncommon to fall short. For those who want to fight chivalrously, use bully-style jump kicks. If you drop it into the pond, you will get a power star. Hanachan. The more angry it gets, the faster its feet become, making it impossible to keep up with it. If you calm its anger, it will give you a power star. For ladies, apologize by jumping on their heads. If you jump on it a total of 3 times, it will calm down. Koopa. Mario's rival who becomes stronger each time you fight. Its movements are diverse, scattering paralyzing electric waves and fire powder. Grab Bowser's tail and throw him towards the spike bombs. Try to get behind him by sidestepping, etc. This page depicts Mario in a cheerful pose, ready for adventure. Step 2. Alright, adventure. How to collect power stars scattered around the world. There is no single correct way to play in the world of Super Mario 64. Even the way to collect power stars varies depending on the player. Here, among the methods of obtaining each power star, we have tried to introduce only the easiest and simplest ones. Even for events you've cleared before, reading through this may lead to new discoveries. This page depicts information on how to obtain power stars in Super Mario 64. Titled, Aim for the Power Star, How to Collect the Stars Scattered in the World. The page explains that the goal of Super Mario 64 is to collect power stars from around the world, totaling 120 stars. These stars are located across 15 main courses, several hidden courses, and within Peach's castle. Each course features 6 events, and solving puzzles within these events leads to obtaining power stars. It is also mentioned that players do not need to complete courses in a specific order, and can switch courses if they are having trouble finding a power star, encouraging exploration, playing at their own pace. It describes that jumping into the various paintings in Peach's castle allows access to different courses. A tip advises players to forget common sense when stuck on puzzles, suggesting unconventional thinking. It also mentions that the My Score screen is useful for tracking collected power stars and planning future gameplay. The section, How to Obtain Power Stars, details 4 methods. First, clear events. By clearing events in each course, power stars are obtained. These events are of 2 types, finding power stars hidden deep within the course, or solving puzzles to make power stars appear. Second, collect 100 coins. Collecting 100 yellow coins scattered throughout a course grants a power star. This power star appears immediately upon collecting the 100th coin, so players should be mindful of where they collect the final coin. Third, collect 8 red coins. Collecting 8 red coins hidden in each course will make a power star appear. While generally easier than other methods, some red coins are placed in difficult-to-reach locations. Fourth, receive from the residents of Mushroom Castle. Power stars can be obtained from Toad, a resident of Peach's castle, and Mips the rabbit who lives underground. However, Mips is difficult to catch as he runs away when he sees Mario. There are character dialogues shown with a penguin saying, "You are a very nice person. As thanks I will give you this. Of course I myself am great," and Toad saying, "Here I've retrieved this. Please take it. Please accept it coolly." The page also includes an example of the My Score screen, which is titled My Score Screen Confirmation. This screen lists courses and the number of stars obtained in each as a way to check progress. This page depicts a flowchart for collecting up to 120 power stars in Super Mario 64, and a table detailing where to find power stars. The flowchart at the top shows the progression as you collect power stars. Starting from the left, it goes from the start to getting 1 power star, then progressing to course 1, then 3 power stars in courses 3 and 4, then defeating King Koopa in the darkness of the forest, then 8 power stars in courses 6, 7 and 8, then 12 power stars and course 5, then 30 Power Stars, and Course 9, then defeating King Koopa in the Fire Sea, then Courses 10, 11, 12, and 13 with 50 Power Stars, then Course 14 and 15 with 70 Power Stars, and finally defeating King Koopa in the sky and reaching 120 Power Stars to meet Yoshi on the roof of Mushroom Castle. The text next to the flowchart explains that as you collect a certain number of Power Stars, the courses you can access will expand. It advises players to refer to the flowchart on the left to see which courses they can go to based on their Power Star count. It mentions that if you just want to defeat the final Bowser and see the ending, you only need to collect 70 Power Stars. However, for players who want to unravel all the mysteries and collect all 120 Power Stars, they will be rewarded with a meeting with Yoshi on the roof of Mushroom Castle after the ending. Below the flowchart is a table titled Power Stars Are Here. This table lists the location and how to obtain each Power Star, categorized by course, secret courses, Bowser stages, and within Mushroom Castle itself, along with the number of stars obtainable from each. For the courses from Course 1, Bob-omb Battlefield, to Course 15, Rainbow Ride, the acquisition condition is to clear the event in the course, and each course offers 6 Power Stars. For Course 1 to 15,100 Coin Collection, the condition is to collect 100 coins in each course, and this provides 1 Power Star each. In the Secret Courses section, Peach's Secret Slide gives 2 Power Stars for sliding down and getting 1 star. You can get another if you are under 20 seconds. The Labyrinth in the Sky with Huge Net Switch and Metal Cap Switch Pit both require you to collect 8 red coins in each course, and each gives 1 Power Star. Invisible Cap Switch, Elevator to the Sky Switch, Behind the Waterfall Switch, and Under the Moat Switch also require you to collect 8 red coins in each course, and each gives 1 Power Star. In the Bowser Stages section, King Koopa in the Dark World, King Koopa in the Fire Sea, and King Koopa in the Sky each require you to collect 8 red coins in each course and provide 1 Power Star each. Finally, in Inside Mushroom Castle, for Toad, the condition is Underground of Mushroom Castle, near the entrance of Course 6 giving 1 Power Star. For another Toad, the condition is Second Floor of Mushroom Castle, behind the stairs towards the 3rd floor, giving 1 Power Star. For another Toad, the condition is 3rd floor of Mushroom Castle, near the entrance of Course 14, giving 1 Power Star. For Mips, the condition is collect 15 Power Stars, defeat the first Bowser, and he will appear in the basement passage, giving 1 Power Star. For another Mips, the condition is collect 50 Power Stars, and he will appear in the basement passage, giving 1 Power Star. This page depicts information about Mario's power-ups, specifically focusing on the Wing Mario power-up, which is one way to transform Mario alongside Vanish Mario and Metal Mario. The page highlights Wing Mario and mentions that with this power-up, things that are not normally visible from the ground can be seen from the sky. To become Wing Mario, you need to wear the wing cap and perform a triple jump, which will make Mario float into the sky. You can then fly until the effect of the hat wears off. To control flight, push up on the 3D stick to descend and down to ascend. If you ascend right after a nosedive, you'll gain momentum and fly even higher. Regarding acquisition conditions, you need to collect 10 Power Stars and go to the hidden course called Reach for the Sky Wing Cap Switch. Once there, you should press the red switch. The text mentions that the wing cap is a very effective tool, and having it or not can drastically change the difficulty of certain events. It also notes that there are places that cannot be reached without the wing cap, and that many stages feature Wing Mario as the main focus. For more details, you can refer to page 112. This page depicts 2 different power-ups for Mario in Super Mario 64. The first section at the top is about Vanish Mario. Sukasuke Mario, also known as the Phantom Mario new type transformation pattern. It shows Mario in a translucent state passing through a brick wall. The text explains that when Mario becomes semi-transparent, he can slip through certain objects like fences and paintings. It's highlighted as a power-up that makes Mario invincible to attacks, useful for overcoming certain events in the game, although its active scenes and effects might seem less flashy compared to other power-ups. The entrance requirement to access this power-up is mentioned as collecting 8 Power Stars and going to the hidden course called the Vanish Cap Under the Moat, Ohori no Tome Switch, and pressing the blue switch. The image captions show Mario passing through a fence, and also a painting. The second section at the bottom is about Metal Mario, Metaru Mario, described as Metallic Look Strongest Mario. It shows Metal Mario in various environments. The text explains that Mario transforms into a metallic body, scattering enemies and being able to walk freely underwater, which is similar to being invincible. It mentions that by pressing a water switch, normally Mario would float, but as Metal Mario, he can exert power in such places. It also mentions that fire damage and enemy attacks are ineffective. The entrance requirement is to collect 8 power stars and go to the hidden course Metal Cap Cavern. Metaru switch no Taki, and press the green switch. The image captions show Metal Mario defeating an enemy by bumping into it and walking underwater. Vanish Mario Phantom Mario new type transformation pattern. When Mario's body becomes semi-transparent, he becomes able to slip through specific locations such as fences and paintings. Especially Mario himself does not change, but he becomes invincible and does not take any damage whatsoever. It is an indispensable power-up for clearing some events. Entrance requirements. Collect 8 power stars and go to the hidden course, the Vanish Cap under the moat. Press the blue switch. Although the active scenes and effects are subdued compared to other power-ups, it can be said to be a completely new idea of transformation pattern when viewed in Mario's history. Asterisk you can slip through fences and other objects. Asterisk you can slip through specific paintings. Metal Mario Metallic looks strongest Mario, transforms into a metallic body, scatters enemies, and can walk freely underwater. This is similar to the invincible state seen in previous Mario games. Entrance requirements. Collect 8 power stars and go to the hidden course Metal Cap Cavern. Press the green switch. Does not take any damage at all. You can aggressively advance with momentum, and it can be said to be the strongest and most reliable power-up. Asterisk you can defeat enemies by bumping into them. Asterisk you become able to walk on the seabed. For details, see P114. For details, see P113. This page depicts a diorama of the Bob-omb Battlefield level from Super Mario 64. We can see Mario standing in front of a gate leading to a mountain path. The level is set in a grassy area with trees and stone paths, and it features Bob-ombs and Goombas. There are various points of interest highlighted on the page, such as a cannon that shoots Bob-ombs, a warp zone in a flower field, and a hidden gate under a stone bridge where red coins can be found. It seems like a guide to the first course of the game, pointing out some key locations and features. Here is the translated text from the page. Course 1. Bob-omb Battlefield. This course is the first one Mario visits. It's a grassland area with gentle slopes. It's described as a battlefield where Bob-ombs are launched, but it has a somewhat carefree mood. Bob-omb Cannon. From a particularly scenic and good view location, it aims at Mario and launches Bob-ombs. Mountain Entrance. Passing through this gate will lead you to a straight path to the mountaintop. Warp Zone. If you crouch in the flower garden, you will be instantly teleported near the mountain entrance, gate under the stone bridge. If you fall to the ground before the mountain entrance, you can go inside the gate. There are red coins inside. Start Goomba Nokonoko. This character appears in Star 2. If you talk to it, it will challenge you to a race to the mountaintop. This page depicts a diorama of Bob-omb Battlefield from Super Mario 64. We can see various elements of the level, including a grassy hill with Bob-omb King at the summit, a chain chomp chained to a stake, Goombas roaming around, Bob-ombs, and even a Koopa Troopa. There are also trees, fences, a cannon, and a warp zone represented by a flower patch. Mario himself is present near a well. Looking at the text boxes, we have descriptions for some of the elements. The first box is titled Bob-omb King. It says he calls himself King of the Bombs, and as befitting of the title, his speech and demeanor are truly gentlemanly. The next box describes Chain Chomp. It mentions when it sees Mario, it launches a powerful body slam attack. There are red coins on the stake to which it's chained. Another box points to a floating island. It advises, use the cannon nearby to blast yourself over there. There are 2 power stars beyond this point. Finally, there is a box for the warp zone. It explains, if you crouch in the flower patch, you will instantly move to near the mountain entrance. At the bottom, there's a section titled Conditions for Coming to Bob-omb Battlefield. The answer simply states, none in particular. This page depicts 2 courses, King of the Mountain Bomb King and Hacken Koopa Race. For King of the Mountain Bomb King, the goal is to defeat Bomb King at the mountain summit. The shortest route is to cross the bridge straight from the start and pass through the gate in front of the Chain Chomp. After passing through the gate, turn right immediately and proceed while avoiding the black balls. This area is already at the foot of the mountain. Climb the mountain while keeping the mountain on your left. If you fall midway, avoid it with a big jump. If you put it in the cave on the mountainside, you can warp to the cave near the summit. For Bomb King, circle around to his back, pick him up with the B button, and throw him again with B. However, when you throw him, if you press B while running into him, it will become a dash attack, so you need to stop momentarily before picking him up. The numbered images provide step-by-step instructions. 1. After crossing the bridge, head towards the chain chomp and cross the bridge again. Then you will soon see the gate ahead. 2. After passing through the gate, turn right immediately. Go through the place where big balls are rolling around. 3. Even if you start climbing the mountain, there are caves on the mountainside. If you enter here, you can warp to the cave near the summit. 4. Bomb King must be thrown outside the arena. It's easier to catch him if you circle around him widely. For Hacken Koopa race, similar to Bomb King, the goal is the summit. A large Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko, is waiting near the starting point, and if you win the race to the goal, you will receive a star. The route to take is basically the same as in the previous stage. However, using cannons or wing cap is considered cheating and will result in disqualification. Warp pipes that can be used on the mountainside are also acceptable. It is mentioned that eating roadside grass does not reduce speed, so there is some leeway in terms of time. If you want to minimize time loss, it's recommended to proceed while continuously performing jumps and dash attacks. Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko is fast. If you don't proceed relentlessly along the shortest distance, it will catch up to you quickly. Cannon shortcuts are not allowed, but using warp pipes is acceptable. When you reach the summit and the timer stops moving, it's the goal mark. After that, just wait for Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko. This page depicts a guide for Super Mario 64, focusing on 2 specific objectives: reaching the Sky Island and collecting 8 red coins. The first section, titled 3. Soar to the Sky Island, explains how to get to the Sky Island, which is described as a floating island in the sky visible from the starting point. To reach it, you need to use cannons. It mentions that after defeating King Bob-omb, you can talk to the pink Bob-omb to use the cannons. It points out that there are 6 cannons in the course, but the ones you'll use to reach the Sky Island are located below the Sky Island and on a stone-like platform. To use a cannon, jump in and adjust the aim to match the target shown on the screen, which is the center of the island. Once aligned, aim upwards as much as possible, and launch. This will allow you to land safely on the island. Once on the island, hitting the yellow block from below will reveal a power star. The second section, titled 4, 8 Red Coins, is about finding 8 red coins. It states that most of the red coins are in easily visible locations if you have already obtained the power star in this level. It gives hints about where to find them using image captions. The images show locations like to the left of the bridge right after the start, on top of the lift that goes up and down, on top of the pillar where chain chomps are connected, in the area where 4 pillars are lined up, between the pillars in the same pillar area, on top of the black stone in the back of the grassy field from the lift going up and down, on top of the tree growing on the Sky Island, and in front of the small gate to the right and below the gate to the mountain. The text mentions that a power star appears when you collect all 8 red coins, specifically in the area where 4 pillars are lined up and where Goombas are gathering. It advises to be careful of the water bombs when flying to the Sky Island, especially when passing over the fence after crossing the first bridge to reach the cannon platform. This page depicts guides for 2 power stars. The first section, titled 5, Wing Mario Flies in the Sky, explains how to get a power star after obtaining 10 power stars and entering the Wing Mario to the Sky stage. The condition is to activate the red block. The objective here is to fly from the Sky Island in Bob-omb Battlefield and pass through 5 consecutive rings of coins. First, go to the island, get the wing cap from the red block, and quickly head to the cannon. Aim the cannon to shoot towards the center of the first coin ring, which is the closest. You should be able to pass through the first 4 rings as is. For the 5th ring, you may need to slightly adjust your direction up or down. You don't have to pass through all 5 rings in one go, so try again if you fail. However, be careful not to collect too many surrounding coins, as it will make it difficult to aim for the rings on your next attempt. The image captions for this section provide additional tips. Land on the Sky Island in the same way as last time you flew. By the way, you can also fly from the cannon in the middle of the mountain. After arriving at the Sky Island, quickly get the wing cap from the red block and hurry to the cannon hole. Aim at the center of the coin rings. Normally, you would fall diagonally downwards as is, but you can ascend with the power of the wings. The power star appearance location is the same as when you collect 8 red coins around the edge of the area. The second section, titled 6, Chain Chomp's Doghouse describes how to get a power star by dealing with a chain chomp, Wan, located on the shortest route to the mountain. There is a large chain chomp chained to a stake. The goal here is to release chain chomp by sinking the stake with a hip drop. However, chain chomp will relentlessly target Mario, making it easy to take damage. Observe the timing of chain chomp's lunges and aim for the stake while luring it. As a tip, circle around the chain chomp to lure it to a certain extent, and approach the stake when chain chomp attacks. Once it attacks, there will be a gap before its next attack, so you can calmly perform a hip drop. However, once you perform a hip drop, you will need to repeat the process from the beginning. Avoid being greedy and trying to do too much at once, as it can lead to accidents. The image captions for this section provide further guidance. When you take damage, recover your health with the nearby coins. Circle around widely in a circular motion. Hit the stake when chain chomp attacks. Successfully, if you can hit the stake 3 times, chain chomp will run away by ramming into the cage. Then the cage will open and you can get the power star. This page depicts information on how to collect 100 coins in a Super Mario 64 course. The total number of coins in this course is 146. The 45 yellow coins floating on the Sky Island are an important point for collecting 100 coins. Of course, you must become Wing Mario to get them. The power star appears the moment you collect 100 coins, so it is important where you get the 100th coin. For now, aim for the Kachu Air Sky coins first, and then try to collect the rest on the ground. There are 5 key points highlighted to help with coin collection. Point 1 explains that large blocks can be broken with a punch, and often hide red and yellow coins, similar to other courses. Point 2 describes small blocks that can be carried and broken by hitting walls or enemies to release coins. Be careful when throwing them as they can slide away. Point 3 advises that after winning the Koopa Troopa race, Nokonoko race, a Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko, will appear near the starting warp zone. Defeating it will yield a blue coin. Point 4 points out that while you might want to ground pound posts, circling around them will give you 5 yellow coins per post. Point 5 mentions that becoming Wing Mario, Hein Mario, is necessary to collect certain coins. Using the cannon to gain momentum will help you collect them smoothly. The page also includes a flowchart showing this route for 100 coins, which visually connects different areas in the level, suggesting a path for coin collection. Finally, there is a table detailing coin locations with the number of red, yellow, and blue coins available in each location, along with remarks for each. Some locations mentioned include the starting area with large and small blocks under the starting bridge, small Goombas Karibo, Bobo MBS Bomb Hi-Ho, the flower garden near the warp zone, around 4 posts and a chain chomp, Wan post near the Bob-omb battlefield cannon, near the cannon to the mountain's red Bobo MBS, yellow coins floating in the sky, small blocks near the 4 posts, red coins of the 4 posts and blue coins on top of the chain chomp post atop of the up and down lift, under the bridge connecting mountains, the steep slope of the mountain, the island floating in the sky, and a black rock in the field. The remarks column provides hints such as defeating enemies, using the cannon, or specific actions like circling posts or using reverse jumps to collect coins. This page depicts a diorama of the Big Bob-omb's fortress level from Super Mario 64. We can see Mario facing off against a Bob-omb near the fortress's entrance. Perched atop the fortress is Big Bob-omb himself. A piranha plant is visible in the foreground, and a cannon is situated on the side of the fortress. Course 2, Big Bob-omb's Fortress. This fortress in the sky, built of rock and brick, is a stimulating course full of traps and mysteries. A fun adventure continues, but in any case, Big Bob-omb's last words are touching. Big Bob-omb, the king of the fortress, is vulnerable to repeated hip drops. After death, he becomes material for the tower, balcony, a foothold protruding from the rock wall. The power star shining in the center can be obtained by flying with a cannon. Move to the balcony, destroy the rock wall, etc. It shows its versatile usefulness. Piranha plant. If you approach making footsteps, it will wake up and has the habit of biting. Start. This page depicts a diorama showcasing various elements from a level in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario standing on what is described as a mystery plank, which is used to reach the floating islands, and can be turned into a bridge by repeatedly jump-kicking it. The floating islands are small islands rotating in the sky, and they have 2 red coins placed on them. There is also an owl, or fukuru, which appears from star 3 onwards. It is said to appear if you wait at the top of a tree near the starting point. The image also features thwomps, or dasun, and the text mentions that looking up at them from Mario's perspective below, you'll be surprised by their size. A birdcage is visible, containing a power star inside. The text explains that the orthodox way to reach it is by grabbing onto the owl's feet. At the bottom of the scene are moving walls that extend out to try and knock Mario off. You can simply jump to overcome them. Finally, there is a section titled Conditions to Come to King Thwomp's Fortress. It states that you need to have at least one power star to access this level. This page depicts two sections from a guide about a level in Super Mario 64. The first section is titled Angry Baton King. This section is about the Baton King encounter at the top of the rock in Course 1, which is Bob-omb Battlefield. It mentions that compared to other courses, this course has many steep slopes and advises caution as falling off the rock leads to a pit of no return. The basic route starts from the starting point, going up one level and proceeding along the path. It is mentioned that there are shortcuts in various places, and it encourages trying broad jumps and backward somersaults. Regarding the rotating bridge, it advises waiting for the bridge to come around, getting on, and quickly moving to the center. After passing the bridge, proceed to the central area, and you will find two Baton enemies. It explains that Baton King will appear in front of you and attack. But if you keep your eyes on him, it should not be a problem. It is explained that Boss Baton King is also in front of you and will fall over when you approach. However, because there is no collision detection at his feet, you can pass under his legs. When he falls, he will be stunned for several seconds, so perform a hip drop. A dialogue box is shown with Baton King saying, "If you have any complaints, stomp on this Baton King sama with a hip drop." The second section is titled To the Top of the Fortress. This section discusses a new small tower built on top of the fortress where Baton King was. It describes an event to obtain a power star at the very top of this tower. The path to take is basically the same route as Baton King's. However, it is suggested to look for various shortcuts. It is noted that killer cannons are placed in the area where you fought Baton King, requiring caution. Killers will chase after Mario for a while after being fired, so it is important to keep running to avoid them. If you skillfully evade them, you can climb the tower. It is mentioned that it is okay even if it is difficult on your first try, and that by setting the camera to standard view and aiming for the center bottom edge of the tower, you can fire killers in one shot. As a tip, it suggests that if you are aiming for a homing missile-like approach, you should circle around the tower to induce them to fire. A basic shortcut is described as climbing the wall of the fortress immediately after the start. It is stated that this alone will be very efficient. Finally, it says that once you reach the top of the tower without falling, you can get the power star without worries. This page depicts a guide for two objectives in what seems to be Bob-omb Battlefield in Super Mario 64. The first objective, number 3, is titled Cannon Blast Off, and it explains how to use the cannon to reach a power star. It mentions talking to Bob-omb Buddy to use the cannon and aiming towards a balcony-like structure to launch Mario to a mid-level floor to get the power star. The second objective, number 4, is titled 8 Red Coins on the Floating Island, and it details the locations of all 8 red coins in that area. The page uses screenshots to illustrate the locations, mentioning coins near rocks, on top of a mushroom near piranha plants, on a rotating bridge, on slopes, and on islands. It warns players to be careful not to fall off the course while collecting these coins. Course 2 is titled King Bob-omb's Fortress. Objective 3, Cannon Blast Off. It's an event where you can get a power star in a flash by flying in the cannon. From the starting point, go up one level and head left along the wall with a 2-step jump. Continue along the path. Talk to Bob-omb Buddy who is waiting, and he will prepare the cannon for you. Once inside the cannon, aim for the target to the left. From the old fort, you can see something that looks like a balcony sticking out. Aim at the pole in the center of the protruding part, aligning the target's lower mark with the upper part of the roof, and fire. You will fly to the middle floor of the protruding part. If you grab onto the pole extending from the lower level and descend, you will get the power star right away. Image captions: if you clear, go to the top of the fortress. You can use the cannon. Adjust the angle so that it becomes level with the hole. If you can successfully land in the middle level, you will be facing the pole and the power star. Objective 4 to 8 red coins on the floating island. 8 red coin locations. Image captions for red coin locations, right after the start. The second one from the protruding rocks in front. While going around the island, it's on top of the mushroom on the upper side. It is in the shade of the piranha plant sleeping beside the stairs. It is on the wall beside the path after passing the piranha plant. On the outside of the rotating bridge, be careful of obstacles. The one in a slightly elevated place on the slope. Jump to get it. When you fall from the bridge, it is in a place where you can take a long jump. Proceed further on the floating island. It is on the rotating island in the back. This course is designed to go around. Be careful not to step off the edge, as you will often make mistakes. When collecting coins in precarious positions, be careful not to collect them all at once from the beginning. It is relatively easy to notice, but the coins on the pylon are tricky. Ride on the head of Thwomp and jump at the highest position to get them. This page depicts 2 Power Star objectives. The first objective is number 5, titled Birdcage Stone. This event involves obtaining a Power Star located inside a large golden birdcage floating in the sky. There are 2 methods described to reach it. Method 1 is to climb to the top of the tree near the starting point. Upon reaching the top, a one-winged owl will appear. Mario can grab onto the owl's feet to be carried towards the birdcage. To successfully grab the owl, it's recommended to jump straight up when the owl's shadow is directly below. The owl can be steered to some extent using the control stick, allowing you to guide it to the birdcage. Method 2 involves using a cannon. By aiming the cannon towards the top of the large tree, the birdcage becomes visible. Adjust the cannon's vertical aim, and fire when the red coin in the aiming reticle is at the bottom of the screen. This will launch Mario directly into the birdcage. The text mentions that while using the cannon is easy, riding the bird offers a more enjoyable experience of soaring through the sky. The second objective is number 6, titled Break It with a Cannon. This event focuses on finding a Power Star hidden inside a stone wall. Similar to the birdcage objective, you start by entering a cannon, presumably the same one used in the previous objective. Aim the cannon towards the corner of the stone wall, which should be visible on the left and right sides of the screen. Looking closely at the corners of these walls, faint lines indicate the section that can be broken. Aim slightly upwards and fire the cannon. Hitting the correct spot will break the wall. But Mario will also take damage upon impact. It is mentioned that aiming towards the right wall is the correct direction. After breaking the wall and obtaining the Power Star, the guide suggests heading towards the rotating bridge above. Circle around the bridge and return to the area before the bridge. Looking down from the area where a piranha plant is sleeping, a half-buried Power Star will be visible. Sliding down from the edge of the broken wall allows you to collect this Power Star. The images show steps of aiming the cannon, breaking the wall, and reaching the hidden Power Star after climbing the rocks and navigating the rotating bridge area. It is also advised to keep the nearby coins from the first cannon usage to recover health after breaking the wall. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in a Super Mario 64 level, likely Bob-omb Battlefield, given the enemies and setting. We can see Mario navigating through various areas collecting coins. The page is divided into points explaining different coin collection strategies, and a table detailing locations with red, yellow, and blue coin counts, along with remarks for each location. This page is titled 100 Coin Collection Method. Point 1 explains that sleeping piranha plants, called pack-and-flower in Japanese, can be defeated by jumping on their heads or punching them when approached cautiously. Defeating them will give you 1 blue coin. Point 2 describes the chain chomps, called baton in Japanese. If you jump on a chain chomp after it has fallen, it will release 1 yellow coin for each jump. If you then perform a hip drop, it will release 5 yellow coins, totaling 10 yellow coins per chain chomp. Point 3 explains the blue coin switch. If you ground pound a blue coin switch, you will receive blue coins equivalent to 5 yellow coins per coin. It advises to always collect blue coin switches whenever you find them in each course. Point 4 discusses the chain chomp again, stating it is a very rewarding character for coin collection. Each chain chomp drops 10 yellow coins when defeated with ground pounds. It advises to defeat them and collect the coins quickly as they scatter. The page also includes a diagram titled This Route 100 Coin Route, which outlines a path through the level, starting with pack and flower, then flower bed, then cliffside path, then chain chomp, then water pool yellow coins, then big cannon vicinity, then pole vicinity, then blue coin switch, and finally small block X2, leading to 100 coin achievement. Below the diagram, there is a table that lists locations and the number of red, yellow, and blue coins found in each location, along with remarks. The table appears to detail specific areas within the level and the coin distribution within them, along with helpful tips for collecting them, such as defeating enemies, using specific moves, or noting particular challenges or advantages of each location for coin collection. For example, some remarks mention that red coins are easy to collect, yellow coins are near flowers, Blue coins are obtainable from pack and flowers, and some locations involve using double jumps or wall kicks. The table is designed to guide players to efficiently collect 100 coins by highlighting key coin locations and strategies. This page depicts Course 3, Pirate's Cove. This is a secret ocean surrounded by steep cliffs. Jewel-like fish swim, and clams yawn widely. At the bottom of the sea, there is a sunken pirate ship and a cave, creating a mysterious atmosphere. Koopa shell. If you grab a Koopa shell, its weight will allow you to dive to the seabed. Cannons can launch you far away, cut across to the pirate ship, and are useful in various situations. Rock pillar. Grab onto the rock pillar in the open sea and you can obtain a power star. Be aware that you cannot grab onto it from the water's surface. Underwater cave. In the underwater cave, if you open the 4 treasure chests in the correct order, you will get a power star. Be careful of the falling rock pillars. Sunken pirate ship. Enter through the porthole of the sunken pirate ship. If you open the 4 treasure chests inside in the correct order, it will float to the surface. Path to the floating ship. If you step on the large switch on the floor, platforms will appear, creating a path to the deck of the pirate ship. Gushing water. When the pirate ship floats to the surface, this area becomes visible. The water current is very strong, making it difficult to approach. Moray eel. Moray eels are poisonous, so touching them carelessly will cause damage. This page shows a scene from what appears to be the level Pirate's Cove in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario in the water, surrounded by platforms and pillars, with a red eel enemy nearby. The level begins on a sandy beach marked with Start. It looks like a water-based level that might require careful platforming and avoiding enemies like the eel. Below the image, there is a text box that reads, "Conditions to come to Pirate's Cove." You have 3 power stars. This page depicts gameplay tips for underwater sections in Super Mario 64. First is sunken ship treasure. As important points for the entire course, when underwater, remember to breathe deeply and swim slowly to avoid running out of breath. Restore your health with coins if you are running low. When surfacing for air, make sure to fully surface your face. Here first, let's dive to the deepest part of the water. A large ship is sunk at the seabed. There are eels in the windows of the ship, so you must lure them out before approaching. Once you get close enough to the eel, retreat to just before the eel reaches you. Dive again and enter the ship from a window when the eel is gone. Inside the ship, there are 4 treasure chests placed, and the order in which you should open them is written. Looking from the entrance, open them in the order of front, left, right, and center. When you open them in the correct order, the ship will float, the water will drain, and you can get a power star from the block in the back. It is noted that touching the eel directly will cause significant damage. Also, when water drains from the ship, you can climb the netting on the side of the ship. It is also noted that treasure chests must be opened in the correct order to get the treasure. If you make a mistake, the order resets. Next is, come out giant eel. Again, there are eels, this time hiding in the walls of the cave. Because of this, it is troublesome to get to the power star placed at the tip of its tail. Let's bring a box underwater and place it. Just like when we made the ship float, get close to the eel, retreat to just before it reaches you, and lure out the eel. If you pull the eel out far enough, it will be safe to go underwater. Wait near the surface of the water until the eel goes back into its hole. Then dive again. It is also mentioned that this method is safe. There is also a more risky method. While waiting right next to the eel's hole, jump on its tail the moment it comes out. However, this method is dangerous. Your health will be depleted in the water, so you want to avoid taking damage if possible. If the eel starts to turn around, just keep swimming towards its tail. If you hit its body, you will of course take damage. By incorporating the eel's turning motion into your calculations, you can aim to be slightly ahead of it. It is noted that from this area, if you dive straight down to the seabed, you will find the eel. Of course, using the metal cap is the fastest way to get down. Also, when you get close to it, the eel will stick its head out. After that, the eel will chase Mario and extend its long body. It is also noted that if you go right next to the eel, it will quickly return to the surface of the water. If you dive again, the eel should be gone. It is also noted that for eels that are swimming, approach them with flutter kicks. Instead of the tail, aim for the body. Try to chase after it with the feeling of aiming for its body. This page depicts 2 sections of a guide, Section 3 titled Board Bowser's Sub and Section 4 titled Red Coins on the Unsunken Ship. For Board Bowser's Sub, the text explains that beyond the location where the ship is sunk, there is a seabed cave. The goal is to find the power star hidden in this area. To get there, you should swim to the floating ship, Go around to the back and dive near the seabed where a ring of coins indicates the cave entrance. Once inside, it becomes land. Be cautious of falling pillars and Karibo Goombas. Proceed to the deepest part of the cave where treasure chests are located. These chests must be opened in the correct order. Facing the back wall, the correct order is back, left, right, and front. Opening them in the wrong order will reset the sequence. If opened correctly, the power star will appear. The guide mentions that the sunken ship mission is similar, but if you make a mistake, you must start again from the first chest. Moving to Section 4, Red Coins on the Unsunken Ship, this section describes how to collect 8 red coins. Looking at the images and descriptions provided as steps, the first coin is located on a short pole to the right from the starting point. The second is in a clam in shallow water. The third is in a clam directly ahead, ignoring the first clam. The fourth is in a clam in a slightly right and deeper area. The fifth is in a clam in the deepest part of the seabed. The sixth is on the deck of the floating ship, with a warning about obstacles. The seventh is at the stern of the ship, accessible by climbing up from behind. And the eighth coin is floating in the same area as the seventh. The text notes that 1 red coin is on land, and the remaining 7 are in the sea or on the ship, making them relatively easy to collect. It advises caution against getting lost in the seabed and taking damage from clams. It also points out that coins near the surface of the water are bright and easy to see, suggesting players should look for them. This page depicts 2 sections from a strategy guide for Super Mario 64. The first section, titled 5, Blast to the Rock Island, shows Mario in the tall mountain level. The guide describes how to reach a power star located on a rock island. It mentions using the telescope to align with the leftmost of the 3 pillars visible from the starting point. The strategy involves jumping from the pillar towards the rock island to obtain the power star. The guide emphasizes adjusting the viewing angle and using the 3D stick to control Mario's jump direction to avoid falling into the sea. The second section, titled 6, Break Through the Waterspout, is set in Jolly Roger Bay. This section details how to get a power star inside a bubble emerging from the seabed. It explains that to access this power star, Mario needs to be Metal Mario. There are 2 routes described. One involves using a green block on the right shore to get the metal cap, and then diving into the sea. The other route uses a cave entrance to obtain the metal cap. The guide suggests that while either route works, the land-based route is relatively easier. It instructs the player to continuously swim towards the power star in a straight line once transformed into Metal Mario, making small adjustments to the trajectory when hitting the wall. 5. Blast to the rock island. From the starting point, look toward the left. Aim for the 3 pillars visible in the distance, and an event to get a power star will occur nearby. First, aim for the leftmost pillar. Then, enter the telescope. Align the vertical axis in the center of the screen. Next, imagine Mario flying in a straight line when you launch. By raising the telescope's elevation and without zooming in too much, you should be able to see the tip of the pillar. At that position, change the viewpoint to look along the wall where the power star should be. Jump from the top of the pillar and aim to reach it. Face the direction of the power star, and further tilt the 3D stick in the same direction while jumping. However, if you just jump, you will fall into the sea. 6. Break through the waterspout. When you dive into the sea, you should notice a power star inside a bubble coming out from the seabed. If you've noticed it, it's a power star you can get underwater. At this point, the condition is that Mario must be transformed into Metal Mario. There are 2 routes. One route is the course on the right shore using the green block pattern. After transforming, jump into the sea with a long jump and descend almost vertically. After landing, run and jump. The other route is to use the cave entrance in the seabed cave. The power star in the cave is right in front of you. Regardless of the method, after transforming, dash at full speed in the shortest distance. It's okay if you don't make it in time. Be sure to check the terrain beforehand. Asterisk for Red Bobo MBS, they are on the wall to the right when viewed from the starting point. Asterisk, the important thing for telescope alignment is the vertical axis. The target is the thin pillar on the left when facing forward. Asterisk, from the top of the pillar, jump. 3D stick in neutral. Tilt in the direction of flight or you won't reach the distance. Asterisk, the high ground near the ship. Here, if you get the metal cap from the green block, long jump towards the sea. Asterisk, keep swimming straight towards the power star. If your feet touch the wall, make small jumps to correct your trajectory. Asterisk, there is also a route from the cave. You can choose either method as you like, but the land route is relatively easier. Get the metal cap from the green block in the back of the cave, and rush straight to the water spout with a long jump. This page from a strategy guide focuses on how to collect 100 coins in an underwater course, specifically Course 3, Jolly Roger Bay. The page emphasizes that with only 104 total coins available in the level, there's little room for error, so players should aim to collect all red and blue coins. It highlights that after obtaining the second star when the sunken ship rises, players should aim to collect 100 coins, and to be mindful of the often overlooked 8 yellow coins surrounding pillars and small islands, noting that collecting all coins is surprisingly easy if you take your time. The page outlines a 100 coin route, which starts at the yellow box, proceeds to yellow coins near the floating board, then to the bridge to the sunken ship, where 8 red coins are located. The route continues to yellow coins around pillars and rocks, then to the cave entrance for yellow coins, followed by yellow coins near the treasure box, and finally blue coins in the cave, leading to the 100 coin achievement. Point 1. The guide points out that in the yellow box immediately after the start, 3 yellow coins are hidden, emphasizing their importance and advising players not to miss them. Point 2. It mentions that due to the limited number of coins in this course, collecting all 8 red coins is crucial, suggesting players thoroughly search inside shells, the sunken ship, and around pillars. Point 3. The passage to the underwater cave is described as a delightful place with a high concentration of yellow coins, and it notes that passing through the center of the coin ring will cause a 1-up mushroom to appear. Point 4. The guide warns that the blue coins in the underwater cave appear in 6 locations, advising players to memorize their positions beforehand to avoid missing any. A table is provided detailing coin locations, types, red, yellow, blue, and notes for each location to help players achieve the 100 coin goal. The table includes locations such as the underwater cave blue switch with 6 blue coins, noting the switch is immediately to the right upon entering the cave and no coins should be missed. The starting point yellow block with 3 yellow coins, emphasizing their importance given the low total coin count. 3 Goombas yielding 3 yellow coins, easily obtainable before the cave. The bridge to the sunken ship with 15 yellow coins, accessible by activating the S switch to create platforms. Vertically aligned coins near floating boards with 5 yellow coins in a small sandy area, easily reachable with a double jump. A shell near gushing water containing 1 red coin, recommending players to adjust underwater direction by stopping swimming and using the 3D stick. The top of a pillar near a red bob-omb with 1 red coin, reachable by jumping from the red bob-omb's platform and grabbing the pillar. Around rocks and water with 8 yellow coins, suggesting steady collection while progressing towards the sunken ship or bridge. Around pillars with 8 yellow coins, following the same route as the to the top of the pillar power star strategy. Red coins of the sunken ship with 3 red coins, advising the use of the side somersault technique after reaching the sunken ship via the bridge. Shells near a Koopa Troopa, floating board, and 3 pillars, each containing 1 red coin, suggesting tactics like defeating the Koopa Troopa first, using Metal Mario and long jump at the start, or long jumping as Metal Mario from the starting point to reach the shells. The underwater cave passage with 8 yellow coins, recommending players less confident in underwater controls to use Koopa Troopa or Metal Mario's long jump. Near the treasure chest in the underwater cave with 8 yellow coins, warning of falling rock pillars and advising players to run through without stopping. This page depicts a course from Super Mario 64 called Cool Cool Mountain. The setting is a snowy mountain area, resembling a ski resort with slopes and icy terrain. We can see Mario in the bottom left corner and several snowmen scattered around the level. The image outlines different areas of interest within the level, using pink boxes with descriptions. Course 4, Cool Cool Mountain. It is a giant summit covered in pure white snow. There are many slopes. It's just like a ski resort. There are also thrilling snow sliders, and here you can enjoy the exhilarating feeling of sliding down. Snowman's body. Beyond the roof of the mountain hut, in a slightly lowered location, the snowman's body is placed. Warp zone. Stand at the tip of the broken bridge to instantly move to the summit of the mountain. Snowman's head. While lamenting, "I wish I had a good body tilde," and melting away, he is asking for a replacement body. Hidden Super Baby Kick. Star 6 is in the most difficult place in the course to find. Make full use of your techniques and try to get it. Red Bob-omb Hill. To get to this floating small island while riding the lift, jump from it. This page depicts a diorama of the Cool Cool Mountain level from Super Mario 64. The setting is a snowy mountain with various wooden structures and platforms. we can see Mario figures interacting with the environment and penguin characters, including baby penguins and parent penguins. There are snowmen scattered around as well. The image highlights different areas of the level with text boxes, indicating points of interest like the mountain peak cabin, locations of stars, and warp zones. It seems to be showcasing gameplay elements and objectives within this wintry level. Mountain peak cabin. There is a chimney on the roof and an entrance. Inside there is a huge slide, a snow slide running through it. Lost baby penguin. It is waddling around and crying. Capture the lost baby penguin and take it to the parent penguin at the foot of the mountain cabin. Star 4 appearance location. The power star of the 8 red coins appears here. It appears from the tip of the broken bridge in front. Take a long jump from the tip of the broken bridge to obtain it. Warp zone. If you stand at the tip of the broken bridge, you will instantly move to the mountain top. Foot of the mountain cabin. This is the exit of the snow slide. Parent penguin. This parent penguin is worried about the lost baby penguin. Conditions for coming to Cool Mountain. Have 3 power stars. This section indicates that to access Cool Mountain, you must have collected at least 3 power stars in the game. This page depicts Course 4, Snowman's Land, divided into 2 sections, Super Snow Slider and Lost Baby Penguin. The first section, Super Snow Slider, describes a level set in a vast silver world of snow. You start near a small cabin and enter through its chimney to find a slider inside. Successfully sliding to the end will reward you with a power star. This slider is used again later, so it's a good idea to memorize the route. While there are no branches on the slider, there are many curves, and over half of the route lacks guardrails, making it easy to make mistakes. It's advised against excessive acceleration or deceleration with the 3D stick, especially deceleration, as it can make it difficult to navigate curves. A shortcut route is available in the latter half of the slider. The guide provides tips for the Super Snow Slider. First, head towards the small cabin and enter through the chimney hole. This area has coins lined up vertically. Midway through, use the coins lined up diagonally towards the wall as a guide, and plunge directly into the wall for a shortcut route. Be cautious of the single ice bridge just before the goal. The surroundings are holes on both sides. Falling off means you are out. If you reach the goal safely, you will exit from the cabin at the destination. A power star will appear. The second section, Lost Baby Penguin, is about a mission where you find a lost baby penguin at the mountain summit right after landing at the starting point. The goal is to safely return this lost baby penguin to its parent penguin waiting at the mountaintop, and hand it over. You can slide down the slopes while carrying the penguin, which is fast if you jump down. However, be careful not to drop the penguin if you take damage or fall. Dropping it in a slippery area can be troublesome. The recommended route is to slide from near the cabin, follow the path to the bridge with snowmen, cross the bridge, and then walk down the slope beyond. A daring shortcut is possible right after the starting point, but it's advised to check the terrain from Mario's viewpoint before attempting to jump down. The dialogue box shows the baby penguin saying, "You are a very nice person. As a reward, I'll give you this. It's warm and will make you very energetic." The guide also provides tips for the Lost Baby Penguin mission. Once you grab the lost baby penguin, you cannot warp. While shortcuts are possible, sliding along the intended path is safer. If you successfully hand over the penguin to the parent penguin, you will receive a power star. If you try to take the penguin away again, the parent penguin will become very angry. This page depicts 2 missions from Snowman's Land. The first mission is 3, Penguin Champion Race. In this mission, you will race a large penguin on the same route as the Super Snow Slider mission. Winning will earn you a power star, but losing means you have to try again. To start the race, enter the mountain hut and talk to the penguin. The course is the same as before, but using shortcuts will result in disqualification, as the penguin will get angry. The penguin will try to bump into Mario to obstruct you. However, you don't need to directly compete with the penguin throughout the race. A good strategy is to let the penguin go ahead initially, and then accelerate to overtake it when you reach areas with walls on both sides. Be careful on the narrow icy bridge at the end of the course and make a final dash. The penguin introduces itself as the world champion of the slider, boasting about its size and speed and asking if you will challenge it. Mario responds by saying he will give Mr. Metal something instead of a medal, expressing amazement. The second mission is 4, Slide and collect 8 red coins. This section describes the locations of the 8 red coins. It mentions that simply sliding down won't be enough to collect all the coins, and you will need to utilize the warp zone located at the end of the bridge near the starting point. The locations of the 8 red coins are given through image captions. 1. Very close to the starting point, on top of the tree next to the mountain hut. 2. Slide down from the summit for a while, adjusting posture with jumps. 3. On the rickety bridge after crossing the bridge with the snowmen. 4. Near the bridge after warping from the summit, be careful of your footing. 5. Also on the cliff near the warp destination. 6. On top of the tree right next to the mother penguin. 7. At the top of the diagonally ascending and descending lift. 8. Can only be obtained by jumping down, hidden behind the ice pillar. It is further explained that this coin behind the ice pillar can be found by sliding from the summit and jumping down to the bridge or the snow-patterned cliff. This page depicts strategies for obtaining 2 power stars in Super Mario 64 within the Cool Mountain level. Samui Samoon Mountain. The page provides tips on how to navigate the Rolling Snowman section and how to execute a hidden super wall kick to get a power star. The setting is snowy and mountainous, consistent with the Cool Mountain theme. 5. Rolling Snowman. Beyond the mountaintop mountain lodge, you'll find the snowman's body. Lure this and combine it with the snowman's head that is further up. That's the objective here. If you talk to the snowman's body first, it will start rolling around. If you don't guide it, it will fall off the cliff. So first, get in front of the body and push it forward continuously with the 3D stick. When you reach the snowy slope, jump ahead of it and accelerate. There are methods to jump and descend the snowy path, but guiding the snowman's body becomes difficult, so it's not recommended. Also, be careful because if the snowman's body hits you, you'll take damage. Once you reach the pedestal where the snowman's head is, wait behind the pedestal. If you succeed, the rolling body and head will combine. If you succeed, you'll get a power star. Asterisk, the snowman's body is located next to where the lost penguin baby was. Asterisk, the shortcut on the snowy path is not recommended as it makes guiding the snowman difficult. Asterisk, wait for the snowman's head to arrive at the pedestal. Stand behind Mario's position in the photo for reference. 6. Hidden super wall kick. This course has some tough spots, but you can get a power star. First, descend to the foot of the mountain. The warp is fast. Take the lift to the island where Red Bob-omb is. Move to the cannon and have it opened up. Head towards the cannon near the lift and lower the cannon's angle to face the opposite shore. Make the tree on the opposite shore your landmark. Align with this and fire towards the center of the upper cliff face. Proceed forward along that path to the location with the sign. This is the problem spot. First, run up the slope and wall kick to climb. In the next section, gain some momentum, then perform a 3-stage jump wall kick. At the peak of the 3rd stage, adjust the distance to the wall kick point and then time it correctly. 1. Go to Red Bob-omb and have the cannon unlocked. From here, head towards the foot of the mountain and aim for the opposite shore. If you aim for the tree and fire, you'll ride the updraft. 2. Fire from the cannon. Adjust the cannon's angle using the tree as a guide. The trees on the opposite shore will act as a stopper for the cannon. 3. At the middle of the slope, perform a 3-stage jump and wall kick. Adjust your position so that you can complete the 3-stage jump right at the edge of the slope. 4. If you successfully land on the upper level, you'll now be on a narrow ice path. It's not just narrow but also slippery, so walk slowly and carefully to cross it without falling. This page shows strategies for collecting 100 coins in the Cool Mountain level of Super Mario 64. We can see Mario navigating a snowy mountain environment. The page is divided into sections with gameplay tips and a table detailing coin locations. It seems to guide players on an efficient route to gather 100 coins, highlighting the slider section as a key area for coin collection and providing advice on how to deal with enemies and tricky spots. The title reads 100 Coin Strategy. The text below the title explains that the total number of coins in this course is 154, which is quite generous. About half of these, 77 coins, can be obtained on the Penguin Race slider. Specifically, there are 72 yellow coins and 1 blue coin arranged on the slider. It is recommended to collect coins on the slider, and then aim to collect 100 coins in the Snow Mountain course. If you get the order wrong, the power star that appears at 100 coins will be located on the slider, making it difficult to obtain. The section This Route for 100 coins appears to be a flowchart showing an optimal route for collecting 100 coins. It includes locations such as the chimney, slider, blue coin switch, slope of the mountain, yellow coins, fufu, enemy area, red coins near the parent penguin, and red coins at the gondola's endpoint. Point 1 advises that the champion penguin slider is a treasure trove of coins. It is recommended to slow down midway and jump to collect coins. Point 2 explains that the foo-foo enemies can be defeated with a punch or kick. Alternatively, you can defeat them by jumping on them, but be careful not to fall off while Mario is floating in the air, as you might lose coins. Point 3 describes how to reach the blue coin switch. You can get there from the platform where the power star appears after collecting 8 red coins. It is also possible to carefully walk along the slope of the snow mountain to reach it. Point 4 provides advice on dealing with the slowpoke enemies. You can defeat a slowpoke by circling around it, making it dizzy and fall. It emphasizes the need to persistently circle around them. The table details the locations of red, yellow, and blue coins within the level. It is organized by location, then columns for the number of red coins, yellow coins, and blue coins available, and finally notes for each location. The table information is as follows. For the foo-foo enemy area by 5 inches, there are 15 yellow coins. The note indicates that you get 3 yellow coins per enemy and they appear in multiple places on the course. On the slider, there are 72 yellow coins. The note states these are the coins obtained on the large slider at the beginning of the course, and it is recommended to collect other coins first. On the slider, there is 1 blue coin. The note mentions that after getting Mario's speed up, try to collect it. Slow down if necessary. For slowpoke, there are 3 yellow coins. The note says that slowpokes do not move much, so if you keep your distance, it's okay. For the blue coin switch, there are 2 blue coins. The note explains that these blue coins appear when you press the blue coin switch. At the chimney of the slider hut, there are 5 red coins. The note says that when entering the slider hut, you will inevitably collect these 5 red coins. On top of the tree near the chimney, there is 1 red coin. The note suggests getting on top of the tree by doing a backward somersault. Doing so might also make a 1-up mushroom appear. On the slope of the snow mountain, there is 1 red coin. The note indicates that a 1-up mushroom is hidden near the yellow blocks on the slope. Walk carefully to get it. On the broken hanging bridge, there is 1 red coin. The note says that right in front of you, there is a power star platform. On the tree at the slider arrival hut, there is 1 red coin. The note mentions that nearby there is a red coin. At the lift arrival point, there is 1 red coin. And the note says that it is a slightly swaying lift, but you won't fall if you touch the 3D stick. In the warp zone of the parent penguin, there is 1 red coin. The note mentions that it warps you from the tip of the broken bridge at the summit of the snow mountain to near the parent penguin at the base. Behind the warp zone at the base, there is 1 red coin. The note states that positionally, it is directly below the power star platform for the 8 red coins. At the pillar of ice, there is 1 red coin. The note says it is in the large hole near the snow Dalmatian. It mentions talking to the red bob-omb to open the cannon. On the slope of the snow mountain, there are 28 yellow coins. The note says these are scattered on the slope, so be careful. It notes that the 100th coin should ideally be collected on a flat path, not on a slope. Finally, there is a note box at the bottom right which states, the red coins behind the warp zone at the base are in a place like this. It's hard to see because it's in a blind spot. This page depicts a floor plan for Course 5, Teresa's Horror House, which is set in a large Western-style mansion infested with boo ghosts. It's a mysterious house where you can't go to the 2nd floor. The furniture attacks, and eerie laughter echoes throughout, making it a truly puzzling level. There are descriptions of different rooms within the house. The hidden room is described as a place where you can use Vanish Mario to pass through a boo painting. There's also a route to enter from outside the mansion. The icon room features an Igor enemy. It says that Igor will fall down if you rotate around it. And it's a helpful enemy that gives you a blue coin. The collapsing floor is a section where the floor will instantly crumble and fall when Mario's weight is applied. If you fall through, you'll reach the merry-go-round. The killer piano is a dangerous enemy that attacks Mario by snapping its keyboard teeth together when it sees him. It is mentioned that it has no weak point. Finally, Teresa's merry-go-round is described as a way to reach the large hall in the basement of the mansion. You can jump down from here to get there. It also mentions another route using an elevator in a small hut outside the mansion. This map represents the 1st floor of Teresa's Horror House. This page depicts the 2nd floor of the mansion. On the netting, by using a wall kick and getting on the netting, you can take a shortcut from the 1st floor to the 2nd floor. Coffin room. When Mario approaches, the coffins will suddenly stand up. Underneath them, 2 red coins are hidden. Bookshelf ghost switch. If you punch them in the correct order, a secret door will appear. Beyond the door, a power star is shining. Foothold to the attic room. From the protruding foothold, wall kick off the side wall. Then you will reach the attic room. When you go out to the balcony from the attic room, a boo is lying in wait for Mario's arrival. Conditions for coming to Boo's Horror House. Have 12 power stars. This page depicts gameplay instructions for the Boo's Mansion level in Super Mario 64. The page is divided into two sections. The first section, titled Find the Big Boo, guides the player on how to locate and defeat the Big Boo, Oyakata Teresa, in the mansion. It mentions defeating 5 small Boos, Teresa, first. The second section, titled Boo's Merry-Go-Round, explains how to navigate the underground merry-go-round area of the mansion to get a power star. It describes defeating smaller Boos and a larger Boo in this area, while being careful of fire hazards. Mario is shown interacting with Boos in various rooms of the mansion and the merry-go-round area. Find the Big Boo. In the large room that you see directly in front of you, defeat the 5 small Boos and the Big Boo will appear. By the way, it is easier if you can transform into Metal Mario here, but you can clear it even if you cannot. Go around all the rooms on the first floor, and when you encounter a Boo, defeat it with a hip drop. When viewed from the front entrance, the blue block in the second room from the left is actually a hidden room where Boos are hiding. If you still can't find them, try going around from the back of the mansion. When you defeat a total of 5 Boos, the sound will change. Go to the lobby on the first floor and the Big Boo will appear. The Big Boo is defeated in the same way as the small Boos, with a hip drop attack. You can win if you hit it 3 times. Asterisk, in the middle of the mansion's garden, you will find a medium-sized Boo. If you defeat this one, the entrance to the haunted house will open. Asterisk, there are also narrow places to walk. If you step off the edge, you will fall into the passageway that leads to the basement of the small house next to the mansion. Asterisk, defeating the small Boos will trigger meaningful messages and blue coins will appear together. If you defeat these 5 repeatedly, the Big Boo will appear. Asterisk, the Big Boo is defeated by body attacks and other means. Various attacks are effective, but hip drop is the most recommended. Boo's Merry-Go-Round. Boo's Mansion has a merry-go-round themed event in the basement. To get there, enter the small house next to the mansion, go down the stairs or the elevator to the basement, and enter through one of the 2 doors there. Once you are in the merry-go-round room, all the small Boos will appear. Defeat all of them. Immediately after that, the Big Boo will appear, and if you defeat it, a power star will appear in your hand. There is 1 Boo on the first floor of the small house. You can defeat it just by spinning around the icon. In the basement room, the small Boos are the same. Here too, the Big Boo appears after you defeat 5 small Boos. However, the floor is rotating and there are flames appearing, so you cannot take it easy. It is best to move around while watching your feet. If you are not good at moving around, try to keep your back to the wall and approach the Boos. Asterisk, even if you fall from the holes here and there in the mansion, you can go to the merry-go-round room. Asterisk, small Boos are defeated with hip drops. It is good to defeat them all at once or defeat 2 at a time. Asterisk, be careful of the walls that breathe fire. If you touch the fire, Mario will run around uncontrollably for a while. However, you can still control the direction. Asterisk, the large Boo is defeated with hip drops. You need to attack it 3 times. Jump kicks and body attacks are also effective. This page depicts a guide for the Mad Piano level in Super Mario 64, specifically focusing on 2 aspects, a bookshelf puzzle and the locations of 8 red coins. The guide uses images of the game to help players visualize the solutions. The bookshelf puzzle is a key part of progressing through the level, while collecting the red coins is an additional challenge for players seeking to fully complete the level. 3. The Bookshelf Ghost's Riddle. If you have defeated Big Boo, a large staircase will appear in the center of the first floor of the mansion. It's finally time to explore the second floor of Big Boo's haunt. Solve the riddle set in the bookshelves and get the power star located in the back. Once you go up to the second floor, enter the second door from the left. This is a room with bookshelves lined up. If you walk through this bookshelf area, books will jump out from the bookshelves and damage you. However, even if you lose some health here, the goal is just ahead. You don't need to worry about it too much. Go to the back of the U-shaped room and 3 books will be sticking out from the bookshelf. If you punch and push these in the correct order, the bookshelves will disappear and a door to the back room will appear. The order is center, right, left. If you open the door at the back, the star is right in front of you. 4. Where are the 8 coins? This section explains the locations of the 8 coins. Asterisk, the first coin is in the leftmost room on the first floor behind the piano. Asterisk, the second coin is in the second door from the left on the first floor on top of the bookshelf. Asterisk, the third coin is also in the same second door room on top of another bookshelf. Asterisk, the fourth coin is in the coffin storage area, under the second coffin from the left. Asterisk the fifth coin is deep inside the room next to the stairs on the right on the second floor, under the coffin on the right in the foreground. Asterisk the sixth coin is in the third room from the left on the first floor, on top of the red netting. Asterisk the seventh coin is after entering the rightmost door on the first floor, but be careful of your footing. Asterisk the eighth coin is in the second door to the right from the stairs on the second floor in the back room. 8 red coins are placed inside Big Boo's haunt. All of them are in easily accessible locations within the mansion, so you can get them by going through all the doors from the first to the second floor. The red coins here are hidden under coffins, so they are easy to miss. When you get close, the coffins will automatically open, so grab them quickly. This page depicts 2 sections from a guide about the level Big Boo's haunt in Super Mario 64. The first section, titled Balcony Boo Boss, guides the player on how to defeat a Big Boo on a balcony. It describes reaching the balcony from the second floor using wall kicks and defeating the Boo by punching it when it turns its back. The images show Mario navigating the house and facing the Big Boo. The second section, titled Hidden Room Big Eye, explains how to find a hidden room in the U-shaped area on the second floor and defeat the Big Eye Umodama enemy inside. It mentions obtaining a vanish cap from a blue block in the room and using it to become invisible and defeat the Big Eye by circling around it. The images illustrate Mario entering the hidden room and confronting the Big Eye. 5. Balcony Boo Boss. In front of the Boo's mansion, look up at the roof. You should be able to see a large Boo. That is the Balcony Boo. To defeat this Boo, you need to get to the roof. From the rightmost room on the second floor, you will find a slightly elevated platform right in front of you. From here, you can use a wall kick to reach the upper floor. The trick is to face towards the wall at an angle and jump against the wall. The moonlight is shining on the roof behind the mansion. Go to the large roof that is visible immediately to the right. If you go around to the balcony, you will find the Boo. Defeat it in the same way as before. After defeating it, a star will appear on top of the roof. After that, jump from the roof and fly with a wing cap to reach the center of the mansion's roof. Large Boo. The footing is narrow, so be careful not to fall. Approach it while facing it, and when it gets close, turn around and punch it. From the balcony, look sideways and long jump. From the balcony, jump to the upper level again. If you are unsure, it is safer to climb up with a wing cap. 6. Hidden Room Big Eye. If you went to the balcony in Star 5, you should have noticed a large painting in front of you. This painting is a shortcut. Go through this painting to defeat the Big Eye Umodama inside. The route is almost the same as Star 4, but you must transform into Vanish Mario with the Vanish Cap before entering the painting, or you will not make it in time. In the U-shaped room on the second floor on the right, there is a blue block. Get the Vanish Cap from this block and practice wall kicks at the previously touched location. If you are not confident, practice thoroughly beforehand. Then quickly go through the painting before the Vanish Cap wears off. To defeat the Big Eye Umodama, make eye contact with it and then just circle around it. If you defeat it, a power star will appear in the same room. Blue block in the back of the U-shaped room on the second floor. Take this to get the Vanish Cap. When you arrive in the room with the painting, quickly go through the painting. Boo, Teresa, and Big Eye Umodama are examples of enemies that can be defeated by circling around them. This page depicts a guide for collecting 100 coins in Course 5, Boo's Horror House from Super Mario 64. The page features Mario in various in-game locations, showcasing tips and strategies for coin collection. The text mentions that Course 5 has a total of 151 coins, with fewer yellow coins 17, but the Boos in this course hold blue coins, making them a key point for coin gathering. It also notes that blue coin switches, which release 4 blue coins, are located in the attic, accessible by wall kicking. The page includes a route diagram showing a suggested path for collecting 100 coins, starting from the detached annex block, then Thwomp block, gas, outside yellow block, iGoomba, Boo, red coins, and finally attic blue coins, indicating a progression through different areas of the level. There are 4 point boxes offering advice. Point 1 advises that the large eye Goombas will spin their eyes and release blue coins if you circle around them. Point 2 explains that hitting blocks and killer chairs with attacks will release 1 coin each, recommending jump kicks for defeating them. Point 3 highlights Gasagon, as valuable enemies, each holding 3 yellow coins, suggesting they can be saved as a safety net for reaching 100 coins. Point 4 refers to the Thwomp block's triple jump, useful for reaching high places but warns that coins may scatter and be difficult to collect. Below these points is a table outlining specific locations and the coins obtainable in each. The table is divided into columns for location, red coins, yellow coins, blue coins, and remarks. It lists various areas in the level and the number of red, yellow, and blue coins found in each, along with additional notes providing tips or context for collecting coins in those locations. For example, it mentions that the blue coin switch in the attic requires a wall kick to reach, and that the gas enemies are easy to collect yellow coins from. It also details locations like Thwomp Block, outside yellow box near the back door of the mansion, detached annex blocks, under the eaves of the second floor of the mansion, behind the killer piano, on top of the bookshelf in the first floor library, roof of the detached annex, rightmost door of the mansion, near the floor creaking on the second floor wire mesh, and Boo X5 in the mansion, Boo X6 in the detached annex, and Teresa Boo X6. The remarks column provides specific details like using a wall kick for the attic switch, the number of yellow coins from gas, and strategies for dealing with boos like approaching from behind to defeat them. The table serves as a detailed checklist and guide for maximizing coin collection in Boo's Horror House. This page depicts a diorama of Course 6, Cave that melts into darkness. The text describes it as an underground lake where a plesiosaur lives in a maze filled with poisonous gas. It also mentions a hall where giant rocks come rolling. The cave shrouded in darkness promises surprises and great adventures the further you venture. Regarding the underground lake where Dory is, it mentions that not only can you get a power star there, but it also connects to a waterfall with a metal switch. For the Rolling Rock Plaza, the text explains that if you perform a long jump from the doorway, you can shortcut to the opposite shore. This page depicts a guide to a cave level in Super Mario 64. It highlights several key areas and features within the level. First, we have the secret of the rolling rocks. The guide suggests if you look up around where the rocks are falling, you can discover about 2 holes where light is leaking through. Next is the wire netting ceiling path. This area is reached by going through the emergency exit of the smoke maze. The guide advises using the scary face technique to navigate across the wire netting. Then we have the smoke maze, described as an extremely dangerous place filled with poisonous gas. The guide recommends transforming into Metal Mario immediately upon entering to survive. The operation lift is described next. Stepping on the arrows on the lift panel will make it move in that direction. It's mentioned to be very helpful when collecting 8 red coins. The work lift area is mentioned as a passage to reach the smoke maze. Finally, there's a section detailing the conditions to come to Into the Darkness cave. It lists 2 requirements. You must have 8 power stars, and you must have defeated Bowser in the Dark World. This page depicts 2 sections from a Super Mario 64 guide, focusing on a level featuring Dory and a red coin challenge involving Operation Lifts. The setting appears to be an underground lake and cave system. Mario is the main character shown in the gameplay images, interacting with Dory and navigating the level's obstacles. The guide seems to provide step-by-step instructions to clear parts of the level, highlighting tricky sections and enjoyable moments like riding Dory. This course is a slightly labyrinthine cave. The key to obtaining the power star in this place is Dory, the monster residing in the underground lake. To reach the underground lake, go to the starting point and proceed through the left passage. Beware of the rolling rocks in the open space ahead. After passing through the open space, you will arrive at an elevator. If you ride the elevator, you will arrive at the underground lake. When you find Dory in the underground lake, get on its back. Dory is quite capricious, moving as it pleases, but in reality it moves in the direction Mario is facing. Understand the habit of moving in the direction Mario is facing and guide Dory to the small island in the center of the lake. When you approach the small island while riding on Dory's back, perform a hip drop to fix Dory in place. Then, if you raise Dory's head, you can jump onto the small island. Jump to the small island again. 1 from the starting point, head to the passage on the left. It is safer to transform into Metal Mario using the green block. 2. In the Rolling Rocks open space, you can take a shortcut. If you do a long jump and then a jump kick without hesitation, it's okay. 3. By borrowing Dory's power, head to the small island in the center of the underground lake. When you approach the small island, fix Dory in place with a hip drop. 4. If you raise Dory's head, it becomes easier to jump to the small island. The small island is slippery, so be careful. This is an event to collect 8 red coins. From the starting point, proceed through the passage on the right. If you proceed along the passage on the right, you will reach the Operation Lift area. When you land on the ground, climb the stairs located almost directly opposite the signboard. By doing this, you will arrive at the operation lift. The operation lift has 4 types of arrow marks. If you step on any of these arrow marks and proceed in that direction, the operation lift will move in that direction. If you go too far to the edge, the balance of the operation lift will be lost, and Mario will fall to the ground. Be mindful of the center of gravity and operate the lift so that Mario is in the center. Let's operate it carefully. If you destroy the blocks floating in the air, red coins will appear. By doing this, you can collect 4 red coins. The remaining 4 red coins can be obtained on the automatic lift near the starting point of the operation lift. Operation lift working lift area. In this area, exit through the passage on the right from the starting point. On the operation lift. Go up the stairs on the opposite side of the signboard and proceed. Operate the operation lift skillfully and collect the hidden red coins in the blocks. The blocks can be destroyed with a punch. If you ride the automatic lift, you can also obtain the remaining 4 red coins. The thwomps can be defeated with a jump kick. This page depicts 2 sections of Course 6, Hazy Maze Cave from Super Mario 64. We can see Mario in various locations within the cave, including a dark underground area and a maze-like section with grates. The guide points out some tricky parts of these levels and how to overcome them. 3. Metal Dash. To get the Power Star here, it is a major prerequisite to be able to transform into Metal Mario. Proceed from the starting point to the right passage, towards the rolling rock field. Pass through here and go to the underground lake. Transform into Metal Mario using the green block at the entrance, and enter the underground lake as you are. At the bottom of the lake, a single path is laid out. So proceed along the path. There is a time limit for how long you can remain transformed as Metal Mario, so proceed in one breath. When you step on the switch at the end of the path, you will be able to go to the abandoned mine where the Power Star is hidden. The 2 holes in the abandoned mine can be crossed with a long jump. However, if you jump over the first hole too closely, you might have too much momentum and fall into the second hole. Discover the Power Star in the back of the coal mine. The rustling sounds coming out of the holes, it's endless if you try to defeat them all one by one, so ignore them. 4. Through the smoke maze. To go to the smoke maze, first you need to get to the working lift area. From here, follow the passage that extends from the large space with the operating lifts. The smoke maze is a terrifying place where just being there will poison you, and your stamina will be slowly depleted. However, only while you are transformed as Metal Mario can you escape that terror. The exit of the smoke maze is marked currently closed or something like that. In that case, you should look for the refuge that was marked on the sign. If you proceed as much as possible to the left from the starting point, you should encounter a point where 4 bamboo blinds are faintly drawn. If you perform a wall-facing double jump here, you will reach the refuge. While avoiding the pasa-pasa, rustling sound enemies' attacks, proceed through the passage and take the elevator to go up. On the way to the underground lake, there is a Power Star surrounded by wire mesh. Getting this is an event where the blue arrow is the entrance rather than the exit. The 3 blue circles marked on the smoke maze sign, these are the refuges. By the way, the arrow is the entrance and exit. The wall with 4 bamboo blinds is the entrance to the refuge. Be careful not to get stuck in the dent in front of this. Go through the passage of the refuge and take the elevator to ascend to the upper floor. Once you get here, the Power Star is right in front of you. This page shows 2 sections. The first section is titled 5, Emergency Exit of the Smoke Maze. The text explains that in the smoke maze, besides the 3 shelters, there is an emergency exit. This is an event to find a Power Star in a very hidden emergency exit. To reach the emergency exit, you should proceed from the work lift area to the smoke maze path. This route should be taken. By the way, the route deeper inside is the exit of the smoke maze and not the emergency exit. If you fall into the hole, you will end up in the smoke maze. Your health will start depleting the moment you enter. So quickly transform into Metal Mario. To go to the emergency exit, it is good to proceed while keeping the left wall in sight from the starting point. If you cannot find it easily, stand in Mole Mario View at the location where the Cho-Choops are, and search around carefully in Mario View. If you find a silver shining door of the emergency exit, go straight to it. If you go up the elevator, you will reach the Guro Guro Rock Square. Catch the net and go to the location where the Power Star is. When crossing the net, it's safer to move at a 90-degree angle in Mario's viewpoint. It is good to make the Mole Cho-Choop a landmark. The image captions state, "The door leading to the emergency exit in the smoke maze is at the location of the Cho-Choops in Mole Mario View. make the Chochup a landmark, and the width of the golden net is narrow, making it a difficult point. Mario's hands might get caught in the net, so proceed with caution. The second section is titled 6. Secret of the Guro Guro Rock. This section describes a path on the way to the underground lake where giant round rocks roll down, blocking Mario's path. This is the Guro Guro Rock area. It is an event to solve the mystery related to these Guro Guro rocks. First, go to the Guro Guro Rock area without falling into the holes. Here, switch to Mario View and look up at the sky. Then you should notice small holes in the middle of the wall. It seems like you can reach them using wall kicks. Move to the wall facing the underground lake exit and perform wall kicks against the wall to reach the hole. If this method is difficult, you can also try a sideways jump and then wall kick. If you reach one of the holes, you will arrive at the power star, so jump from there to get the power star. The image captions state, "The movement of the Guro Guro rocks is random, making it hard to understand. If you get hit, you will take significant damage. This is the location where Guro Guro rocks fall. It's a dangerous place, so look up and find a hole. If your jump is not high enough to reach the hole, try a sideways jump and then a wall kick, and climb up to the hole on the opposite side, and from there jump towards the power star." This is another method. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in a level of Super Mario 64, seemingly lethal lava land, featuring Mario navigating fiery environments and encountering enemies like bullies, Gasagon, and Mr. I, Mucho. The page suggests a route and provides tips for efficiently gathering coins, highlighting the importance of defeating enemies and exploring specific areas. It mentions that the level course is divided in two, making the 100 coin challenge quite difficult, and recommends getting the metal cap before attempting it, especially for the Smoke Maze, Kemari Maro section. The page is titled, How to Get 100 Coins. The text explains that the total number of coins in the course is 139. Since the course is divided into two parts, getting 100 coins is quite challenging. It is mentioned that the important blue coin switch is in the Smoke Maze, so it is essential to get the metal cap before challenging for 100 coins. The recommended route is to exit the Smoke Maze and head to the underground lake, which is described as the ideal route. Defeating enemies like bullies, Gasagon, and Bubba's Sabasa along the way and diligent effort are necessary. The page then shows 100 coins on this route with a route diagram that starts at Start Bully Gasagon, goes to yellow coins near the protruding flames, then to Bully Gasagon at the lift area, then red coins at the lift area, then entrance to the Smoke Maze, then Mucho and Bubba Sabasa, then blue coin, then Refuge of Rolling Rocks, then small island in the underground lake, and finally elevator to the underground lake. There are 4 points highlighted with images. Point 1 advises that around 20 coins can be found near the elevator going down to the underground lake, and on the small island in the underground lake. It may be a slight detour, but it is recommended to visit. Point 2 notes that there are also yellow coins at the entrance to the Smoke Maze. It is a good source of funds to defeat the Mr. I Mucho, who immediately shoots bullets. It is advised to defeat all the characters in the maze with momentum. Point 3 mentions that defeating Bubba's Sabasa in the Smoke Maze takes time unexpectedly. If it is troublesome, it is a good idea to get out of the maze and diligently collect red coins on the ground. Point 4 points out that the blue coin switch in the Smoke Maze is a key point to press. The appearance location of the blue coins is in the opposite direction of Bubba Sabasa, so caution is advised. Below these points are 2 tables outlining coin locations and quantities. The first table lists locations such as Start Location Bully, Gasagon X2, Start Location Flame Jetting Pillars, Lift Area Bully, Gasagon X2, red coins at lift operation, Lift Area Icon X2, entrance to the Smoke Maze, Mucho X4, Bubba Sabasa X11, blue coin in Smoke Maze, golden net of emergency exit, true exit of Smoke Maze. It details the number of yellow, red, and blue coins at each location and provides remarks, for example, mentioning to find the metal cap at the start location, to be careful of falling when collecting coins near flame pillars, that bullies, Gasagon, hold coins, and to use the block to break the icon at the lift area. The second table continues with locations like emergency exit of Smoke Maze, refuge of Rolling Rocks, Bully, Gasagon, X2 in Large Hole Underground Lake, Elevator to Underground Lake, and Small Island in Underground Lake. It again lists the number of yellow, red, and blue coins and remarks, such as noting that there are character coins to defeat, to collect coins methodically, to avoid entering the large hole when chasing coins, and that the 100th coin should be obtained on stable ground. It also gives a tip that the true exit of the smoke maze is hard to find and to look for a change in wall color as a landmark to backtrack. This page depicts a guide for Course 7, Fire Bubble Land, from Super Mario 64. The level is described as a fiery world ruled by tough black enemies and donketsu, featuring a central active volcano that breathes fire. It's emphasized that the level is full of traps and challenging, even described as a course that would make Mario cry. The page highlights several key aspects of the level. Firstly, it mentions footing areas, which are stable platforms containing many yellow coins that help Mario recover health. Then it discusses the 15 puzzle red coins challenge, where players can collect all 8 red coins, but warns that the platforms are very unstable and dangerous. The Nokonoko Shell section explains that after obtaining Star 5, a yellow block containing a shell will appear in a specific location. Finally, it details warp zones, noting that near the red blocks, Mario can transform into Wing Mario, making it a key location for conquering Fire Bubble Land. Another warp zone is described where falling into the hollow beneath the icon will result in instant teleportation. The text translations from the page are as follows: Course 7, Fire Bubble Land. The Fire Country, ruled by black hard enemies and donketsu, has an active volcano in the center that spews flames. If you're talking about footing, it's full of traps. It's truly a Mario crying course. Footing. On stable footing, there are many yellow coins placed that are useful for recovering health. 15 puzzle red coins. If you come here, you can collect all 8 red coins. However, the footing is extremely unstable and the danger level is high. Nokonoko Shell. After Star 5, a yellow block containing a shell will appear in this location. Warp Zone. Near the red blocks, you can transform into Wing Mario. It's a basic point for conquering Fire Bubble Land. Warp Zone. If you fall into the hollow under the icon, you will instantly teleport. This page depicts a level in what looks like a fiery or lava-themed world. We can see different platforming elements and enemies scattered around. It seems to be showcasing some key areas and challenges within this level. There are Bobo MBS scattered around and some fiery pits and structures. It looks like a hot and dangerous place. Boss Donketsu. This enemy boasts a powerful charge attack, but is vulnerable to lava. Donketsu Squad. Small donketsus come in squads of 3, forming the Donketsu Squad. They attack with teamwork. Route to the net. This is the correct route to obtain Star 4. Avoid the rising flames and use the cage to move. Volcano. Aim for the crater of the volcano and enter from the crater's opening. Conditions for coming to Fire Sea Land. Have 8 power stars. Defeat Koopa, King Bowser of Mountain World. This page seems to be giving hints and tips for navigating a fiery level, possibly lethal lava land, in Super Mario 64, pointing out enemy types, a specific power star location, and the requirements to access this area. This page depicts gameplay from Fire Bubble Land, Course 7 in Super Mario 64, featuring Mario navigating a fiery level and battling bullies. The page highlights strategies for overcoming obstacles and defeating enemies in this lava-themed world. It mentions tricky parts involve navigating platforms over lava, and enjoyable moments come from defeating the bullies. 1. Drop Boss Donketsu. Fire Bubble Land's floating island, where black, round and tough enemies, the bullies, appear. To get to the floating island where Boss Bully is, you will proceed along the path, but there are many difficult spots along the way, so it is not possible to go carelessly. Here it is recommended to transform into Wing Mario and take the safe sky route. The method to transform into Wing Mario is as follows. From the start location, proceed along the T-shaped path to the right. Ahead there is an eye guy. If you defeat the eye guy, a warp zone will appear. Enter the warp zone and you will arrive at a red block platform. Here you can transform into Wing Mario. Transform into Wing Mario and fly to the floating island where Boss Bully is. The way to defeat the bullies is to knock them off the side of the floating island into the lava. Jump and jump kick are effective. Asterisk underneath the eye guy, there is a warp zone. Even if you don't defeat the eye guy, you can still go to the warp zone. Asterisk this is the exit of the warp zone. You can transform into Wing Mario on the red block. The strategy for this course is based on this location. Asterisk the floating island where the bully is the exit of the warp zone. Fly diagonally to the right and you will reach it quickly. Asterisk after defeating the bully, a power star will appear behind the floating island on the pedestal. This pedestal collapses when stepped on, so pass through quickly. 2. Fight Bully Squad. An event to defeat the 3 bully squad will occur on the stage next to the floating island where you defeated Boss Bully. To get to this stage, go through the warp zone under the Eye Guy, transform into Wing Mario, and fly there. It is safer to fly than to proceed along the normal path. The method to defeat the bully squad is to knock them into the sea of lava and defeat them. Jump, jump kick, and ground pound are effective. If you are careless, you will be dropped into the lava yourself. So concentrate and focus. However, it is not a good idea to fight all 3 at once. First, lure one bully to the edge of the stage and defeat it reliably. After defeating one bully squad, the remaining bullies will become stronger. But if you defeat all the bully squad, a treasure chest boss bully will appear. So let's do our best. Asterisk to get to the bully squad stage, land midway and aim for the height. Asterisk the bully squad stage is here. It is next to the floating island where Boss Bully is. Asterisk point, when fighting the bully squad, lure them and defeat them one by one. If you take damage, recover your strength with the yellow coins on the stage. This page depicts 2 sections of a guide for Super Mario 64, focusing on Course 7, Fire Sea of Fire Bubble Land. The top section is titled 15 Puzzle Red Coins, and describes an event where you collect 8 red coins. This event takes place on a giant panel with a picture of Bowser. The panels move like a 4x4 puzzle, and will try to drop Mario into the lava. It is recommended to use Wing Mario by passing through the warp zone under the Eye panel. Blank spaces on the puzzle indicate which panels will move next. Corner panels, except for the top left of Bowser's face, are fixed. The strategy is to use the remaining 3 corner panels as footholds to collect the red coins. The text also warns that if the panels shake and Bulber appears, it's a panic state and you should escape, but some control is still possible. Falling into the lava allows you to recover damage and collect red coins quickly. The bottom section is titled Rolling Log Crossing. This section is about getting a power star located in a large shed on the right side of the course. From the starting point, proceed right at the T-junction and ride the moving cages. Be careful of the flames blowing from the lava sea while moving on the cages. Once you arrive, use the giant rolling log to reach the location of the power star. The log moves in the direction you are facing. If you simply stand on the log, Mario will fall into the lava. So always push the 3D stick in the opposite direction of movement. Alternatively, you can transform into Wing Mario and fly over the shed. In this case, land once on the arch at the starting point, and then jump again to gain height. The numbered points below the rolling log crossing section give additional tips. 1. Near the large shed at the T-junction, proceed right. The shaky floor and floating stepping stones are features to be aware of. 2. The cages are automatic. Be careful of the flames blowing up from the lava lake as they are dangerous. Pay close attention to your movement. 3. The stone platforms near the cages will sink if you put weight on them, so quickly move to the brick floor. 4. When rolling the log, continuously input the 3D stick in the opposite direction of travel. If you arrive safely, you will get the power star. This page depicts information about 2 power stars in a volcanic level in Super Mario 64. The setting is fiery and dangerous, with lava and traps. We can see Mario navigating this environment, along with a Koopa Troopa shell, Nokonoko no Kora. The page seems to be giving tips on how to obtain these power stars, highlighting tricky parts like avoiding fire and navigating platforms, but also suggesting enjoyable moments when riding the Koopa shell. 5. Volcano Power Star. In the volcano at the center of the course, there is an event to get a hidden power star. To get to the volcano, jump from the rotating platforms around it and enter the crater. However, with this method, you will take damage from the flames erupting upwards. Therefore, we recommend using a Koopa shell, Nokonoko no Kora, to rush into the volcano in one go. The Koopa shell, Nokonoko no Kora, is in a box at the point you reach by going straight ahead from the starting point. Once you enter the volcano, keep going straight to the right. Avoid the traps and keep climbing up the passage along the wall. Once you get past the lava falls, you'll reach a point where poles are lined up. When jumping to the next pole, make sure Mario's back is facing the direction of travel. Image callouts for Section 5. 1. The yellow block containing the Koopa shell, Nokonoko no Kora, appears from this event. You can find it by moving forward from the starting point. 2. While the volcano's eruption is paused, enter the crater. To prevent the shell from breaking, jump over the rotating floor. 3. From the starting point of the volcano, just keep going right. Note that even if Mario dies here, you will restart from this point. 4. Traps will appear one after another before you reach the power star. It's relatively easy, so proceed with confidence. 6. Volcano Lift Tour. This is an event to get a power star hidden in the volcano. To get to the volcano, it is pleasant and safe to ride a Koopa shell, Nokonoko no Kora, and enter in one go. Once inside the volcano, keep going straight to the left. Once you get on the automatic lift, stay on it for a while. When you see the second lift, jump and transfer to it. When this lift reaches a pole, jump and grab onto the pole. Climb up the pole and stop at a height where you are just barely not touching the firebar. When jumping from the pole, Mario's back will be facing the direction of travel. So aim carefully. Jump the moment the firebar passes overhead. Then climb up to the new pole. Image callouts for Section 6 go left from the starting point of the volcano. When you find a lift, get on it. The distance to the pole is not that far, so jump without worry. If you hesitate, the lift will fall. Wait in a place where you barely avoid touching the firebar. When the bar passes overhead, jump to the next bar. The small footholds require small jumps. The trick is to set the 3D stick to neutral when landing. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in the Fire Sea of Death level in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario in screenshots navigating the lava-filled level, encountering Goombas and using Koopa shells. The page emphasizes that using Koopa shells makes collecting 100 coins much easier in this course, comparing it to snowboarding and mentioning that Koopa shells are essential if you aim to collect 133 coins in total for Course 7. The page includes sections titled 100 Coin Collection Method, Point 1, Point 2, Point 3, and Point 4 offering tips and strategies. There's also a This Route for 100 Coins diagram that outlines a path and specific items to collect to reach 100 coins. This route includes collecting items such as Icon X2, yellow coins around icons, sinking iron plate, Koopa puzzle, Donketsu troop, yellow coins around Donketsu troop, 100 coins achieved, underneath the jumping bridge, and finally reaching the inside the volcano. Point 1 explains the usefulness of Koopa shells for navigating the course quickly, especially in Course 7, where aiming for 133 coins makes Koopa shells indispensable. Point 2 highlights that many coins are around the Donketsu troop, and hitting them with a Koopa shell makes coin collection easier. Point 3 advises that sinking iron plates and Koopa puzzles are treasure troves of coins, and even if you fall through a puzzle hole while riding a Koopa shell, you can still get out from underneath. Point 4 mentions that yellow coins are inside the volcano, and it's best to collect them last after getting the power star, as you can't return once you enter. Additionally, there are 2 tables that provide a detailed breakdown of coin locations and quantities. These tables are organized by location, red coins, yellow coins, blue coins, and remarks. The goal is to collect 133 coins, and the guide mentions that depending on your stick tilting during 3D stick operation, the speed will change, implying that skillful Koopa shell riding is key to efficient coin collection. This page depicts Course 8, Shifting Sandland. This land, mostly made of sand and rocks, has dazzling sunlight. The correct answers to all the mysteries surrounding the desert are only known by the pyramid. Warp Zone. To the end of the Onimaskin Road, you can instantly move there. Pyramid Peak. On the summit near the top of the pyramid, a power star is shining. Pyramid Entrance. A common entrance to get inside. To get here from the resting place, you can fly with Wing Mario, or it is recommended to ride on a Koopa Troopa shell. Antlion Pit. The Antlion, Erajagoku, opens its large mouth trying to swallow Mario. Once you step into it, there is no escape. A terrifying place. This page depicts a guide map for a desert level, probably Shifting Sandland, in Super Mario 64. We can see different areas highlighted with text boxes around a diorama of the level. Starting from the top left, we have Hagataka Django. These enemies carry power stars and steal Mario's hat, and causing mischief to Mario is their greatest joy. Next, towards the left middle, is Pyramid Outer Perimeter. It mentions that there is a path to walk to the top, but the footing is narrow and dangerous, so it is recommended not to use it. Moving to the right, there is Onimaskin's Road. This is a path where Onimaskin, who obstructs Mario's way, struts around. There is one red coin along the way. In the top right corner, we see Cannon. It's located on the roof of the resting place, and while wing caps and shells that are strong against bad roads are available, it's not very useful. Below the cannon, we have Warp Zone. This allows for instant movement near the oasis. Finally, at the bottom left is Resting Place. If you break the blocks on the roof, you can get a wing cap and a Koopa Troopa shell. It serves as a fundamental point for strategizing and conquering Shifting Sandland. At the bottom of the page, there is a section titled Conditions for Coming to Shifting Sandland. It lists the conditions as having 8 power stars and defeating Bowser in the Fire Sea. This page depicts 2 power star objectives in the Shifting Sandland level of Super Mario 64. The setting is the desert level, showcasing areas around an oasis and a large pyramid. Mario and enemies such as Goombas and the boss enemy Django are featured. The first section is titled Mischievous Bald Vulture Django. The text explains that in the scorching desert of Shifting Sandland, whirlpools and quicksand are present, making it dangerous to carelessly walk around. To move through this course, players should first aim for the roof of the oasis resting place seen from the starting point and climb it using a triple jump. This rooftop serves as the starting point for Koryaku walkthrough strategy of the scorching desert. On this roof there are red and yellow blocks. By using the red block, Mario can transform into Wing Mario or Koopa the Quick. To get the Power Star, transform into Wing Mario, find Django on top of a pillar and land there. If you jump from there, you will get the Power Star. The image captions elaborate on the strategy. Climb onto the roof of the oasis resting place with a triple jump. It mentions this is the starting point for the Shifting Sandland walkthrough. Confirm Django from the roof of the resting place. It suggests transforming into Wing Mario with the red block to go straight there. Fly towards Django's pillar. It advises to carefully watch Mario's shadow to accurately land on top of the pillar. Once landed, it is as simple as jumping to get the Power Star. The second section is titled, To the Top of the Pyramid. The text describes a giant pyramid towering in the center of Shifting Sandland. A Power Star event is located near the summit. While there are passages around the pyramid, the footing is poor and dangerous, so following them is not recommended. The easiest way is to fly with Wing Mario. Using a triple jump from the oasis resting place, aim for the hollow at the top of the pyramid. If you stand in the hollow of the lower abdomen's entrance, you will understand where to go. From there, transform into Wing Mario and fly straight towards the hollow of the pyramid, aiming diagonally upwards to the left. Aim for the hollow of the pyramid and fly towards it. As long as you are careful not to descend in altitude, you will be fine. It also mentions that using the yellow block on the roof of the resting place to ride Koopa the Quick's shell and slide up the pyramid wall is also a pleasant method. The image captions detail the pyramid climb. Aim for the pyramid from the roof of the resting place. It points out that there is a hollow at the entrance of the lower abdomen. Transform into Wing Mario and fly straight. It highlights the need to be careful not to descend in altitude and fly in a straight line. The Power Star is inside the hollow. It encourages players to try to get it stylishly as it is readily available. Even Koopa the Quick's shell is okay. It suggests that even if speed drops midway with Koopa the Quick's shell, jumping is enough. This page depicts Course 8, Shifting Sandland from Super Mario 64, and focuses on the inside of the giant pyramid level. The page is divided into 2 sections, Inside the Giant Pyramid and To the 4 Pillars. The Inside the Giant Pyramid section explains that the goal is to explore the giant pyramid, find power stars, and trigger an event. To begin, enter the pyramid from the large entrance at its lower abdomen, located on the Oasis Plateau. You can use the Vanish Cap block or ride a Koopa Troopa shell to quickly enter. Once inside the pyramid, proceed clockwise along the wall passage. Navigate various traps such as golden nets, narrow ledges, and attacks from boos. Climb upwards to reach the pyramid's summit where a Power Star awaits. Be cautious of the quicksand on the first floor, as it can trap Mario. There are 4 numbered tips with accompanying images. 1. If the Koopa Troopa shell slows down, repeatedly jump to regain speed. This is a basic technique. 2. This image points out the pyramid's entrance. The path leading to it is full of dangers and not recommended. 3. When crossing the golden net, do not press the A button. If you fall, it is recommended to look from Mario's perspective to find your way. 4. This image shows a Power Star shining brightly at the top. Reaching this point means you have explored the inside of the pyramid. The To the 4 Pillars section discusses the 4 pillars surrounding the pyramid. A riddle about these pillars is inscribed on a signpost inside the pyramid. To reach the top of these 4 pillars, it is suggested to use the Vanish Cap and take a sky route. While there's no set order, you can also use a Koopa Troopa shell to quickly circle all 4 pillars at once. However, be aware that the sand dunes can be obstacles, making shell riding unstable, so a certain route is necessary. Start with the pillar closest to the resting spot, and then move clockwise. The boss, Boss Wiggler, is vulnerable to punches to its palm eyes. Deliver 3 consecutive punches to defeat it. There are 3 numbered tips with images. 1. When using a Koopa Troopa shell to circle the 4 pillars, follow this route. The 2 pillars in this image are the first and second. 2. These are the third and fourth pillars. After climbing all 4, wait on top for a while. 3. Once you circle and stand atop all 4 pillars, the top of the pyramid will explode, opening a route to the boss. After that, head to the boss and unleash punches to its palm eyes while avoiding attacks. This page depicts 2 missions from Shifting Sand Land in Super Mario 64. The first mission, titled Hop and Step 8 Red Coins, is an event where you need to collect 8 red coins scattered throughout the course. There are 4 red coins in the air and 4 on the ground, located in various places like the air, ponds, and corners of the course. It is recommended to collect them all in one go. The locations of the 8 red coins are described as follows. The first one is in the area behind the starting point. The second one is inside the block in the rest area. The third one is in the air, requiring a jump from the roof of the rest area. The fourth one is a little hard to understand. Please refer to the picture. The fifth one is in the small pond in the middle of the desert. The sixth one can be obtained by jumping from the top of the pillar. The seventh one is near the pillar where Pokies is. The eighth one is on the path where Snuffit is. The second mission, titled Pyramid Puzzle, involves solving a mystery hidden within the pyramid to get a power star. The solution is found at your feet, specifically in the passage just before the summit where the third power star was located. There's a spot where one edge is missing, and looking down reveals yellow coins spinning below. Collecting 5 of these yellow coins will make the power star appear. 3 coins are on aerial shelves, and 2 are on the flowing sand passage below. The aerial shelf coins can be tricky to grab at first, so trial and error is suggested as the quickest approach. The method to get this power star is to collect the 5 yellow coins beneath the gap. To reach the lower shelves from the gap, it's safer to hang from the edge of the floor first. The second shelf is located to the bottom right from the first shelf facing the wall, and the third shelf is to its left. The fourth and fifth coins are on the quicksand, so use small, repeated jumps to avoid sinking in the sand. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in the level Shifting Sandland from Super Mario 64. The page mentions that to get 100 coins you'll need to explore both the desert and the pyramid. It advises to collect the desert coins first because once you enter the pyramid, you can't go back to the desert area. Inside the pyramid, there are 47 yellow coins and 3 blue coins. In total, Shifting Sandland has 136 coins, with about 66 in the desert and 40 inside the pyramid. There's a section outlining this route for 100 coins, which suggests a path involving defeating 2 sunbows, a Goomba, collecting 8 red coins, hitting a small block in the rest area, collecting yellow coins from 2 pillars, defeating another sunbow, and finally getting blue and yellow coins inside the pyramid. There are also points to help you. Point 1 explains that you can defeat sunbows by hitting them with a Koopa shell or punching them like a Daruma doll, but you must destroy their heads to get blue coins. Point 2 advises to always collect coins in safe locations and to grab red coins when you see them. It mentions that sunbows are also nearby, making it a good coin collecting spot. Point 3 warns against reaching 100 coins while on the netting, as the star might appear in a spot you can't reach, so be careful. Point 4 describes the pyramid as having yellow coins spread from the top to the bottom across its 5 floors, and they are easy to collect since there are no special tricks. Finally, there is a table that details different locations in Shifting Sandland and within the pyramid, listing the number of red, yellow, and blue coins you can find in each place, along with helpful notes for collecting them. It seems to be a comprehensive guide to all the coin locations in this level. This page depicts Course 9, Water Land, from Super Mario 64. The setting is an underwater paradise inhabited by manta rays and streamlined sharks. It mentions that after navigating through an underwater cave and hangar, you'll discover Bowser's new ambition. The page highlights a character called Hujiro, which is the Japanese name for white shark. It is noted that while they look dangerous, they won't attack unless provoked. The starting point for this level is in the sky above Waterland. There's also a section about whirlpools, describing them as rapid currents swirling at the center of the seabed. Getting too close will cause you to be sucked in and taken away. Finally, it talks about whirlpool treasure chests. Opening these chests in the correct order will reveal a power star. It advises caution when opening chests near the whirlpools. This page depicts several key aspects of the level Wet Dry World from Super Mario 64. We can see dioramas showcasing different areas and challenges within the level. Characters visible include Mario, a manta ray, and the submarine. The setting is clearly wet-dry world, recognizable by its water mechanics and unique structures. Some tricky parts of this level might be navigating the water levels and finding all the secrets, while enjoyable moments could include riding the manta ray and exploring the submarine hangar. Submarine hangar. If you take the power star on the deck, red coins will remain on the ceiling and the submarine will go somewhere. Gushing water. If you go through the water rings spewed out from the wire mesh 5 times in a row, a power star will appear. Manta. If you go through the water rings floating from near its tail 5 times in a row, it will give you a power star as a present. Entrance to the hangar. If you proceed through the hole in the wall, you will exit to the hangar. Conditions for coming to wet-dry world. This section outlines the requirements to access wet-dry world, stating you need to have 30 power stars and defeat Bowser in the Fire Sea. This page depicts 2 sections of a guide for Super Mario 64, focusing on underwater levels in Waterland. The first section, titled Bowser's Submarine, guides players through a level where Mario explores Bowser's submarine. It starts with Mario diving into the water from the sky and entering a cave opening of the submarine. Inside, the guide mentions finding a switch on the floor of the storage room to reveal stairs. After climbing the stairs and reaching the deck, Mario can find a power star. The guide advises taking the power star quickly as the submarine will disappear. The second section, titled Whirlpool Treasure Chest, is about collecting treasure chests in an area with whirlpools in Waterland. It mentions there are 4 treasure chests underwater that need to be opened in a specific order to get a power star. The first chest is near the wall and a clam. The guide instructs players to swim around the chests in a counterclockwise direction, opening them in order. The second and third chests are straightforward. The final chest is near a whirlpool, requiring extra caution. The guide warns about being sucked into the whirlpool and advises swimming strongly to escape after opening the last chest. If the order is correct, a big bubble will appear from the chest, which Mario can ride to move forward. If the order is wrong, players need to restart from the first chest. This page depicts 2 sections from a guide, showcasing strategies for obtaining power stars and red coins in Super Mario 64. The setting appears to be within an underwater or watery level, featuring Mario navigating various obstacles and interacting with environmental elements. The first section, titled The Escaping Koopa's Red Coins, focuses on collecting 8 red coins. It guides the player to first navigate through an underwater cave to reach a storage area. Once there, stepping on a large floor switch will reveal stairs. The guide advises taking the stairs furthest from the switch. After ascending the stairs and a small platform, the player should grab onto iron bars that act like lifts. By hanging on these bars and moving between them, the player can collect the 8 red coins located in the ceiling. The guide also warns about a large hole that leads to Princess Peach's castle courtyard, advising players to avoid getting too close to it. The images show Mario navigating platforms, climbing stairs, and hanging from iron bars in what appears to be an industrial or storage-type setting. The second section is titled Pass Through the Spouting Water. This section explains how to get a power star during the Spouting Water event in Waterland. This event takes place in the storage area where Bowser's submarine was previously located. The guide instructs players to go to a point where clear water rings are bubbling up. This location is described as the spouting water. The player needs to position Mario so that he passes directly through the center of these water rings. Once Mario starts passing through the rings, a countdown from 1 to 5 will begin. If Mario continues to pass through the rings without fail until the count reaches 5, a power star will appear. The guide emphasizes that getting the power star is guaranteed if the player can successfully pass through all the water rings. The images show Mario swimming through water rings and a power star appearing above him. This page shows gameplay tips for Super Mario 64, specifically for the Waterland level, also known as Wet-Dry World. The first section, titled 5, Gift from Manta, focuses on obtaining a power star by interacting with a manta ray. It mentions that the manta ray swims beautifully in Waterland, swaying its body like waves, which is mesmerizing to watch. This manta ray releases water rings from its tail, and these are the gift from Manta. To get the power star, you need to swim through 5 of these water rings. This task can be quite challenging. The guide advises players to carefully observe the manta ray's movement, noting that it swims in slow circles close to the seabed walls. Understanding this pattern is key to successfully chasing and swimming through the water rings by consistently tilting the 3D stick to the side. It also warns that while the manta ray is beautiful, it is poisonous to touch, and that blindly chasing the rings won't work. Careful observation of its path is needed. It's important to use the brief moment before a water ring disappears to adjust Mario's direction to ensure you can swim through the next one. The second section, titled 6, When the Caps Are Aligned, describes how to get a power star located in a fenced-off area within what was once Bowser's submarine hangar. Circling the seabed of this hangar will reveal a power star enclosed in a very sturdy fence. The guide points out that there are no gaps in this fence to get through using normal methods. The solution lies in going up a passage where blue and green blocks are located at the end. By using the blue block to transform into Vanish Mario, you gain the ability to pass through solid objects like fences. Alternatively, the green block transforms Mario into Metal Mario, causing him to sink rapidly to the seabed and approach the fence directly. The guide emphasizes that combining these two power-ups is the key to easily obtaining the power star inside the fence. It suggests transforming into Vanish Mario first, then quickly grabbing the Metal Mario cap due to the time limits. Once you are Vanish Metal Mario, you should head straight for the fence to collect the power star. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in a Super Mario 64 level, likely for a specific star. The page features Mario in an underwater setting, navigating platforms, gates, and poles. It highlights key locations for coin collection with images and numbered point tips. The guide also provides a flowchart for a recommended route to gather 100 coins and a table detailing specific coin locations with their types and quantities. 100 coins collection method. The total number of coins in this course is 106. It is a course that is not forgiving, following Pirate Treasure in the Cave. Yellow coins are gathered near the whirlpool in the center of the course, so be sure to collect them all. To reach 100 coins, red coins on the ceiling of the submarine storage in the Wiggler submarine are essential. To collect the red coins, you need to select events after Stage 2. You will need to collect 2 or more red coins. Point 1. If you can't reach 106 coins in total, you may be overlooking the coins on the wall right after entering Wet Dry World. Point 2. There are also coins lined up vertically in the treasure chest near the whirlpool, so get them too. Be careful not to get caught in the whirlpool. Point 3. After the submarine escapes, the gate opens. Below it, there are 5 yellow coins lined up vertically. However, if you approach it carelessly, you will be sucked into the gate. Point 4. Near the bomb that blows fire, there are 5 yellow coins in a row. Be sure to collect them. Point 5. The blue coins on the ceiling are a must to get. There are 6 coins around the blue coin switch, so it's easy to get them. Route for 100 coins. The flowchart shows a route to collect 100 coins, starting from the wall right after the start, then moving to vertical arrangement near the whirlpool, then entrance to the connecting passage, then yellow coins near the treasure chest, then yellow coins near the red coin clam, then passage near the bomb, and finally reaching 100 coins achieved and blue coins. The table below details coin locations and quantities for red, yellow, and blue coins along with remarks. Location red, yellow, blue remarks. Hey, wall at the start location 5, it's easy to overlook. Be sure to collect them later. Vertical arrangement near whirlpool 10. If you go straight while diving, you can get them smoothly. Yellow coins near whirlpool 8. It's an easy point to get caught in the whirlpool. If you get caught, escape with all your might. The yellow coins in connecting passage 16. It's a bit far, so you can collect them with peace of mind. Treasure chest area 3. Be careful not to move the underwater current clams. Under the submarine gate 5. Metal Mario is the best way to collect the 4 coins, near the red coin clam in submarine. 8. Hide in the Koopa shell to avoid the clam. Collect them first. Passage near bomb 5. Be careful not to hit the bomb's flames. The blue coins from pole operation are 6. Hit the switch and make a foothold. You can get 100 coins here. The red coins from pole operation at start location 1. Start from the start location and move to the left pole first. Red coins from pole operation 2. Start from the start location and get 2 red coins on the left pole and the pole moving horizontally. Red coins from pole operation 1. From the front pole of the start location to the blue switch area, from there to the golden net covered foothold. Red coins from pole operation 2. You must fly to move. There are 2 poles ahead and another foothold covered in a golden net at the end of the 2 poles. Red coins from pole operation 1. Fly and move to the pole ahead. There is another foothold covered in a golden net at the tip of the 2 poles. Points to consider for achieving 100 coins. While checking the number of coins, aim to achieve 100 coins on land. it is best to get 100 coins with the blue coin switch. This page depicts a scene from Course 10, Snowman's Land. It's a silver world dominated by giant snowmen, with icy ponds scattered throughout the land. The level promises a variety of adventures including snowman strategies, donkey battles, and ice mazes. Regarding the characters, the page describes the penguin enemy. It explains that you can use a penguin's body as a shield to avoid snowstorms from the snowmen, but be aware that their unpredictable movements can be a bit tricky. Another character featured is Fuafua-san, which translates to Fluffy San or Puffy San. The guide explains that if you stomp on Fuafua-san's head, Mario's body will soar into the sky, allowing you to jump over cold ponds using this method. There are also warp zones in this level. By grabbing onto a tree, you can instantly warp to the area near the ice block shooter. The ice block shooter is also highlighted as a gameplay element. It continuously spews out ice blocks, which the guide suggests you should overcome by using a triple jump. Fuafua-san's house is also pointed out, noting that inside you will find Fuafua-san, along with many yellow coins and red Bobo MBS. Finally, the ice object is described as a three-dimensional maze with a power star shining at its center. The guide mentions that if you can find the entrance, the structure of the maze itself is quite simple. This page depicts a diorama of Cool Mountain from Super Mario 64. We can see Mario in a snowy landscape with trees, a frozen pond, a cannon, and the imposing snowman boss Chill Bully. It looks like a guide page highlighting key features of the level. Remember that the pond is freezing and Mario will panic if he touches it. Also, the trees act as warp zones to quickly reach Chill Bully. And to get to the top of the snowman, you can use the cannon, but you'll first need to find a red Bob-omb at Fuzzy's house to make it work. Here are the translations of the text boxes. Ice Donketsu, dressed to match the snow country and reappears. Pond, due to its coldness, just touching it slightly will cause Mario to panic. Warp zone, if you bump into a tree, you can instantly move to near where Ice Donketsu is located. Cannon, with this aiming sight, you can go to the top of the snowman. So first, meet the red Bob-omb at Fuzzy's house to make the cannon usable, which is one way to solve it. At the bottom of the page, under the Start label, we have the conditions for coming to Snowman's Land, which is Cool Mountain. To access this level, you need to have 30 power stars and defeat Bowser in the Fire Sea. This page depicts two sections from a Super Mario 64 guidebook, focusing on the Cool Mountain and Snowman's Land levels. The first section, Big Bob-omb on the Summit, features Mario encountering a big Bob-omb and penguins in a snowy mountain environment. The second section, Chill Bully's Ice Rink, shows Mario battling a bully on a slippery ice rink. These levels are known for their icy environments and challenging platforming elements. One Big Bob-omb on the Summit. In the center of the course stands a giant snowman. This is an event to get the power star that shines on the snowman's forehead. To climb the snowman's body, proceed counterclockwise from the starting point. When you reach the dead end, go onto the path of the ice block shooter that spits out wave-shaped frozen snow. To get to the high ground from the troublesome ice block shooter, use a triple jump to fly in one go. Alternatively, walk to the edge, jump and grab on, or use the side wall and wall kick to climb up. The gusts of wind that the snowman blows can be blocked by using a penguin's body as a shield. Try to match the penguin's whimsical movements and lightly tilt the 3D stick. One from the starting point, look up at the snowman's forehead, summit. Then the power star can be confirmed. 2. The ice block shooter is in the middle of it. Start jumping and jump to the high ground in 3 steps. 3. If the triple jump doesn't go well, keep jumping directly below the high ground and you will be able to grab on. 4. Penguin movements are patterned, so if it's difficult, it's better to memorize them. 2. Chill Bully's Ice Rink. It was the face of Fire Bubble Land, an event to confront Donketsu's bully's friends. The water in Snowman's Land's pond is very cold, and if Mario's body even slightly touches it, it will cause great damage. Surrounded by this dangerous pond, and on a slippery ice rink, you will fight Donketsu, Bully. If you proceed counterclockwise from the starting point, the ice rink is right there. The way to defeat Donketsu, Bully, is to bounce his body. Jump kicks, hip drops, and punches are effective. Keep bouncing Donketsu's Bully's body and knock him into the cold pond to win. If you lure Donketsu, Bully, to the edge of the rink beforehand, it will be easier to drop him. The ice rink where Donketsu, Bully, is located is very close to the starting point. Even if you panic, you can guide him. Be sure to return to the rink. This page depicts strategies for obtaining 2 power stars in Course 10, Snowman's Land from Super Mario 64. The page shows Mario navigating icy environments and puzzles. The first strategy, titled Ice Object, guides the player through a maze-like ice sculpture to obtain a power star located at the top. The second strategy, titled Overcome the Cold Pond, explains how to use a Lakitu enemy to reach a power star hidden behind a brick wall in a cold pond area. The page uses screenshots to illustrate the steps involved in each strategy. 3. Ice Object. If you look to the left from the starting point, you will see a beautiful ice object made of transparent ice. This ice object seems to be the center of attention, and a power star is glittering. To get this power star, the ice object itself is a simple maze, so you should figure it out. To get inside the ice object, enter from the entrance on the side. There are several entrances, including dummies, but the correct one is near a fuafua, likely Lakitu. Once you reach the vicinity of the center of the ice object, jump twice there. Look around the top of the ice object, and if you find a hole, approach it. If you look inside the hole from Mario's viewpoint, you should be able to see the glittering power star. The power star glittering in the ice object is, as expected, easy to find if you just look to the left from the starting point. The entrance to the ice object maze is a bit difficult to find, but it is correct to proceed to near the center of it. The foothold to climb to the top is on the ice object. If you jump appropriately in the center and proceed, you will find it. Once you reach the top of the ice object, proceed straight to where the power star is. 4. Overcome the Cold Pond. Solve the mystery surrounding the cold pond in Snowman's Land. If you proceed counterclockwise from the starting point, you will reach a dead end with an ice block shooter. Beyond the dead end is a cold pond, and further beyond that there is a meaningful brick-patterned wall. The point of the dead end and among the two ponds between the brick walls, jump on the head of the fuafua, likely Lakitu, in front of you, and while rotating around and around, head towards the other side of the brick wall. At this time, tilt the 3D stick all the way in the direction you want to go. There are 2 yellow blocks on the brick wall, but facing the sign, the power star is hidden on the left side. Fuafua, likely Lakitu, is an indispensable presence in this event. You shouldn't defeat it unnecessarily. With the ice block shooter in front of you, find the nearest fuafua, likely Lakitu, and jump on its head to float in the air. Once Mario is airborne, keep tilting the 3D stick towards the brick wall. The 2 blocks above the brick wall. The right one is a power star. The left one is a Koopa shell, Nokonoko no Kora. This page depicts Course 10, Snowman's Land, and focuses on 2 objectives within it. The first objective is to collect 8 red coins while riding on a Koopa shell. The guide shows images and provides step-by-step instructions on how to navigate using the Koopa shell to collect all 8 coins scattered around the level, including tips to maintain speed and watch out for enemies like snowmen. The second objective is about entering Mr. Blizzard's house. The guide explains that Mr. Blizzard's house is located halfway up the snowy mountain. It details how to reach the entrance, noting that it is small and requires Mario to crawl to enter. Inside, it describes a maze-like area made of ice walls where a Mr. I is trapped. By reaching a blue block deep inside the house, Mario can transform into Vanish Mario, allowing him to pass through the ice walls and obtain the power star. The guide also mentions that red Bobo MBS are present in this course, suggesting that completing this event early might be beneficial. Course 10, Snowman's Land 5. Red coins on a Koopa shell, 8 red coins in total. Location of the first coin. From the high ground, go left and get on the Koopa shell. Be careful not to go too fast with the speed. Second coin, go straight ahead. Third coin, go even further straight ahead. Fourth coin, be careful of the snowman before the 4th red coin. Fifth red coin. The 5th red coin is near where you land after jumping from the high ground. 6th coin on the ice pond. The 6th coin is on top of the ice pond. Try to reduce the Koopa shell's speed. 7th coin also on the ice pond. There is also another one on top of the ice pond. With this you have secured the 7th coin. The goal is right nearby. 8th red coin. The 8th red coin is very close to the starting point. Snowman's Land is scattered with 8 red coins event. Just like in Star 4, stand on top of the wall of bricks and take the Koopa shell of the Koopa Troopa, then start. When collecting red coins, the biggest point is to not fall into the ice pond. Try to ride the Koopa shell carefully and reduce speed. 6. Mr. Blizzard's house. Mr. Blizzard's house is located halfway up Snow Mountain. To get there first from the area where the ice block shooter is, jump on Mr. Blizzard and take the Koopa shell of the Koopa Troopa on top of the brick wall. Ride the Koopa shell's speed and climb up the snowy slope. If the speed of the Koopa shell decreases, recover it by repeatedly jumping. Asterisk climb up the slope with the Koopa shell of the Koopa Troopa. If the speed drops, restore it by repeatedly jumping. Asterisk the entrance to Mr. Blizzard's house is small, so you cannot enter by walking. Enter by crawling. Inside, it's a maze made of ice walls. A Mr. I is trapped in the ice walls, that's why in the back of the room, with the blue block, transform into Vanish Mario. Break through the ice walls, and take the Power Star. Asterisk the red Bob-omb soldiers in this course are located here. Therefore it might be better to clear this event early. Asterisk once you transform into Vanish Mario, dash straight through the ice walls and to the Power Star. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in the Snowman's Land course in Super Mario 64. It highlights the areas where coins are concentrated, especially Mr. Blizzard's house, even though some crucial yellow coins are frozen in ice. The page advises focusing on defeating Mr. Blizzard's and Moneybags to gather coins, as there aren't many blue coin switches or enemies that give blue coins in this level. The page outlines a route to get 100 coins starting from the Moneybag area, then to Mr. Blizzard, followed by Snowman, red coins, Mr. Blizzard's slope, Goombas inside the house, yellow blocks inside the house, and finally, the frozen yellow coins. It then gives point 1. Explaining that Moneybags, though annoying as they disguise as yellow coins and can damage you if you're not careful, give 5 yellow coins when defeated. Point 2 inches suggests using a Koopa shell to easily reach Mr. Blizzard's house and collect yellow coins located on the steep slope leading to it. Point 3 inches mentions that inside Mr. Blizzard's house, in the room with the red Bob-omb wall, there are 2 yellow blocks, one containing a 1-up mushroom and the other containing yellow coins, so players should remember to collect them. Point 4 inches states that the frozen yellow coins can only be obtained using Vanish Mario, and it is recommended to defeat the surrounding Goombas and Mr. Blizzards before attempting to collect them. The page also includes a table that details the locations of red, yellow, and blue coins within Snowman's Land to help achieve the 100 coin goal. This table lists locations like Gamaguchi-kun X2, Mr. Blizzard X10, Mr. Blizzard's house, Mr. Blizzard by 3 inches, yellow coins near ice object, warp zone tree vicinity, propeller hey-ho, yellow block inside house, Goomba X3 inside house, frozen coins inside house, red coins in cold pond, red coins beyond cold pond, red coins near Slowman, Mr. Blizzard's house entrance, Big Snowball, and Slowman X4, providing the count of each coin type at these locations and remarks on how to obtain them. For example, it notes that Moneybags give 5 yellow coins each when hip dropped, Mr. Blizzard's carry 3 yellow coins each and can be punched, and that Vanish Mario is required for the frozen coins which are found inside the house. It also mentions using a Koopa shell to reach Mr. Blizzard's house and collect red coins on the slope and near the house entrance. Finally, a note at the bottom advises that Mr. Blizzard's house is freely accessible and a good place to reliably collect coins. This page depicts a level guide for Course 11, Waterlogged City in Super Mario 64. The setting is a city submerged in water, featuring various platforms, enemies, and interactive elements. Mario is shown navigating this watery cityscape, which includes brick structures, floating platforms, and water-level switches. A red Bob-omb is visible, along with what is labeled as a Biri-Biri, which seems to be an electrical hazard or enemy. The level design emphasizes water-level manipulation as a key gameplay mechanic. The text translations are as follows. Course 11 Waterlogged City. The height of the water that fills the city changes depending on touching the diamond-shaped switch and your position when you jump into the painting, cannon. Use when going to downtown, red Bob-omb. If you raise the water level to the maximum, you can reach the foothold where the red Bob-omb is located. Biri-Biri Bean Lift. When you ride it, it starts moving in the direction of the arrow. Be careful of attacks from the Biri-Biri nearby. Water level switch. Touching it changes the water level. There are a total of 5 switches. Make sure to understand the characteristics of each switch. Downtown. If you proceed further along this connecting passage, you will reach the submerged city, downtown. This page depicts a level in what appears to be a city setting, with brick structures and platforms at varying heights. We can see Mario navigating this level, which includes features like elevators made of wire mesh and various enemies. There are Goombas walking around, a purple spherical enemy with arms, and a blue spider-like enemy. The level seems to require some vertical traversal and platforming skills. It looks like an exciting and somewhat challenging stage with different types of obstacles and enemies to overcome. Here is the translation of the Japanese text, top of the city, as the text says, the very top of flooded city, Mizu-Bitashi City. If you reach this point, you will get a power star. Popoi Popoi makes Mario lose his footing and has the characteristic of throwing him high into the sky. Is it an enemy or an ally? Whole heave if you get caught in those arms. You will be thrown far into heaven. It's better not to get too close to it. Wire mesh elevator to get the power star at the very top. It seems you need to make maximum use of the water level switch. At the bottom of the page, there is a section titled Conditions for Coming to Flooded City. It lists the conditions to access this stage as having 50 power stars and defeating Hano Ono no Kora, likely referring to King Bowser Koopa. This page depicts information about the wet-dry world level, specifically focusing on two areas: the electrified bean lifts and top of the city. The first section is titled Electrified Bean Lifts. This section explains that in wet-dry world, also known as Mizubitashi City in Japanese, the water level changes based on two conditions: the height Mario jumps into the painting and touching a diamond-shaped switch. Adjusting the water level is key to navigating this area. To use the bean lifts, you should jump into the painting at a medium height and head to the wooden bridge to the side. By stepping on the switch on the bridge and following the platforms, you'll find a water level switch. Activating this switch raises the water level and causes boards to float. From these floating boards, jump to the orange bricks. The bean lifts move back and forth in the direction indicated by the arrows on their surface. Even if you bump into the electrocutioner Birikyu, you won't fall off, so proceed without panic. Be cautious of the flames that will appear, jump to avoid them. There are additional tips provided in callout boxes. One tip mentions that touching the switch raises the water level and makes boards float. Another advises to watch the electrocutioner's movements carefully, suggesting it's better to hit them than to fall. A final tip explains that the starting water level has 3 stages: low, medium, and high, determined by the event. You should adjust your jump height into the painting accordingly, with side somersaults being effective for high water levels and small jumps for low water levels. The second section is titled Top of the City. This section describes the event where you get the power star located at the highest point of the city. To reach this area, use side somersaults or back somersaults to enter the painting from a high point. If the water is at its maximum level, swim straight ahead and land on the slope at the end. Even at a medium water level, you can climb the slope in front, move a container and jump, or get thrown by a bob-omb to reach the upper level. The bully at the top level will charge and then pause. Use this pause to get onto the narrow board. While on the board, be careful of the electrocutioners and avoid falling off, as falling is troublesome. On the rotating platform, stand near the edge and jump with the 3D stick input when the final foothold approaches to reach the top of the city. Additional tips are also provided for this section. One tip suggests if the water level is too low, use the water level switch to adjust it so you can climb the slope. Another tip emphasizes the importance of facing the upper level wall when being thrown by a bob-omb to avoid significant damage upon failure. When on the board, it is recommended to use a distant Mario viewpoint. Even if you hit an electrocutioner, you won't fall, and if you step off the board, Mario will hang on, so don't panic. Finally, when jumping from the rotating platform, time your jump slightly early and release the 3D stick after jumping. This page depicts 2 sections of a walkthrough guide for Super Mario 64, likely for the level Dire Docks, given the water and dock theme. The page features Mario navigating watery areas and wire mesh structures. The first section seems to be about finding secrets, while the second focuses on navigating a wire mesh elevator. 3. Asase to Sora No Secret. Course within hidden 5-point event to find. Container push and yellow block break. 5 of the riddle is solved. First, with a small jump, enter the picture and set the water level to the lowest level. From the starting point, go to the left and push the container at the dead end. Also, near there, break the block where the shadow is reflected on the water surface. Next, go up 1 level from the water side and push the buried container into the wall. The remaining 2 are on the level beyond the curved slope. Touch the switch to raise the water level. Break the block on the platform where the Bill Blaster is circling. Then, step on the switch near the gold net, climb the scaffolding, and break the block at the top. If you break all 5, you clear it. 1 push to the bottom of the next block. 2 jump using the container as a base. 3 when going up to the 3rd level, be careful of the piranha plant. 4 go up with a 2-stage jump or backflip. 5 the star is on the bridge. Let's go with a long jump. 4 hurry, wire mesh elevator. To ride the wire mesh elevator, First, secure the entrance. With a small jump, if you jump into the picture, close the entrance and break the block. From here, keep the water level at the lowest level and aim for the top. On the upper level, use the bob-omb to climb up. When you are about to be thrown by the bob-omb, keep your back to the upper level and stay close to the wall so you don't fall. By doing this, the switch will appear, and you will lower the water level. From here, go to the bottom of the elevator. From here, there is a time limit, so quick movements are necessary. When the elevator starts moving, jump off immediately. Hip drop just before landing, and then into the gold net from the entrance below. If you are late in jumping off and fall onto the elevator, you can get back on with a backflip or sidekick. Asterisk from the starting point, you can see to the left, this block on the floor. Break it, or you won't be able to get on the elevator later. Asterisk when you stand on the floor and look down, the elevator will immediately appear. From here, there is a time limit, so let's act quickly. Asterisk when jumping off the elevator, hip drop just before landing. This prevents fall damage and time loss. Asterisk when getting on the elevator floor, jump on immediately. Be careful of your jump position as Mario becomes difficult to see in the gold net. This page depicts strategies for Super Mario 64 in the Wet Dry World level. Specifically for collecting red coins and obtaining a power star. The setting is the downtown area of Wet Dry World, recognizable by its grimy city theme and adjustable water levels. The page seems to guide players through tricky parts of the level, focusing on using wall kicks, long jumps, and navigating the water. The page is titled 5, Downtown's Red Coins, and it details the locations of the 8 red coins within the downtown area of Wet Dry World, providing visual cues with screenshots and text instructions. Asterisk lower the water level and ground pound the block in front of the church. This suggests a red coin is hidden by a block that becomes accessible when the water is low. Asterisk take the water spray from the town and get to the blocks on the wall. This implies using a water spout to reach a higher area with a red coin. Asterisk on the opposite wall as well. Use sideways somersault to grab it easily. Another red coin is on the opposite wall, reachable by a sideways somersault. Asterisk on top of the whitish building, you can reach it with a running long jump. A red coin is on a building rooftop, requiring a running long jump. Asterisk between the brown building and the flower bed, use continuous wall kicks on the wall. This red coin is in a narrow space requiring wall kicks. Asterisk from the building with the roof, cross in one go with a running long jump. Another rooftop red coin, accessible via a running long jump. Asterisk lower the water level and collect it around here. In the low water level state, you should be able to meet Bamboo. A red coin is near Bamboo, suggesting it is easier to collect when the water is low and Bamboo is accessible. Asterisk in the corner of the golden net and the building, use continuous wall kicks to get to the top. The last red coin is high up, requiring wall kicks in a corner area with a golden net. The page is also titled 6, Running Through Downtown, and it explains how to get the power star running through downtown. Downtown is beyond the golden net in the city area. You can enter the picture on the high line with a sideways somersault or a backwards long jump, or use the cannon to get through the golden net in a flooded state. For the power star running through downtown, you need to become Invisible Mario, Vanish Cap, at the water drain outlet diagonally opposite. To get this, first lower the water level with the switch below the water drain outlet, and the blue block in front of the church will transform into a Vanish Cap block. The target is the wooden house with the red roof in the back. After getting the Vanish Cap, quickly step on the switch in front of the wooden house. Now go into the golden net in the corner. Because you can pass through the water spray while invisible, choose the shortest route. Even if the platforms disappear, you can still go through the golden net. If you are late, the platforms will disappear quickly. On top of the disappearing platforms, use backwards long jumps and wall kicks to reach the power star. Asterisk after entering the golden net, backwards long jump on the disappearing platforms. Be calm and collected so as not to be rushed by the ticking sound of the time limit. This instructs the player to use backwards long jumps on disappearing platforms inside the net. Asterisk actually, even if the platforms disappear, it's okay if you just get inside the golden net. Face the golden net and use a wall kick and a backwards long jump. This tip clarifies that even if the platforms vanish, entering the net is the key, and wall kicks and backwards long jumps can still be used to reach the star. This page provides detailed guidance on navigating the downtown area of Wet Dry World to collect red coins and obtain the Running Through Downtown Power Star. highlighting techniques like wall kicks, long jumps, and using the vanish cap effectively within a time limit. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in the Super Mario 64 level Dioramas. The page uses screenshots of the game to illustrate points about coin locations and strategies. We can see Mario in various parts of the level, encountering enemies like Goombas and Spindrifts. The setting is clearly within the dock area of the level, with wooden platforms, water, and brick structures visible. The guide seems to highlight that it is easier to collect 100 coins just in the city area of the level, and that water level adjustment is key. 100 coin collection method. If you go to the city and downtown areas and try to collect coins, you might think it's difficult, but actually, you can easily collect 100 coins just in the city area. In this course, adjusting the water level is the key to achieving 100 coins. Start from a low water level, and gradually raise the water level to collect coins. For those who can't find them no matter what, or those who are not confident, relying on the abundant coins in downtown is okay. The total number of coins is 152. It's an easy course. This route for 100 coins. * ground blocks to blue switch to mid-water level switch area. * spindrift to piranha plant surroundings to floating plank. * Goomba X4 to church monument. Yellow to downtown red. 100 coin achievement. Point 1. The yellow block on top of the net elevator has 10 yellow coins. After hitting the block, keep jumping to collect them easily. Point 2. Spindrifts only move in a straight line. It's easy to defeat them and they give 5 yellow coins. They are very delicious characters. Point 3. Red coins are often hidden in downtown blocks. Be careful because you cannot hit blocks underwater. Point 4. In downtown it's best to collect coins from the highest water level. You can get around 40 yellow and red coins around the area after raising the water level. Point 5. There are 6 blue coins in this course. All 6 are lined up along the wall. If you fall below once, you won't be able to collect them all. The page also includes a table detailing the locations of coins, categorized by location: red coins, yellow coins, blue coins, and remarks. The table provides a breakdown of coin distribution across different areas of the level, such as Goomba X4, Spindrift, blue coins, ground blocks X2, yellow blocks near Spindrift, yellow blocks of Memo Lift, yellow blocks of Elevator, yellow blocks near Floating Plank, water level switch area, piranha plant surroundings, water level mid-start front, downtown red coins, church front monument, church monument yellow coins, downtown rooftop and bridge to highest water level switch. The remarks column gives additional tips for collecting coins at each location, such as defeating Goombas to get coins, using spindrifts to get coins by bumping into the wall, collecting 6 blue coins lined up in a row, ground blocks containing 6 yellow coins, yellow blocks near spindrifts holding 10 yellow coins, Memo Lift yellow blocks also with 10 coins, elevator yellow blocks with 10 coins at the top, floating plank yellow blocks with 3 coins floating on the plank, water level switch area having 10 yellow coins lined up, and piranha plant surroundings allowing coin recovery even if you get bitten. It also mentions that downtown red coins are in blocks. Church front monument has 8 yellow coins, church monument yellow coins are also in blocks. Downtown rooftop has 5 yellow coins lined up, and the bridge to the highest water level switch has 5 yellow coins. Finally, there's a note at the bottom right that says, once you enter downtown you cannot go back out. For coin collection, start with the city first. This page depicts Course 12, Tall Mountain. This course is described as a giant peak boasting the longest height of all courses, with everything being on an extraordinary scale. It even features an ultimate mountain slider. The text encourages you to become friends with Yukiki the monkey at the summit. Regarding the mischievous monkey Yukiki, it mentions that after catching him, you should release him as he asks. If you do, he will do something nice for you. About the springy detached mushroom, it explains that you can use it to perform a long jump from the top, reaching a narrow path located below the cliff. Star 6 is said to be very close. The propeller Goomba is described as a pesky character that moves nimbly in the air and accurately spits fire. The rolling log is explained to move in the direction you apply your weight. It advises caution to avoid falling off due to excessive momentum. Finally, the blowhard is described as trying to make Mario fall by blowing gusts of wind. This page depicts a diorama model representing a level in Super Mario 64, showcasing different areas of a mountain stage. We can see Mario navigating through various zones. The level seems to feature a snowy mountain slider area at the top, a rocky chocolate block terrain, a spooky mushroom area, a cannon zone, and a warp zone. Goombas are also visible in the chocolate block area. It looks like a level that combines platforming challenges with different themed areas and gameplay mechanics like sliding and warp zones. Here is the translated Japanese text from the page. Conditions for reaching Tall Mountain. To reach Tall Mountain, you need to fulfill these conditions. Have 30 power stars. Defeat Bowser in the Fire Sea. Mountain slider area. Near the hee-hee sound, there is a swaying, sparkling wall. This is the entrance to the slider. Choco Bro terrain area. From here, if you climb the rocks, you can reach the path to the summit. If you are not good at rolling logs, please make use of this area. Boo Mushroom area. Red coins are scattered about. After jumping from mushroom to mushroom, return the 3D stick to neutral immediately. This will prevent you from falling cannon. From here, jump out and get the power star shining on top of the separated mushroom warp zone. You can instantly move to the narrow path leading to the cannon. This page depicts two courses, Course 12. Tall Mountain, and Course 2, Big Bob-omb on the Summit from Super Mario 64. Tall Mountain's description focuses on reaching the mountaintop observation deck, highlighting the long path and various obstacles. It mentions jumping across gaps, navigating narrow bridges, and dealing with propeller Goombas and rolling logs and iron balls. The tips section gives advice on how to deal with rolling logs and chain chomps, suggesting using the control stick to navigate and wall jumping to avoid obstacles. It also advises adjusting jump distances and directions, and using Mario's perspective to judge distances on narrow paths, warning about not being able to hang from ledges. Big Bob-omb on the Summit describes an event to get a power star at the mountain's observation deck, involving a Yukiki monkey. It mentions climbing the mountain, and suggests a shortcut by climbing the cliff face. The tips section explains that Yukiki will steal Mario's hat if approached normally, and advises sneaking up from behind to grab the monkey to get the hat back. It also mentions that a power star appears where Yukiki falls after being thrown, and that jumping into the waterfall after him will lead to the power star being right in front of Mario. Course 12. Tall Mountain. Aim for the observation deck at the mountain's summit, and just keep climbing the long path. The first valley is crossed with a long jump. The Ghost Kionko area and the Choco Ropes area are passed quickly. After crossing the narrow bridge, the path is cut off. Here, do a long jump to cross in one go. Propeller Goomba attacks will recover in the water area. Rolling logs and iron ball paths. This place is quite difficult, if it's impossible. Take the route down the right cliff to the Choco Rope rock wall. The path's break in the waterfall is the goal area. Be careful not to get blown away by the hoo-hoo sound. The narrow path in front of the waterfall should be carefully traversed with caution. Finally, the power star of aspiration. When a rolling log starts to roll, tilt the control stick in the opposite direction. For the next foothold, endure until the very last moment and jump. 2. Watch the movements of the chain chomp carefully. If you can't read its movements, run along the wall and avoid it with an early jump. 3. Adjust the jump distance and direction. If you jump too far, you will fall. Before landing, return the control stick to neutral. 4. The first narrow path in front of the waterfall, Mario's viewpoint, is recommended. Be careful of missteps, as you cannot hang down here. Course 2, Big Bob-omb on the Summit. At the mountaintop observation deck, there is an event to get a power star by capturing Yukiki the monkey. Climb up the mountain path. The first valley and the valley in front of the waterfall can be shortened by running and long jumping. The main path is recommended to be traversed from Mario's viewpoint. If taking the Choco Rope area is troublesome, you can shortcut by climbing the rock wall on the right-hand side just before it. When you reach the summit, Yukiki is there. Chase after it and approach quietly from behind. If you grab Yukiki again, it will appear above the waterfall and drop the cage. Then, to get the acquired power star, just jump down from the waterfall. Asterisk, if you approach the monkey in the waterfall area, Yukiki will grab your hat and run away. If you lose your hat, this monkey often has it. Asterisk, if you climb the rock wall on the right from behind, it becomes quite a shortcut. However, it seems that getting used to moving freely is necessary. Asterisk, when the cage falls, a power star appears at the location where it fell. Chase after it and jump into the waterfall. The power star is right in front of you. Asterisk, Yukiki at the mountaintop. Let's catch it quietly. By the way, in this event, the name of the monkey in the waterfall is Yukiki. This page depicts two sections from Super Mario 64. The first section is about collecting red coins in Big Boo's haunt, specifically titled Ghost Mushroom Red Coins. It mentions there are 8 red coins to collect, split into 2 groups of 4, located in the Ghost Mushroom area and near the Chuckia rock wall. The guide advises using subtle 3D stick movements to collect them all, and provides visual aids with captions on how to reach each coin, suggesting techniques like backflips and double jumps, and being careful with jump distances. The second section is about the mountain slider in Cool Cool Mountain. It explains that a thrilling slide is hidden inside Cool Cool Mountain, and clearing it will reward you with a power star. The entrance is described as being past the valley in front of the waterfall, around the corner of Woohoo, and to jump into a swaying wall next to some lined-up coins. This guide describes the mountain slider as the longest and trickiest slide so far, recommending immediate 3D stick adjustments on banked corners and choosing the right wood grain course at branching points indicated by arrows. It also advises to accelerate and not be afraid on jump platforms, focusing on completing the slide rather than racing. Captions are provided with images to give tips on shortcuts, navigating steep slopes, handling narrow tunnel exits, and what happens if you go straight at a fork, which leads to a skull mark but allows restarting the slider even if you make a mistake. This page depicts two sections from a strategy guide for Cool Cool Mountain level in Super Mario 64. The first section, titled 5, Looking Out from the Bridge, explains how to get a power star located behind a waterfall. It mentions that the bridge refers to the narrow path near the summit of the mountain. The player should aim to climb the mountain and clear the gaps and paths. From the bridge you can see the waterfall and the power star behind it, but getting it directly is difficult. The guide suggests going back a bit to find a switch near the cliff. Pressing this switch will make blocks appear, allowing Mario to reach the power star behind the waterfall. It advises aligning Mario properly before jumping onto the appeared blocks. The text also notes that there are various ways to obtain the power star behind the waterfall, and encourages trying different approaches from different locations. The second section, titled 6, Blast Off to the Detached Mushroom, explains how to get another power star by using a bob-omb to launch Mario to a distant mushroom. Starting from the beginning area, head towards the mushroom where the power star is visible. The red bob-ombs are located near the basin of the waterfall. The guide suggests using a bob-omb to fly and obtain the power star. When jumping across gaps, it is recommended to slightly input the 3D stick. If you return to the starting point, you can warp from the ghost mushroom area to the big bob-omb area. When aiming for the distant mushroom, it is best to adjust the camera angle so that you can slightly see the top of the mushroom. Be careful, as misjudging the aim can cause Mario to fall. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in Course 12, which is Tall, Tall Mountain. We can see Mario navigating various parts of the level, including a slider and some precarious bridges. The page highlights key locations and strategies for gathering coins efficiently. It seems like this course's coin collection is not easy without the use of the wing cap. The title translates to How to Get 100 Coins. The first paragraph explains that collecting coins in this course, Tall, Tall Mountain, is impossible without the wing cap. Blue coins appear in Mountain Slide, with 3 blue coins available. Although collecting blue coins while sliding is very difficult, it's possible if you increase your speed. There are a total of 62 coins within the slider. By collecting coins along the slider, defeating enemies and collecting red coins, you can easily clear 100 coins with steady work. There are 5 points listed to help you collect 100 coins. Point 1 talks about the entrance to the slider. At the corner of the slider's entrance, you'll find yellow coins and a 1UP mushroom. Even if it's just 1 coin, it's good to collect them as they add up. Point 2 mentions that the most difficult part of the slider is the fork in the path. Yellow coins are lined up there. Point 3 describes the area right after the start, at the fork in the path. If you go around the area beyond the POW block, there are 8 yellow coins lined up. Point 4 is about the bridge towards the summit, and the area near the red bob-ombs. There are 5 yellow coins each on the narrow bridge towards the summit. Even if you accidentally step off, it's safe because it's shallow water. Point 5 explains the switch. The switch is there to make the platform appear to get the yellow coins above and the power star in the back of the waterfall. Below the points is a table that seems to detail the locations and types of coins available. The table has columns for location, red coins, yellow coins, blue coins, and remarks. It lists various areas like Karibo by 9 inches Goomba X9, Bob-omb X5, Propeller Hey-Ho, Propeller Goomba, Hole Hey-Ho, Hole Goomba, Pata Koopa, Koopa Paratroopa, Bada Block, Thwomp Block, Start Straight Fork Road, Habaka Kanoko no aka, Red Ghost Mushroom, Choro Puujita no aka, Red Chukia Area, Choro Puujita no Ki, Yellow Chukia Area, Aka Bomhei Tasuki Kin no Watari Hashi, Red Bob-omb near bridge, Taki no Ura, behind the waterfall, mountain slider, and switch area. It specifies the number of red, yellow, and blue coins in each location and provides remarks about how to collect them or any specific details. For example, for the Goombas, it says they are easy to defeat and good for getting extra coins. For the slider, it mentions there are 47 yellow coins and 3 blue coins, and advises to increase speed to get the blue coins. Finally, there's a text box that gives a tip about the switch area. It says you should avoid getting 100 coins from the Goombas near the switch. If you get stuck in the sand, you won't be able to do a high jump. The switch creates a foothold to get the coins. Even if you break the box, coins will not appear. This page depicts Course 13, Chibi Deka Island from Super Mario 64. The image is a diorama showcasing the level's layout, featuring Mario, a winged Goomba, pipes, and a giant piranha plant. The setting is an island with varying elevations, brick walls, and green platforms, typical of Super Mario 64 levels. The text on the page provides information about the level's features. The title is Course 13 Chibi Deka Island. The description below the title explains that Chibi Island and Deka Island are fundamentally the same terrain, but the difference in size creates varied gameplay experiences. Players can move between these two islands, and the skillful use of the 3 pipes is crucial. The text box labeled Mountaintop Route describes how to reach the mountain's peak. It mentions climbing through a hole where iron balls roll down to reach the summit. Another text box, Detached Island, reveals that a power star appears on Chibi Island after passing through 5 secret points. The pipes text box explains that diving into the pipes switches between Chibi Island and Deka Island, and there are a total of 3 pipes available. Lastly, the giant piranha plant text box notes that while it appears intimidating, it can be defeated by punching its stalk. This page depicts a diorama of a level from Super Mario 64, showcasing various areas and characters. The setting appears to be wet-dry world, with different elevations, water features, and distinct zones. We can see Mario, a Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko, a Goomba, Karibo, a Chain Chomp, Wanwan, a Bully, Donketsu, and a Lakitu, Jugum, scattered around the level model. The page describes different sections of this level with accompanying screenshots and text. Let's look at the translated text from the page. Entrance to Hana-chan's house. It says to perform a hip drop on top of Tiny Island. Doing so will cause the water to recede, allowing access to Hana-chan's house. Windy Valley. The description mentions that the footing is poor and there is a headwind. Various wind effects are present, including gusts that can lift Mario high into the air. Red Bob-omb. This section simply points to a red Bob-omb enemy with no further description. Cannon. The text states that the cannon plays a major role in events related to Hana-chan. Wiggler Bakubaku. It warns that the Wiggler has a large mouth and will swallow Mario whole. Entrance to Hana-chan's red coins. This section explains that by passing through a narrow straight path, players can reach a room where Hana-chan has hidden 8 red coins. Koopa Troopa, Nokonoko. The description says that the Koopa Troopa will challenge you to a race all the way up to Windy Valley. It also notes that compared to previous encounters, its leg strength has been significantly powered up. Finally, at the bottom right, there is a section titled, Conditions to Come to Tiny Huge Island. This section lists the requirements to access Tiny Huge Island, stating you must have 30 power stars. Defeat Bowser in Lethal Lava Land. This page depicts a walkthrough for the level Tiny Huge Island in Super Mario 64. Focusing on 2 main objectives. The first section is titled Big Piranha Plant. It explains that Tiny Huge Island is made of 2 islands, a small tiny island and a large huge island, connected as one course. There are 2 paintings to enter the level, a small one for Tiny Island and a large one for Huge Island, with Huge Island being the starting point. Pipes within the course allow travel between the 2 islands. The first objective is to defeat the Big Piranha Plant. The guide suggests entering the small painting to start on Tiny Island, progressing along a narrow path, entering a pipe to reach Huge Island, and then attacking the Big Piranha Plant's bud, which is its weakness, while avoiding its fire. The images show Mario entering paintings and encountering the Big Piranha Plant. It mentions that the Big Piranha Plant is about 5 blocks tall, and advises to punch its bud from below when it appears. The second section is titled At the Top of Huge Island. This section guides the player to climb to the summit of Huge Island. Starting from the large painting and entering Huge Island, the player needs to cross the sea and navigate a windy valley. Long jumps are recommended initially, and for yellow blocks, riding the wind is necessary. On a slope with rolling iron balls, timing the movement between the balls and sticking to the wall is advised. Falling to the left of the slope should be avoided as it leads to a series of steps. Having a power star makes reaching the top easier. Alternatively, starting from Tiny Island, pressing a switch behind a pipe creates platforms to quickly reach the middle of the iron ball slope on Huge Island. After returning to Huge Island, the path to the summit is the same. Images show Mario swimming, encountering a bully Baku wearing sunglasses which can crush Mario if stepped on, and navigating platforms with rolling iron balls. Reaching the top reveals a yellow block which spawns a power star when pounded. The guide notes that there seems to be more path beyond the summit. Finally, it suggests that if the player has reached a certain point in Tiny Island, entering a pipe to return to Huge Island can bypass the sea and valley sections. This page depicts two sections from a guide for Cool Mountain in Super Mario 64. The first section is titled 3, Koopa the Quick Race Match. It shows Mario racing against Koopa the Quick on a snowy mountain course. The text explains that Koopa the Quick, who previously lost a race, is back for a rematch and is now much faster. It advises players to use long jumps to keep up and get ahead, especially at the beginning of the race where Koopa the Quick is particularly fast. The images show Koopa the Quick speaking and racing ahead of Mario. It also mentions that the bridge near the goal has strong winds, so players should run straight through it without jumping. The target time is around 25 seconds, and beating Koopa the Quick is described as amazing. The second section is titled 4, Tiny Island's 5 Secrets. This section focuses on finding 5 secrets on Tiny Island in Cool Mountain. It mentions that all 5 secrets are related to holes on Tiny Island. The text guides the player to start from the small painting to reach Tiny Island. Then press the switch behind the pipe to reach the middle section of Big Island. The first secret is near the cannon that shoots Tiny Island iron balls. The second secret is in the pond at the top of the mountain. After clearing these two, players should head towards the sandy beach. The remaining 3 secrets are located behind the wall at the starting point, in the hole in the mountain at the end of the narrow bridge, and in the big hole on the mainland after reaching the land. Finding all 5 secrets rewards a power star. 3. Koopa the Quick Race Match. Koopa the Quick, who lost the race before, is challenging you to a rematch. Koopa the Quick is located in the middle area of Big Island. Enter the painting, climb Big Island, and you will find him. This time it's a race on the regular course. Choose a slightly easier route. Jump into the small painting and start on Tiny Island. Long jump to get to the dirt pipe, then go behind it and step on the switch. From the appearing platforms, climb the right wall and enter the dirt pipe. This will take you to the middle area of Big Island. After that, go down towards the hole where the iron balls come out, and you will meet Koopa the Quick waiting for a rematch. Koopa the Quick is powered up so much that he is incomparable to before. Utilize continuous long jumps to win. If you can get ahead of Koopa the Quick before the bridge near the goal, you might be able to block him, get the power star. Asterisk, he's fast because it's his home course. It's good to change the camera to face the direction of travel at the gap right after the start. Asterisk, rather than running normally, continuous long jumps are faster. If you can get ahead of the Koopa the Quick, who is a late runner, even by a little bit, you should try to widen the distance. Asterisk, the bridge before the goal has strong crosswinds blowing. Don't jump, just run straight through at full speed. If you jump, you will be blown off course. Asterisk, Koopa the Quick's time is around 25 seconds. If you win, Koopa the Quick will say amazing, and give you a power star. 4. Tiny Island's 5 Secrets. This is an event to find 5 secret points on Tiny Island. These 5 mysteries are all related to holes on Tiny Island. Start from the small painting and go to Tiny Island. If you go behind the dirt pipe and step on the switch, you will go to the middle area of Big Island. First, it's the Tiny Island iron ball cannon mouth in front of you. Next is the middle of the pond at the top of the mountain. Once you clear these two, check the direction from the mountaintop and slide down to the sandy beach. The remaining 3 secrets are here. Secret 3 is behind the wall at the starting point. Secret 4 is the hole in the mountain at the end of the narrow bridge. Jump to clear it. Secret 5 is the big hole in the mainland after landing on land. These are the 5 secrets. To get to the Power Star's solitary island, you can go by stepping on the S, which behind the dirt pipe. 1. Just pass through in front of Tiny Island as it is. 2. Be careful when crossing the narrow path in the middle. 3. On the sandy beach, you can go around in any order. 4. Head towards the hole and clear it with a jump. 5. Be careful of the fireballs that come flying. This page depicts guides for 2 objectives in a Super Mario 64 level featuring Hana-chan, known as Hana-chan, the Big Caterpillar in English. The first section is titled 5, Hana-chan's Red Coins. This section details the locations of the 8 red coins hidden by Hana-chan. It mentions that Hana-chan is a caterpillar enemy, and the red coins are located on the beach of Big Island in the mountains beyond a narrow bridge. The guide advises collecting all 8 red coins. The images show Mario navigating narrow platforms to collect the coins. The hints in the images describe navigating narrow paths near the entrance, jumping from footholds to gauge distance, finding good viewpoints for jumps, crossing carefully one by one, being mindful of low and narrow footholds to avoid overjumping, taking a running start for slightly higher jumps, using running jumps or double jumps while being careful of flames, and choosing between wire mesh or wall kicks between pillars. It also mentions using a cannon to reach a tree on a cliff to cross a narrow bridge to the storage location, and notes that red Bobo MBS are found in this area of Small Island. The second section is titled 6 Angry Hana-chan. This section is about an event where you visit Hana-chan's house, a familiar element in the Mario series. It guides the player on how to find Hana-chan's house and deal with an angry Hana-chan. First, enter the small painting and go to the top of Small Island. Hip drop in the center of the pond to drain the water and open a hole. Return to the pipe, then go to Big Island and climb to the summit again. The pond there should also be drained, revealing a hole which is Hana-chan's house. The guide explains that Hana-chan is angry because her ceiling is broken and she is wet. To calm her down, you need to be brave and stomp on her head 3 times. It is suggested to save the coins inside the house to recover from damage. The images illustrate Hip dropping on Small Island, the drained pond and hole on Big Island leading to Hana-chan's house, jumping towards Hana-chan as she approaches, and finally defeating Hana-chan by stomping on her head 3 times to receive a power star. Hana-chan's dialogue in the final image expresses relief and gratitude for regaining her peace and returning a power star. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in the Tiny Huge Island course, also known as Course 13. The page starts by mentioning that there are a total of 191 coins in the level, which is quite a lot for a course. It highlights that the number of coins obtained can vary depending on how you defeat enemies. For example, defeating the big Goombas, called Big Karibo in Japanese, with a hip drop will always yield a blue coin. Similarly, using specific techniques on the tiny Koopa Troopas, called Tiny Nokonoko in Japanese, will also grant blue coins. The coins are spread throughout both Tiny Island and Huge Island, and going back and forth between the islands is key to collecting them all. There is a section titled 100 Coins with this route, which shows a route map to guide players. It suggests going from Big Goomba to Tiny Koopa Troopa, then to the wind-blown Valley Yellow boxes, then to the yellow coins in the Iron Ball course, then to the Holhei, then to the bridge over Big Island, then to the Iron Ball course near the summit, then to the Tiny Island summit area, and finally to the Tiny Island Koopa Troopa. This route seems designed to efficiently gather 100 coins. Then there are point sections offering tips for coin collection. Point 1 advises players to head to the top of the island, and near the crab walking bridge, there are 5 yellow coins there. Since there are 5 yellow coins on both Tiny and Huge Islands, you should definitely collect them. Point 2 explains that the big Goombas are the charge-type variety. Since you won't get coins just by stomping on them, you should try to defeat them with hip drops or foot sweeps. Point 3 states that the big Goombas carry blue coins, so you should defeat them with hip drops. Apparently, punches and kicks are ineffective against them. Point 4 talks about the blue switch, which is inside Hana-chan's house. Although there are only 2 blue coins that appear, you can fill the area with Karibo Goombas by going in and out of the house and defeat them for more coins. Point 5 suggests defeating Koopa Troopas whenever you see them, as they are good for coins. The Koopa Troopas near the ocean are carrying Koopa shells, which is a nice bonus. Finally, there is a table that details coin locations, types, and quantities. The table has columns for location, red coins, yellow coins, blue coins, and remarks. The table lists the following locations and coin information. Asterisk Tiny Island Goombas x 1010 yellow coins. The remark says foot sweep and jump stomps are effective. Since they are small, they are hard to see. Asterisk Big Island Goombas x 1111 blue coins. The remark says hip drop and jump stomps are effective. Asterisk Tiny Island Piranha Plant 1 yellow coin. The remark says jump and stomp is effective. It's a persistent pursuer type enemy. Asterisk Big Island Piranha Plant 10 yellow coins. The remark says there are 5 in total. When you defeat one, another will appear. Asterisk propeller box, 6 yellow coins. The remark says there is 1 per box. Defeat it before it falls. Position yourself in a place where it is easy to defeat. Asterisk hole hay, 5 yellow coins. The remark says it throws feints and then throws the real thing. You will be thrown if you are caught. Asterisk Nokonoko X 2 to 2 yellow coins. The remark says it is a normal Koopa Troopa. Jump and stomp will get you 2 yellow coins. Be sure to hip drop for a blue coin. Asterisk Nuts X 2 10 yellow coins. The remark says there are star pieces inside. Collect the surrounding coins together. Asterisk Big Island Windblown Valley, 5 yellow coins. The remark says it's near the goal location in the valley where Nokonoko racers are. Take them while crab walking. Asterisk Tiny Island, same location, yellow blocks, 3 yellow coins. The remark says the location is narrow, so after hitting the blocks be sure to continuously jump to get the coins. Asterisk Both Island Coastlines, 4 yellow coins. The remark says 2 yellow coins fall on each coastline of Tiny and Big Island. On Big Island, a 1-up mushroom also appears. Asterisk Bridge to the summit of both islands, 10 yellow coins. The remark says on the bridge connecting Tiny and Big Island to the summit, there are 5 yellow coins in a row. Asterisk Big Island Iron Ball Path, 9 yellow coins. The remark says on the Iron Ball Path of Big Island, you should definitely collect these points. Asterisk Tiny Island Iron Ball Path, 5 yellow coins. The remark says on the Iron Ball Path of Tiny Island, there are also 5 coins. Collect them together with the Big Island coins. Asterisk Warp Zone of Separated Small Island, 1 yellow coin. The remark says it's before the warp zone to the separated small island. This time you can't ride the clouds. Asterisk Bridge to Hanachan's house, 6 yellow coins. The remark says there are 6 yellow coins on the bridge to Hanachan's house. Asterisk Blue Switch, 2 blue coins. The remark says at Tiny Island you can use the switch to go to the small island. Asterisk Red coins inside Hanachan's house, 8 red coins. The remark says inside Hanachan's house there are only 2 coins, but you can collect them in conjunction with the red coins. Asterisk Inside Hanachan's house, 10 yellow coins. The remark says inside Hanachan's house. If you have enough coins you don't have to take them by force. If you are aiming for 100 coins here, it is best to defeat Hanachan first. The page is titled 100 Coin Collection Method at the very top and indicates it's for Course 13 Tiny Huge Island. This page depicts Course 14 Tick-Tock Clock. The text explains that the traps in this course change their movements depending on the position of the long hand of the clock at the moment you enter. It is described as a course with an analog atmosphere, resembling a wind-up clock. The page highlights several key elements of the level. Firstly, Dawson, thwomp, is mentioned, which makes a thump sound at the top of the course and has a power star on its head. Next, the automatic conveyor belt area is described as having 3 conveyor belts moving in different directions, requiring players to carefully observe their movements before jumping. Popoi Chakia is also featured with a warning to avoid approaching it because it is unpredictable where it will throw you. Lastly, the rotating seesaw area is mentioned, noting that if you enter the course when the clock shows 00 minutes, you can collect all 8 red coins at once. The page also lists the conditions to access Tick-Tock Clock, which are having 50 power stars, and defeating Bowser in the Fire Sea. This page depicts a level layout from Super Mario 64, which appears to be Tick-Tock Clock, showcasing various features and challenges within the stage. We can see Mario navigating through the clockwork mechanisms. The level is designed with a clock theme, evident from the giant pendulum and clock hands. There are moving blocks requiring precise platforming, and a spinning cage that hides a power star clock hand. Ride on the tip of this and go to Bully's room, protrusion. A difficult part in the course. You need to quickly and surely cross the 3 moving blocks, giant pendulum. The symbol of this course, which has a clock motif spinning cage. A power star is hidden inside Tick-Tock Clock hand. If you ride on the tip and go around the course once, you can get the power star in the recess of the wall. This page depicts 2 sections from the Tick-Tock Clock level guide in Super Mario 64. The first section is titled Inside the Spinning Cage. This section talks about the clockwork mechanisms in the level. When you jump onto the clock face, the mechanisms in the course change depending on where the long hand of the clock is pointing. When the long hand points to 12, everything stops moving. From 12 o'clock onwards, the mechanisms start moving faster. However, at 6 o'clock, there are unusual, irregular movements. It's important to remember these rules. Up to the spinning cage area, you can move while everything is stopped. Once you enter the spinning cage, you should proceed outwards. Pay attention to your footing, but it shouldn't be too difficult. If you can see the power star in the golden net room, you can jump to the conveyor belt from the hexagonal platform. One image caption mentions that conveyor belts and rotating cubes are easy to handle when they are stopped. Another caption explains that a normal jump will allow you to reach the conveyor belt. The last caption advises to be careful of the long hand's position when entering the clock face, suggesting you stop in front of the opening and time your jump carefully, noting that a little imprecision is acceptable, so take your time. The second section is titled Pendulum Room. This section discusses the pendulum room, where there are 2 pendulums and a power star event. You can reach this room even when the mechanisms are moving. It is recommended to aim for 12 o'clock on the long hand to jump onto the clock face. From the starting point, go to the left pendulum and continue moving forward. Having a distant viewpoint makes the path ahead easier to see. After passing the golden net room, go over the pole and proceed to the left side of the floor. Triangles are important here, and you should pay attention to distance and direction. Align the center of the wide part with the axis and jump. The pendulum room will be right in front of you. Additionally, before reaching the pendulum room, in the golden net room, there is a route from the starting point to the clock hand room that uses stopped seesaws, which you could try. One image caption advises that once you reach the golden net room, you should go over it and aim further ahead. Another caption recommends using Mario's distant viewpoint in this area, suggesting you face the platform directly to jump, and that a long jump can get you to the other side in one go. Another caption warns that piranha plants, popoi in Japanese, are dangerous and should be ignored, but if you want to get the yellow block, it's safer to do so when the piranha plant is stopped. The final caption notes that while the pendulums are not moving in the image, the path is interrupted, so you should be careful not to fall. This page depicts Course 14, Tick-Tock Clock. The page is divided into 2 sections, Tick-Tock Needles and Ihenten Pendasen. In the Tick-Tock Needles section, it explains how to ride the clock hands to get to a power star. It mentions that you'll be carried to a power star location by riding on the clock hands. It is an event that moves slowly but steadily. The long hand moves in 12 o'clock increments, so aim for 1 or 2 o'clock and jump onto the clock face. The rotating cubes are important. These cubes sink slightly and then rotate. You need to time your jumps while going against the conveyor belt flow. The 3 cubes should be cleared one by one. When a cube sinks, jump straight up and you can avoid missing the rotation. After that, you'll be on a golden net platform. Just wait for the clock hand to come. Once you're on the hand, it's automatic driving to the power star. There are tips included for this section. Firstly, regarding the cubes, when the cube starts to sink, perform a big jump straight up. Before the next rotation starts, try to get on top of the cube. Secondly, regarding the golden net platform, it is sticking out. Be careful not to fall. The fireballs are only the flames spewed by the black bombs. If you don't get too close, the flames won't reach you. Thirdly, if you are on the red tip of the clock hand, you won't bump into the Billy the Bull enemies. If you do bump into them, you will fall. Be careful not to get too close and fall. Lastly, when the indentation of the power star comes directly in front of you, jump to get it. A big jump is good. After getting the power star, it's automatic driving. In the Ihenten Pendasen section, it describes how to get the power star at the very top of the course, near the Dasen, thwomp. It mentions that the power star is at the very top of the course, near the Dasen. You cannot reach it if the mechanisms are not moving, so aim for a position where the long hand is not at 12 o'clock and enter. The path to the top is particularly difficult. After climbing the pole and riding the lift, you'll reach a triangular rotating platform, then a hexagonal rotating platform, and then proceed to the rotating cubes. Moving platforms are visually distant, so carefully time your jumps. If you fall back to the spiral path, climb up that path again. After the 3 conveyor belts and 2 seesaws, you'll reach the triangular cubes, which is the top. Be careful not to get close to the fire-breathing enemies and wait for the clock hand. If you get on the hand, you'll be taken to the Dasen's location. There are numbered steps for this section with accompanying images. Step 1 is to jump from the rotating platform to the lift. It is best to jump when the bottom edge of the triangle is facing you as the lift goes up. Jump just before you reach it. Step 2 is about the 3 conveyor belts. The belt's direction is random. It's best to go along the edges if you're swept away by the belt's current. Perform a 2-stage jump to get up. Step 3 is about the 2 seesaws. Cross them in one go with a long jump. When the 2 are level, aim for the moment and you can grab the opposite shore. Step 4 is about the power star. The power star is on top of Dasen's head. While being carried by the conveyor belt, match the timing with Dasen's fall and perform a backward somersault. This page depicts a guide for the Tick-Tock Clock level in Super Mario 64. focusing on two specific challenges: overcoming the protrusions and collecting 00-minute red coins. The first section, Overcoming the Protrusions, guides players through a vertical climbing section with 3 extending platforms. It mentions this is a Power Star event, and the platforms move slowly based on the clock hand's movement. The guide advises using jump rotations, maintaining a distant viewpoint to judge distance and timing, and using rhythmic jumps to ascend. It also suggests a back-and-forth approach and jumping from a slight distance to avoid hitting the edges of the protrusions. The images show Mario navigating these platforms in the tick-tock clock level, highlighting jumping from a hexagonal rotating platform to a golden net foothold and reaching a room at the top where a Power Star awaits. It also reassures players that the footholds are wide, allowing for multiple attempts, and suggests a 2-step jump method or using the middle protrusion as an intermediate step. The second section, 00-minute red coins, explains how to collect 8 red coins located on seesaw platforms near the level's start. The key is to collect them when the clock's long hand points to 00 minutes or 12 o'clock, as this makes them easily accessible on the clock face. The guide provides step-by-step instructions with accompanying images for each of the 7 stages of seesaw platforms. It advises jumping to the next seesaw on the first stage, simply walking on the second while being careful not to overshoot, noting that a Power Star appears on the third stage, performing an edge jump on the fourth, jumping over a gap on the fifth, stopping safely in the shadow on the 6th, and finally, jumping from the 7th stage to obtain the Power Star. A note at the bottom cautions that the seesaws are not in a straight line, making falls easy, but assures players that recovery hearts are available below. This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in Course 14, Tick-Tock Clock, from Super Mario 64. We can see Mario navigating the level in the images provided, which showcase different areas and coin locations. The level appears to be set inside a giant clock, with moving platforms and pendulums as obstacles, making it seem tricky at first glance. However, the guide points out that by understanding the map and coin locations, it becomes manageable and even enjoyable to collect coins, especially the blue coins and yellow blocks, which are highlighted as key features of this course. Here is the translated text from the page, 100 Coin Collection Method. The total number of coins is 128, which is slightly low. There are many obstacles such as pendulums and rotating platforms, which might make it seem difficult at first glance, but if you understand the map and the key points for collecting coins, it's not a problem at all. The highlights of this course are the blue coins and yellow blocks. The blue coin switch, which releases 7 blue coins, and the 5 yellow blocks, each containing 10 coins, are excellent spots. This course also allows you to enjoy the fun of collecting coins. Point 1. Unfortunately, even if you hit this block, only 3 yellow coins will come out. 10 coin blocks will yield more coins as you go higher up. Point 2. Avoid taking 100 coins here. If you get on top of the Power Star cage, your footing will be unstable and you may not be able to collect them all. Point 3. After passing the 4th protruding wall, try turning back. You can reach this area with a double jump. Point 4. Popoi, heave-ho, and fire-breathing flamethrowers are in the yellow blocks, so be careful. There are quite a few yellow coins hidden there, so be sure to collect them. Point 5. You can get blue coins even at 00 minutes. You can reach the platform where the Popoi heave-ho is by broad jumping or double jumping from the floor below. This route for 100 coins. Asterisk red coin below yellow block, asterisk near the bully, asterisk 4 consecutive projecting wall net area, asterisk Popoi's heave-ho's yellow block, asterisk bomb block area, asterisk blue coin, asterisk clock hand block, asterisk blue coin, asterisk underneath the thwomp platform, 100 coins achieved. The table provides a breakdown of coin locations, showing the number of red, yellow, and blue coins available at each spot. The goal is to collect 100 coins, and the table lists locations such as near Popoi, heave-ho, 4 consecutive projecting wall area, blue switch, Bob-omb X2, first rotating cube, second clock hand central axis, start location rotating cube, immediately after start pendulum's back, 3 rotating seesaw area, 3 projecting ledges top, red coin summit platform area, seesaw area red coin platform yellow block, and a round bully. It also includes remarks for each location, such as tips on how to get the coins or what to watch out for. Remarks asterisk if you get caught by Popoi heave-ho, you will be thrown. Be aware of the wall behind you for safety. Asterisk in the 4 consecutive projecting wall area, there are yellow blocks surrounded by nets. This is the place you pass after the wall protrudes. Asterisk for the blue switch, be sure to collect all the blue coins. Your footing is stable and flat. Asterisk if you have spare time with Bobo MBS, it might be good to catch and throw them. Asterisk the yellow box is there but only 3 coins inside. It's almost a dead end. Asterisk this area is also near the conveyor belt. There are yellow coins and 6 red coins. Asterisk there are power stars and yellow boxes. You can also get coins on top of the net. Asterisk it's easy and simple to go. If you hit the yellow box, be sure to stand close to it. Asterisk this is a 10 coin block. It's a wide octagonal platform. Asterisk there are 4 rotating cubes at the start. Jump and avoid them. Asterisk there are yellow boxes but there are only 3 coins inside. Don't get caught. Asterisk this area is also near the 3 rotating conveyor belts. There are yellow coins and 6 red coins. Asterisk there are power stars and D yellow boxes in this area. You can also collect coins on top of the net. Asterisk in the 2 consecutive triangle cube area. It's easy and simple. There are 5 red coins. Asterisk in the 10 coin block. Aim for the very top. Course 14 tick-tock clock. This course is full of places where you don't have much footing. Achieving 100 coins with 7 blue coins is desirable if possible. Asterisk in this course it is difficult to secure footing everywhere. Aim to achieve 100 coins by collecting 7 blue coins if possible. This page depicts Course 15, Rainbow Cruise from Super Mario 64. It is described as a dreamy course where you ride magic carpets and cross rainbow bridges, but due to its athletic terrain, there's no time to daydream. The page highlights several key areas within the level. First, the Sky Mansion, where flames erupting from a fireplace are a hazard. It mentions that the first burst of flames doesn't hit, but for the second burst, you should avoid them by performing a backflip. There are 2 warp zones. One warp zone instantly transports you to the top of the vertical maze, and another warp zone instantly transports you to the balcony of the mansion. Next is the central branch point where you switch carpets and decide your route, choosing to go to the ship or the Sky Mansion. The vertical maze is highlighted as the location where all 8 red coins are found, emphasizing it as a place that tests your skills. Finally, the wind-slicing giant swing area is described as an athletic zone featuring a series of giant seesaws, swings, and Chakua tube-shaped fishcake floors. This page depicts a level in Super Mario 64 called Rainbow Ride, known in Japanese as Rainbow Cruise. We can see Mario at the start of a colorful, elevated course made of rainbow paths and stone platforms floating in the sky. The level seems to consist of different sections, each with its own unique gameplay element. There's a ship that moves based on Mario's weight, sinking Chakua floor platforms requiring constant jumping, a cannon used to launch Mario to an island across the rainbow, and a magic carpet that disappears if left unattended. The level also features sections of aerial athletics with time-based traps. It looks like a challenging but fun course with varied gameplay mechanics. Let's look at the translated text descriptions for each section. Rainbow Ship. When you get on the deck, wind blows, but you won't fall off. If you put your weight on it, it will roll in that direction. Be careful not to fall off due to excessive momentum. Cannon. A red bob-omb is at the top of the vertical maze, and it will make the cannon usable. Sky Athletics. Here, thrilling traps with time limits await. Sinking floor. If you put your weight on it, it will sink. However, if you keep jumping peon, you won't fall. Island across the rainbow. From the cannon on the rainbow ship, aim at the center of the rainbow and fly over. Magic carpet. The basic means of transportation for Mario in Course 15. If you leave it for a while, it will disappear. Finally, at the bottom we have the conditions to access Rainbow Cruise level. Have 50 power stars. Defeat Bowser in the Fire Sea. This page depicts 2 courses, Rainbow Cruise and Big Boo's Haunt from Super Mario 64. We can see Mario navigating platforms in the sky for Rainbow Cruise, and inside a mansion for Big Boo's Haunt. Rainbow Cruise seems to be focused on navigating moving carpets and platforms in the sky, while Big Boo's Haunt appears to be about exploring the spooky mansion and dealing with Boos. Rainbow Cruise. This course is called Rainbow Cruise. In the sky, you'll ride on magic carpets and travel. The first magic carpet is right in front of you at the starting point. Get on it and proceed. Go to the branch point with 4 rotating platforms. Jump over the obstacles and avoid the fire from the fire bars by crouching. From the platforms at the branch point, get on the next magic carpet. The magic carpets are arranged in 2 rows to the left and right at the branch point. Choose the left side. The rotating platforms that stick out are narrow ledges, so be careful not to fall. You will have to jump over them many times. Always secure a good viewing angle and prepare for the next foothold. The obstacles appear continuously, so ride with care. From the bamboo raft to the wooden bridge, if you can grab onto the tree trunk with a power slide, you'll be fine. Image 1 shows the magic carpet ahead, which is the next one to ride. Let's cross the rotating platform. The juggum that throws spinies is there, so defeat it here. Image 2 shows the second branch point. If you are going to the ship, take the magic carpet on the left side from the direction of travel. Wait patiently and change carpets. Image 3 shows that as you proceed around the platform in a spiral, secure a good viewing angle. The point is to change the viewpoint to make it easier to see the next magic carpet. Image 4 shows there are no pitfalls as you climb higher. At the end of the narrow ledges, jump about 3 times to get over the ledges and you'll be okay. It's good to jump after moving forward a little. Big Boo's Haunt. This course is called Big Boo's Haunt. In the mansion floating in the sky, there is a power star on the roof. It's on the magic carpet, so let's go get it. First, from the starting point, head to the branch point of the rotating platforms. You can collect coins along the way, but if you stray too far from the magic carpet, it will disappear. If it disappears, hurry back. Be careful, it's a bit of a steep drop. At the branch point, choose the second route from the left. The see-through walls can only be passed through once. If you barely make it through and jump over the wall, you will enter the warm room in the mansion and the Boo will come out. The first time you enter the mansion, the Boo will appear, but the second time you enter, it will not appear. If you get caught in the direction of travel, face backwards and pass through. Asterisk wait and jump. Furthermore, the high wall can be cleared with a double jump. Asterisk reach the roof and get to the chimney. The magic carpet is in front of it. Let's jump down from there. On the left side of the page it indicates course 15 and Rainbow Cruise twice, along with the page number 106. This page depicts 2 sections from course 15, Rainbow Cruise in Super Mario 64. The first section, titled Vertical Maze Red Coins, focuses on collecting 8 red coins within a vertical maze. It highlights various jumping techniques required to obtain them, such as wall kicks, long jumps, and backwards jumps. The second section, titled Windy Giant Swing, describes navigating a giant swing and seesaw area. It mentions tricky elements like collapsing floors and fire bars, advising caution and patience. 3. Vertical Maze Red Coins. There are 8 red coins to be found in the vertical maze. By proceeding in the direction indicated by the rotating platform at the branching point, you will see the vertical maze. The 8 red coins are located in this area. Use various jumps and collect all the red coins. Asterisk kick the blue wall in the back at a 90-degree angle to climb up. Asterisk this one can be obtained by simply jumping. Be careful as the footing is narrow. Asterisk from the right side, go up 1 level and take it while falling. Asterisk backwards jump from the middle of the stairs and wall kick at a 90-degree angle. Asterisk from here, you can get it by jumping normally. Asterisk from here, long jump or 2-stage jump from the previous foothold. Asterisk go over the wall. When returning to the maze, turn around horizontally. Asterisk from here, you can get it by slipping and jumping. In the left side of the vertical maze, there is a rotating heart and a switch. On top of this vertical maze and red coin area, there is a hole that you can continuously wall kick to climb up. 4. Windy Giant Swing. A giant swing and seesaw, collapsing floors and other traps block the way forward. Cross them and reach the Power Star event. First, get on the magic carpet and go to the rotating platform at the fork. When you are at the fork, aim for the pole that can be seen ahead of the left rotating platform. If you go down the pole, you will enter a path full of traps. The problem is the collapsing floors that fall when you step on them. When turning back from the seesaw, you can do a horizontal jump. If the timing for fire and moving floors is not right, try a flutter jump in that situation. It should help you avoid falling through the collapsing floors. After passing the traps, go up the wooden path on the left. If you overcome the last giant swing, you will get the Power Star. Asterisk proceed along the route shown here. Neither the seesaw nor the giant swing are that scary. However, be careful of the collapsing floors. Asterisk if the collapsing floor starts to fall, move quickly to the next foothold. Also, the collapsed floors will revive after a while. Asterisk climb this slope by following the footholds. It is slippery, but you will not fall off if you proceed as is. If you want to proceed quickly, crawl. Asterisk a fire bar awaits you before the Power Star. Wait patiently for a safe timing to pass. This page depicts 2 sections of a level. The first section, number 5, is titled Sky Athletics. This section seems to be about navigating a series of wooden platforms high in the sky. We can see Mario jumping across platforms, avoiding fire, and climbing wooden slopes. It looks like timing jumps and using the long jump are important skills here. The text for Sky Athletics reads, after passing through the trap road, you'll reach the pyramid-shaped blocks and clear them to get the Power Star. First, use the magic carpet to rotate to the branching point of the rotating stage. If you get off the carpet, you'll proceed along the wooden path. When you reach the wooden slope, proceed straight here. The small hills covered in wood flooring are slippery and easy to slide on. When jumping on the wooden flooring ahead, it's easy to slip, so be careful. From the summit, slide down the slope, and when landing, put the 3D stick in reverse to apply the brakes. If you go straight, do a standing jump. Be mindful of the timing when the fire is cut off midway. The pyramid-shaped blocks are slippery, so when you step on the switch, they rotate and become a foothold. Climb up here and aim for the power star. There are also image captions that provide additional tips. The first caption says, "Go straight from this foothold." The slope of the small hill should be climbed in one go. The second caption says, "When jumping on the wooden flooring, be sure to build up speed." The third caption has a point box that says, "The point is the third step. After 2 steps, jump and climb up." The time limit is 7 seconds. If you miss, fall from the foothold and step on the switch again. The second section, number 6, is titled Island Beyond the Rainbow. This section appears to involve using a cannon to reach an island beyond a rainbow. We can see Mario aiming a cannon and flying towards a rainbow ring. There's also an image showing a Jugum Lakitu enemy on a platform. The text for Island Beyond the Rainbow reads, "To the island beyond the rainbow, fly with the big cannon. If you have prepared the big cannon, meeting Red Bob-omb is the key to the solution. For Red Bob-omb, proceed to the heart direction at the branching point of the rotating stage. It's on the highest level. Climb the long vertical hole on the left side using continuous wall kicks. If you can't reach the veranda of the Sky Mansion from the vertical hole, there is also a method to warp to the roof of the Sky Mansion. If you are worried, try this. The big cannon is located at the stern of the Sky Floating Ship. At the branching point of the rotating stage, get on the magic carpet on the left side. At the next branch, choose the left magic carpet and you should arrive after that. Aim at the pole on the island and fire while aligning the sights. Fly all the way to the island beyond the rainbow." Image captions also give hints for this section. The first caption says, "From here, small jump. Immediately put 3D stick in the maze direction. If you can do it, you can go to the Red Bob-omb step." The second caption says, "The big cannon is a ship with strong headwinds blowing. The approaching Jugum should be knocked down on the deck." The third caption says, "Aim the sights so that the pole is visible slightly above the center of the rainbow ring. First, align the pole with the axis, then raise the sights. You should arrive. Power star is in the middle of the block." The last caption says, "When the hole-in-one stops, land as far away as possible. The power star is in the block." This page depicts a guide on how to collect 100 coins in Course 15, Rainbow Ride in Super Mario 64. The text at the top says 100 coin collection method. It mentions that the final course is in the sky and has poor footing, making it difficult. Continuous wall kicks and moving platforms make it challenging to collect all 146 coins. However, with Knack, Trick, and Gist Point, it becomes easier to collect 100 coins. Even without collecting all the different colored coins, you can still achieve 100 coins just by focusing on yellow and red coins, so you can rest assured. There are 4 points highlighted with tips. Point 1. If you stay away from the carpet for a certain period, it will disappear. Quickly collect the coins on the rotating floor where the Buzzy Beetle is, and return to the carpet. Point 2. At the athletic area, the first swing crane you encounter has 5 yellow coins. If you don't touch the 3D stick too much, you won't have to worry about falling. Point 3. Mario can climb the steep slopes. Even though it looks like he will slide down because it's in the sky, people who say, should climb at a slower speed but surely using crawl. Point 4. Continuous wall kicks should be done in the sequence of 1, 2, 3 and so on while counting the numbers as you climb. Remember to quickly react with the 3D stick. The section titled 100 Coin Route for this shows a flowchart starting from Buzzy Beetle's rotating floor, leading to 4 rotating floors, then red coins, if possible blue coins, giant swing crane, athletic area, above the ship, and finally rainbow above island and O-house. It indicates 100 coin achievement at the end. Below the flowchart is a table that details locations, red coins, yellow coins, blue coins, and remarks. The table outlines several locations and the coins associated with them. Asterisk Jugum X2, Lakitu X2. 10 yellow coins. Remarks, 5 coins per Lakitu. It is better to defeat them quickly. Asterisk Propeller Hey-Ho, 2 yellow coins. Remarks, these are also easy to defeat quickly, so defeat them and get the coins. Asterisk Hole Hey-Ho, 5 yellow coins. Remarks, footing is bad. When taking coins from Rainbow Above Island, be careful. Asterisk Karibo Goomba, 1 yellow coin. Remarks, at the athletic area it is on the center pole. Use the camera to aim well. Asterisk bomb hey ho x4 to 4 yellow coins. Remarks, on the ship. The ship is swaying violently, so be careful. Asterisk blue switch 6 blue coins. Remarks, in the vertical maze passage, if you press it and climb to the top, 5 blue coins will appear in a line. Asterisk red coins in the vertical maze passage 8 red coins. Remarks, in the vertical maze passage after pressing the blue switch, there are 8 red coins in a line without any break. Asterisk 4 rotating floors, 16 yellow coins. Remarks, there are 4 yellow coins on each rotating floor. Collect the coins here. Asterisk O house vicinity floating block, 5 yellow coins. Remarks, 5 yellow coins are lined up vertically. Take them while moving. Asterisk inside the ship 8 yellow coins. Remarks, strong winds are blowing. Be careful of the wind. There are 10 yellow coins here. Asterisk carpet in motion 2 yellow coins. Remarks, 2 yellow coins in the middle of the second carpet in motion. Potten, sound effect, appears in the middle of the carpet in motion for the second time. There is nothing inside the blocks in the middle. Asterisk transparent blocks near O house. 5 yellow coins. Remarks, you can get them by moving on the carpet. 5 yellow coins are lined up on top of the transparent blocks. Asterisk rainbow above island near O house. 5 yellow coins. Remarks, these are also obtained while moving on the carpet. It's after coming out of the O house and entering for the second time. Asterisk slope near propeller hey-ho stage. 5 yellow coins. Remarks, if you turn back at the start point, you will see a pole. If you jump towards it, you will get coins. Asterisk rotating floor with buzzy beetle 8 yellow coins. Remarks, there are 8 yellow coins in a circle. Take them quickly and return to the carpet. If you are slow, the carpet will disappear. Asterisk slope above Goomba, 5 yellow coins. Remarks, after defeating the Goomba, it might be better to crawl up the slope without rushing. Asterisk center of the giant swing crane, 5 yellow coins. Remarks, stand at the tip of the swing crane and do continuous jumps. You cannot get them in the center of the swing crane. Asterisk slope in the athletic area, 5 yellow coins. Remarks, it is a place where you cannot climb if you don't apply force. Cut through the Chakua blocks with continuous jumps. Asterisk Chakua above athletic area, 4 yellow coins. Remarks, Chakua blocks that fall immediately when you step on them. If you keep jumping on the Chakua blocks, you won't fall. Asterisk carpet in motion Chakua, 5 yellow coins. Remarks, which should you take, the Chakua or the carpet? It is difficult to get both. Let's take the Chakua blocks first. The page is labeled Course 15 Rainbow Cruise and numbered 109. This page depicts a guide for a hidden star in Peach's Castle in Super Mario 64, specifically focusing on Peach's hidden slider. The page shows Mario in a brick-walled, snowy slider level. The setting is inside Peach's castle, and the guide explains how to find the entrance and get the power star. It mentions that the slider is enjoyable and a good place to practice slider techniques. The guide also highlights a time attack challenge for an additional power star, suggesting that mastering the curves and maintaining speed are key to achieving a good time. The images depict Mario navigating the icy slide, collecting coins, and aiming for the goal. Peach's hidden slider. This is a fun slider. Here you can learn the basics of slider control, including acceleration and deceleration. It's a slider you'll want to remember for later. Afterwards, you won't have to struggle with any kind of slider. You won't lose Mario lives even if you fall off. In fact, you can even collect 1-up mushrooms and lots of coins here. It's a great place to build up your lives. Where is it? Go to the center of the first floor of Peach's castle and climb the stairs to the second floor. Enter the door on the right. Among the 3 Peach paintings, jump into the rightmost painting when viewed from the front of the entrance. The route itself is not very long, and the curves are not that difficult, so you should be able to master it easily after a few tries. Basically, you should aim for the lined-up coins as a guide. On curves, it is better not to change speed unnecessarily. If you can reach the goal safely, a yellow question block with a power star will appear. Entry condition. The entry condition states that if you obtain 1 power star, the door to this room, along with the door to Course 2, will open. Hidden slider time attack. This is a time attack for Peach's hidden slider. If you can slide through it in 20 seconds, you can get another power star. To get under 20 seconds, you need to slide without losing any momentum on the course. Always accelerate, and make sure to corner accurately on the curves. If you bounce off the walls, you won't make it in time. For an S-shaped curve, whether you can corner at full speed without hitting the wall is the key to shortening your time. If you can get around 20 seconds, you're okay. It's a bit difficult, but there's also a shortcut where you jump off from the middle. This page depicts a guide for a level in Super Mario 64 called With the Fish. The setting is an underwater room inside a castle, inhabited by peaceful fish and filled with water. The objective in this level is to collect 8 red coins to obtain a power star. The page highlights that there are no enemies in this area, making it a peaceful swimming experience, but emphasizes the need to manage Mario's breath underwater. It also points out that red coins are easily visible even from a distance because they shine. If you get lost, the guide suggests returning to a corner of the room to spot the red coins again. If Mario's health is low, you can replenish it with the regular coins in the center of the room. Here is the translation of the Japanese text. With the fish, no enemies appear, and peaceful fish swim around in this square room. Here, 8 red coins are scattered among the regular coins. The room is filled with water, so you cannot breathe from somewhere. However, there are coins scattered around that restore your health, so you can leisurely swim around while collecting coins. Where is it located? If you open the rightmost door on the first floor of Mushroom Castle and go to the room where the entrance to Course 3 is located, you will see a black window in the upper left when you look up above the entrance to the room. This is the entrance. Entry condition: to make the rightmost door on the first floor open, you need to collect 3 power stars. Head to the window above the entrance in the room. Location of the 8 red coins * first from the starting point. Go almost straight ahead to the location shown. * next, from the first coin, go to the place where you draw a V shape to the left and bend. * then, from the second coin, go to the side of the window that can be seen to the left. * similarly, go to the vicinity of the window by facing left from the third coin. * after taking the fourth coin, head to the base of the corner pillar. It is placed at the bottom. * furthermore, there is another one in the next corner in the same way. * again, in the same way it is placed at the bottom of the corner. * when you take the 8th red coin, a power star will appear. The guide also mentions that the room itself is not very large, and you can quickly collect the red coins. It reminds players that breathing is an issue, so prolonged stays are not possible. The guide also provides step-by-step image instructions for finding all 8 red coins, starting from the initial position and indicating directions and landmarks like corners and windows to locate each coin in sequence to finally get the power star. This page depicts information about the wing cap switch level in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario in the Mushroom Castle courtyard and inside the level, flying with the wing cap. The page seems to be a guide explaining how to enter the level, what to do inside, and where to find the red coins. It mentions the enjoyable feeling of flying freely in the sky in this level. Take flight to the wing cap switch. This course uses the power of the wing cap to fly, and it is designed to help you learn flight techniques. It's a great place to practice flying freely in the sky. This is the only place where you can fly around in the sky as much as you want while collecting red coins. Where is it? It's in the first floor of Mushroom Castle, in the area you enter right after going through the entrance. In the room there is a design of the sun on the floor. Stand on this sun mark, look straight up at the ceiling from Mario's perspective, and you will enter the course. When you enter the course, Mario is already flying in the sky. Collect red coins before the wing cap's effect wears off. This course is for practicing flying. Even if you go all the way to the top of the tower, you can't fly much higher. It's a one-shot deal. So first, match Mario's position to the height of the coins. Once you are aligned, decide on your height and don't change it. Then rotate while adjusting slightly to the left to collect the coins. Entry condition. To enter, you need to collect 10 power stars. Once you have collected 10 power stars, sunlight will shine into the first floor of the castle. Go to that spot and look straight up. Wing cap switch. The wing cap switch is located on top of the tower in the center of the course. However, it is in a low enough place that you can reach it even after collecting the 8 red coins. * red coin switch. The red block materializes a switch. * hold the switch. Hold down the switch to activate it. * ring flies out. Rings fly out from the red block. * get wing cap. Get the wing cap. Location of the 8 red coins. * these courses' red coins are arranged so that you can collect all 8 at once. If you miss any, you will have to start over. * the red coins are arranged in a circle around the central tower. * after collecting the coins, approach the central tower. * if you collect all of them, the height will gradually decrease. This will give you a power star. * start location. Adjust height and tilt the control stick slightly to the left while always keeping the coins in sight. This page depicts information about the metal cap switch waterfall. The metal cap, a revolutionary power-up for Mario, has such an impact that every step he takes resonates with a gashin sound, To make this powerful ability your own, you must visit the metal cap switch waterfall and activate the green switch. Enjoy its strength as you kick away enemies and walk freely underwater. The section Where Is It explains that this area is located in the 6th course, Hazy Maze Cave. To get there, you need to go through the cave from the underground lake. When you see a Dory, ride on Dory's head. When you see a door, use Dory's body to move and proceed. It is mentioned that when Mario transforms into Metal Mario, he can walk freely underwater, but be careful as the transformation will eventually wear off and he will be carried away by the water current. The current flows quickly in the waterfall area of the Mushroom Castle grounds. Be cautious. Coins in particularly difficult locations require Metal Mario to collect. The entry conditions section states that to access this area, you need to have obtained 8 power stars, then fight Bowser in the Fire Sea, and get the basement key to the castle. The Metal Switch section explains that the Metal Switch is located on an island deep within the course. It is especially useful for Metal Mario to reach places he normally cannot. The green blocks appear at the starting point when the switch is activated, and these green blocks materialize. The green block is a switch that holds power. The section Location of 8 red coins gives hints on where to find the red coins. 1 coin is hidden behind a pillar on the right side facing the back on land. It is difficult to see due to the bad angle. 1 coin is in the same pillar's shadow. 1 coin is on the left rear side of the metal switch. 1 coin is further ahead, placed alone. 1 coin is in the water near the island with the switch on the left side of the island. 1 coin is obtained by going around the island as it is, within a ring of coins. 1 coin is further ahead from there, placed alone. 1 more coin can be found by going around the island once. Finally, there is a note about a castle secret star, which indicates that this page is related to finding a hidden star within Peach's castle. This page depicts a guide for finding the invisible switch in Super Mario 64, located in the level Dioramas, which is referred to here as the cave locked in the world of darkness within the Mushroom Castle basement. The page highlights the invisible switch power-up, which allows Mario to become transparent and pass through obstacles and enemies. It mentions that this power-up becomes available after defeating Bowser in the Fire Sea, and that it is a useful ability to have in the Mushroom Castle basement courses. The guide explains where to find it, detailing the path to the switch. You need to go to the Mushroom Castle basement, enter the cave locked in the world of darkness, proceed to the right entrance, and hip drop on the 2 pillars in the back. Doing so will drain the water in the moat, revealing the entrance to the course. The course is described as having a long slope, many enemies, up and down lifts, and 4 sections of wire mesh. It also notes that 4 red coins can be found on the first slope, and advises players to be mindful of camera changes and to remember to jump, suggesting a hip drop start. The entry requirements section states that you need to have obtained 8 power stars, and cleared the Bowser stage in Dioramas, referred to as Bowser of the World of Darkness, to get the key to the Mushroom Castle basement. The guide then focuses on the invisible switch itself, mentioning it is located past the lifts. It explains that you need to collect 8 red coins to make a star appear at the end of the wire mesh. It also points out that among the 3 switches, this one is the furthest and most difficult to reach. Finally, the page provides an overview of the locations of the 8 red coins using images and short descriptions. These locations are on the slope at various points on the first and second footholds, on the seesaw lift, on the opposite side of the same seesaw lift, before the third of 3 consecutive lifts, and right before the invisible switch itself. This visual guide helps players easily locate all the red coins needed to activate the star. This page depicts a guide for the level Rainbow Crossing Wing Mario in Super Mario 64. The setting is a sky level made of clouds, where Mario, wearing his wing cap, needs to navigate using his flight ability and cannons to collect red coins. The page seems to be a walkthrough, providing instructions and tips for different parts of the level. Rainbow Crossing Wing Mario. This course is made up of cloud islands floating in the sky. Use Wing Mario's flight ability and cannons to fly from cloud to cloud and collect red coins. Entrance condition. The door to the 3rd floor of the castle will open when you obtain 50 power stars. The entrance is the window on the far right of the 3rd floor. It's easy to climb onto the ledge on the right side of the window wing. Underneath the island, green ropes are hanging down. There is 1 red coin in the middle of this section. From the small cannon island, fly when the display screen shows the island in a slightly lower position. It's okay to fall straight down from there, wing. On top of the island there are 2 red coins. Furthermore, yellow blocks and red blocks are arranged in a row. Cannon. It's a small island. There is a cannon. You can come here from the central starting island with Wing Mario. You can only go to the Black Cloud from here. However, the wing cap is necessary. Cannon. The course's starting point. If you become Wing Mario, you can go to almost any location. Also, there are many times when you return from other locations. Go around the island with only one coin first and then use the cannon to aim and fly. It will be more efficient if you can fly well. Wing. It is a large island, but you can only go there by cannon. It is a black cloud that is not a foothold, and there is one red coin inside. From the small cannon island, aim so that the bottom of the screen is slightly visible, and fly. You should be able to see the island clearly if you glide. Wing. There is one red coin and red blocks. This area itself is a small island, lower than the central starting island. You can only fly to the large cannon island as Wing Mario. Cannon. Large island. There is a cannon. There is a red bob-omb here, so talk to it first. There is one red coin at the base of the cannon. You can also return to the central island by cannon. This page shows information about finding Toad, Kinopio, and Mips, Mipu, in Super Mario 64 to get Power Stars. Starting with underground first floor Toad. Toad can be found on the underground first floor near the stairs at the entrance to the Dark World entrance. He is near the wall. If you talk to him, he will automatically give you a Power Star. The requirements to meet Toad here are to have cleared Bowser in the Dark World and obtained the key to the basement. Next is Castle third floor Toad. Toad is located on the third floor of the Mushroom Castle. Go to the corner of the stairs leading to the third floor and you will find Toad standing there. Just talking to him will get you a Power Star. It is mentioned that Toad can be hard to see from far away because he is small and the background is dark, so approach him carefully. The requirement to meet Toad here is to have cleared Bowser in the Fire Sea and obtained the key to the second floor. Then we have Castle second floor Toad. Go to the third floor of the Mushroom Castle, and then head to the right wall near the entrance of Tick-Tock Clock. You will find Toad there. Talking to him will get you a Power Star. The requirements are to have defeated Bowser for the second time, obtain 31 Power Stars, and have the door to the third floor open. Moving on to Underground Rabbit Mips. Mips, the underground rabbit, runs around at high speed. If you manage to catch Mips, he will give you a Power Star. Mips reacts sensitively to Mario's movements, so it's important to remember his movement path and approach him accurately to catch him. The requirement to encounter Mips is to have cleared Bowser in the Dark World and obtained the key to the basement. There is also Mips again. As the game progresses and certain conditions are met, Mips will appear again in the same location. If you catch him again, he will give you a new Power Star. Catching him the second time is the same method as the first time. The requirements for Mips to reappear are to have defeated Bowser for the second time and obtained 31 Power Stars. Finally, there is a section on efficient ways to catch Mips. Mips' movement path is always constant. The advice is to chase him into a corner and then use a body press with the B button while dashing to catch him. It is explained that if you get close enough to him, he will start moving, so you need to calculate your approach and slide into his path. The image shows an example of cornering Mips on a slope to body press him. This page depicts a guide for the Lava World Koopa stage, which is the first Bowser stage in Super Mario 64. The page highlights that this course is dangerous with instant knockouts if you miss a step, making it a risky athletic course. It mentions that Metal Mario would be great to use to dash through, but the narrow paths, unstable platforms, and enemies make it challenging. The guide advises players to rotate the camera to check the footing, as the narrow paths curve at various angles. It notes that the latter half of the stage has a double-layered structure, sometimes obscuring the view. Finally, it mentions the fight with Bowser at the end, advising that if Bowser's feet are on the ground when he jumps and lands, he will be stunned momentarily, giving you a chance to attack with a bomb, and that only one bomb hit is needed. Koopa stage. Lava World Koopa. Entry condition. To enter, you need to have collected 8 Power Stars. Once you have them, the door on the central first floor at the far left of the second floor will open. Asterisk, a large Power Star is drawn on the door that becomes the entrance. You cannot jump over the pit. Rotate the camera and check the footing. Narrow paths curve at various angles in this course. Frequently adjust the camera angle and proceed cautiously. It's safe to proceed slowly, especially in the latter half. The double-layered structure can suddenly obstruct your view. In the end, there is a battle with Koopa Bowser. When Koopa jumps and lands, if his feet are on the ground at that moment, he will be stunned for a brief instant, so be careful not to move. For the bomb, you only need to hit him once. Just as Koopa says, be careful with your footing. The surroundings are full of holes. There are many unstable platforms. Make sure to time your movements and grab on to move. The view becomes completely obstructed by the giant cylinder that suddenly appears. Change the camera frequently. In the end, climb the stairs by stepping on the switch. You will slide and fall if you are not careful. Location of the 8 red coins. Start location behind you. Press the switch in front and platforms will appear. Switch nearby. Platforms will appear when you step on the switch. Located in the crystal pillar in the middle of the hill with the bullies, Biri Biri. Located in the pit beyond the central platforms that appear and disappear. Beyond the moving platforms, aim for the right side, in the center of the circular platform. From beyond the seesaw, go to the left, in the Pilar's gap. Jump to the upper level from the second seesaw, return with a long jump. Square moving platform. You can get it if you ride on the edge. This page depicts a strategy guide for defeating Bowser in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario facing off against Bowser in a fiery arena. The page seems to be giving tips on how to grab Bowser's tail and throw him into bombs. The guide highlights basic attack patterns and provides step-by-step instructions on how to execute different maneuvers to defeat Bowser. It looks like the guide is breaking down the fight into phases, explaining how to induce Bowser to attack, and then how to grab his tail to throw him. This fight is a climactic moment in the game, and players might find the tail-grabbing mechanic a bit tricky at first, but mastering it is key to progressing. Bowser strategy basic pattern. Game's climax and it becomes the battle with this arch-enemy Bowser. To reach the ending you will fight a total of 3 times. In any case, the basic method for Mario to attack Bowser is the same in any battle. Grab Bowser by the tail, spin him around and throw him towards the bombs at the edge of the field. Let's explain this pattern in detail step by step. Induce plus grab. Evade Bowser's attacks and approach him. For the first, second, and third battles, the attack methods are different. In many cases, if you get close to Bowser, Bowser's attention will be focused on Mario. By intentionally attracting his attention, you can make him attack. Circle Bowser and B button with tail. When you get close to Bowser, circle around him. Either direction is fine. During that time, Bowser will try to capture Mario in his sight and turn around. There are many cases where he will try to breathe fire or attack by jumping. Be careful not to get hit when your view is blocked. If you can catch up to Bowser's tail, stop rotating. If you press the B button immediately, it will become a dash attack. Make sure to brake and then grab. It is also a good strategy to intentionally let him attack you to create an opening to grab him. Swing around plus throw, spin around and throw towards the bomb. Once you are able to grab Bowser, first rotate the camera with the C button while holding him. Find out where the bomb is. When the bomb comes into your field of view, adjust to a good angle and throw Bowser. Rotate the 3D stick to spin Bowser around. If you start rotating slowly, the rotation speed will gradually increase. Of course, the faster the rotation speed, the further you can throw Bowser. Faster is always better. Since Bowser does not gain inertia even if you throw him, you just need to release him at the moment when the bomb and Bowser overlap in your field of view. If you hit the bomb, a big explosion will occur and Bowser will be blown away. This counts as 1 instance of damage dealt. This page depicts a guide for the Dire Docks level, which is called Bowser in the Fire Sea in Japanese, from Super Mario 64. The setting is indeed fiery and dock-like, as the name suggests. It mentions that after clearing Bowser's submarine lair in Wet Dry World, the submarine escapes and the entrance to this course appears at the Wet Dry World entrance. The text warns that the surroundings are a sea of fire, and stepping off platforms will burn Mario's bottom. There are many enemy types including tough Donketsu, likely referencing a strong enemy, and finally Bowser himself who attacks, shaking the earth. The guide advises not to let your guard down. The entry conditions section states that to enter this level, you need to have obtained Star 1 from Wet Dry World, and have collected 30 power stars in total. The caption under the first image explains that if the submarine hasn't escaped yet, the entrance will remain hidden. The next section, Various Kinds of Traps Are Non-Stop, describes the level's challenges. It mentions horizontally moving lifts, shaking floors when you step on them, and rising and sinking platforms, all being continuous traps. The guide recommends stopping right before these traps, observing their movements, memorizing them, and then proceeding. For the 8 red coins, it says that after collecting them, the power star appears in the pole area at the end of the course. To reach it, you need to go back to the second to last pole and wall kick upwards from there. The image captions under the various traps section give specific tips. Trap only. Calmly assess the situation and proceed. Grasp the characteristics of the traps. From the pole, you can also jump. If you land, consider the location and jump again without rushing. When a Koopa Troopa comes running, face your back and crouch to wait. Backflip when its tail is right in front of you. When the terrain tilts with a Koopa's jump. Fall towards the center. The section location of the 8 red coins points out where to find them with image captions. At the end of the gold net where the first Donketsu is. Proceed along the gold net to the end. At the slanting edge of the first pole. Take it before it tilts. Below the elevator in the gold net room. It is below when you operate the elevator. Inside the gold net room after climbing the pole. It is on the upper right. Finally, the castle hidden star section shows an image of Mario on a pole. The caption says, "Where poles continue." It is on top of the third pole. This page depicts the final battle against Bowser in the sky. The setting is a perilous sky world with platforms and dangers. It highlights the intensity of this last encounter with Bowser, emphasizing that it is the third and final battle. The page gives tips for navigating the level, including using shortcuts on rotating lifts and being cautious of terrain changes during the Bowser fight. It also points out some enjoyable moments and tricky parts of the level, and showcases the locations of 8 coins and a hidden star within the castle. Sky Battle. The battle with Bowser is finally here for the 3rd time, and at the same time this will be the last battle. In other words, if you defeat Bowser here, it's the ending. That's why it's obviously going to be a very difficult battle. Last Bowser. Bowser must be exploded 3 times. The course itself gradually rises upwards. Traps are mostly things you haven't seen before. Moreover, you have to keep climbing, so if you fall, you'll fall to the lower platforms, which happens often. In the rotating lift in the middle, be sure to use shortcuts. Bowser throws 3 bombs. If you hit him twice, the terrain will change. At this time, it is dangerous to be on the edge. Let's stay right behind Bowser. Entering conditions. To enter, you must have already defeated Bowser twice, and have acquired 70 or more power stars. From the 3rd floor, climb the large stairs further up. There is an entrance in the back of the throne. Here too, of course, change the camera view frequently to change the viewpoint. If you don't, you will be in big trouble. Bowser attack number 1. Waves spread out when he jumps and lands. Jump to avoid them. Bowser attack number 2. Not only red fire but also blue fire. Blue fire chases Mario. 8 coin locations. Right after the start. Press the stand and 2-stage jump. Bottom of the seesaw. Change the camera view and look at the edge of the platform. Ride the arrow lift immediately. It's on top of the wooden box floating in the air. Beyond the rotating platforms, at the first corner of the narrow path. Location where you climb up a steep slope. At the tip of the slope. Between the platforms that go in and out, on top of the pole that is there. On the rotating platform after riding the arrow lift. In the center of the rotating platform, near the pillar. Hidden under the bridge just before the soil pipe to Bowser. Hidden star of the castle. Hidden star of the castle. This page depicts Mario in a dynamic pose, seemingly ready to jump into action, set against a plain white background. Step 3. The fun starts now. Playing Super Mario 64 to the fullest, the battle with Bowser is only a temporary goal. In reality, that's where the real start begins. Once you get used to the world of Super Mario 64, the game changes. In other words, it becomes a game of do whatever you want. Play freely with a carefree spirit and make the world your own. This page depicts a guide for Super Mario 64, focusing on Bomb Battlefield. It showcases different ways to play the level beyond the standard objectives, highlighting shortcuts and fun challenges. We can see Mario in various scenarios within the Bomb Battlefield level, interacting with Koopa Troopa, and facing King Bob-omb. The page seems to be offering tips on how to enjoy the level in unconventional and perhaps more skillful ways, suggesting players explore different routes and techniques. Here is the translated text from the page. Extreme Super Play tilde from course shortcuts to slightly amusing games beyond just collecting power stars through events. There are other ways to enjoy Mario. Trying different routes, exploring areas you wouldn't normally go, and taking detours through the course can be enjoyable. Discover your own way to enjoy the game and fully savor the world of Mario. Course 1. Bomb on Battlefield Secret Scoop. Scoop flying to win the race. In the Koopa Troopa race of Star 2 in Bomb on Battlefield, you can talk to Koopa Troopa from a distant location and start the race. This is a detour technique. Normally you would talk to Koopa Troopa up close. Asterisk, by entering the big bomb area as it is, you will be in this state when you talk to Koopa Troopa. Asterisk, at a great time, aim for the goal. Asterisk, you can talk to Koopa Troopa when he is highlighted. Mario starts from here. Shortcut. Shortcut jump kick shortcut on the slope road. 2 consecutive shots. The slope is usually slippery and difficult to advance on. However, if you use a jump kick, you can ascend quickly. Furthermore, it is faster than usual. Tilt the 3D stick diagonally upwards. Press the A button while holding it, and then press the B button in quick succession. Asterisk, in the race, Koopa Troopa climbs this slope. Use jump kicks for a shortcut. Asterisk, the left side of the fence on the slope. Without taking time, go straight to the middle of the mountain. Try Bomb on Battlefield Secret. Play it out. Surprising one-gun Bob-omb King and Chain Chomp. What's the trick? Asterisk, Bob-omb King can be defeated with 3 throws. Asterisk, if you get on the Chain Chomp's post, you can go down the mountain together. Asterisk, if you ride on the Chain Chomp, even such places are a breeze. Gate riding. Asterisk, with Wing Mario, choose the fence and descend in a straight line. This page depicts a guide for Course 2, focusing on tips and tricks within what seems to be a fortress or castle level in Super Mario 64. The page highlights shortcuts and strategies for navigating the level more efficiently, including using wall jumps, cannons, and even riding on top of the boss Thwomp King, Baton King in Japanese. It also provides advice on collecting stars, suggesting alternative methods to using the owl for Star 5 and recommending taking Star 3 without relying on the cannon. The imagery shows Mario performing various actions like wall jumping, using cannons, and interacting with Thwomp King in a brick-themed environment. The overall tone is instructional, aiming to help players master the level and find optimal paths. Course 2 Baton King's Fortress. Shortcut. 3-stage wall kick takes you straight to the top. The path to the top is troublesome. If you do a 3-stage wall kick from the sleeping piranha plant's head, you can reach the nearby floating island in no time. If it's impossible, you can also use a long jump from here to get on the lift. Wall kick to the left, then use the 3D stick to tilt it towards you. Try Birdcage. Star 5 is okay even without the owl. To get the star in the birdcage, you don't need the owl. There are other methods. From the top of the tower, you can use a running long jump to cross over. Alternatively, you can aim with the cannon. Try either one. Long jump. Run along the side of the wall, and when you are just about to fall off, long jump, cannon. Aiming is very delicate. Use the crumbling wall and coins as a guide. The exhilaration when you succeed without failure is exceptional. Shortcut. Star 3, which you fly to with the cannon, is easier to get on your own. To get to the bottom level of the pole, use the blue coin switch on the pillar for a horizontal wall kick. It's easier and safer than jumping in with the cannon. Face the wall and do a horizontal flip. Stay slightly away from the switch. After the wall kick, put the 3D stick diagonally to the left. You will land on the upper level with ease. Try. Enemies aren't just for defeating. Ride Baton King. The boss of the fortress, Baton King, Thwomp King, isn't just for defeating. Try riding on top of him. Get on top of his head when he falls. Wait for the moment Baton King wakes up, run towards his head and jump repeatedly to ride him. When he falls, get on his back. Get a feel for the timing when he wakes up. You can also ride Baton King. Run from behind and jump. Baton King is looking for Mario and spinning around. The scenery from up here is also special. Shortcut. To the top in an instant, the shortest route to conquer the tower. Once you get on the first foothold, use a horizontal flip diagonally against the tower wall, and then a wall kick. With this in mind, you can reach the moving foothold at the top level in no time. Horizontal flip from here. It's easier to aim diagonally. After the kick, the 3D stick is to the left. You can go up to the top level in the shortest time. This page depicts gameplay tips for Course 3, Bob on Battlefield, in Super Mario 64, along with a section on Peach's secret slide. It highlights shortcuts, techniques for navigating tricky areas, and fun activities to do when you're tired of time attacks. The page seems designed to help players improve their skills and find enjoyment in exploring the levels beyond just completing objectives. Course 3 Bob on Battlefield entry. Skip the rock pillar and fly directly to Star 5. The standard approach is to grab onto the pillar with the cannon and then jump upwards, but aiming for Star 5 directly with the cannon is also a valid strategy. It's quite challenging because the aim needs to be pinpoint accurate. Aim for the Ring of Clouds. If you succeed, you'll see this kind of scenery. Upon landing, remember to brake. Slopes inside the sunken ship can be easily climbed. Inside the sunken ship, even on slippery slopes, you can easily climb them. In such situations, using jump kicks or high jumps is effective. Remember this technique. High jumps are slower, but you can reliably climb slopes. This shows Mario sleeping in the water. The white object is his breath. If you get used to the controls, jump kicks are more comfortable. Peach's hidden slide shortcut use techniques to exceed limits. The shortcut point is at the exit of the tunnel in Peach's secret slide. When you hit the left fence, perform a small jump. To further reduce time, start sliding immediately after landing. The key is body contact upon landing. If you can do it skillfully, it's very effective. Jump from here. If you can scrape your buttocks on the fence above, you've succeeded. Look carefully at the falling course and adjust with the 3D stick. If everything goes well, you can achieve an unbelievable time. Aim for the dream of reaching the 12-second mark and exceed your limits. Time attack when tired of time attacks. Stop at the gate and try a hip drop from behind. While sliding, aim for the timing and jump. The fence is also slippery. Let's try sliding on it. Thrills doubled. This page depicts Course 4, Cold Mountain from Super Mario 64. It first describes a shortcut on the snow slider, titled Boldly Cut Through Difficult Spots. It mentions that even on the Super Snow Slider, there's a shortcut to the goal. The key is the stepped corner with coins. Jump from there to drop down to the lower course. Next, it suggests a try titled To the Floating Island of Red Bob-omb Hill without riding the gondola. It explains that strong winds blow on the cliff. You can ride these winds to cross to the floating island. Although dangerous, it is worth trying. Then it discusses shortcuts, asking take the super easy route, or the shortest route, 2 paths to Star 6. The first cut, titled With the Floating Fuzzy, describes a super easy route to Star 6 that doesn't require wall kicks. You just need to step on the floating fuzzy, Fua-Fua-San, located on the snowman's torso, and then spin and fly to reach Star 6 directly. The second route, titled Just with a Jump, is the shortest and fastest way to Star 6. Jump down immediately to the left of the starting point, and from that path, jump down once more to reach the stepped area. Finally, it presents a try section titled Let's Play Various Things Together with the Penguin. It introduces the penguin parent and child as adorable mascots and suggests that instead of just getting the power star, you should play with them since you are there. This page depicts tips and tricks for Course 5, Big Boo's Haunt from Super Mario 64. Course 5. Big Boo's Haunt Scoop. Bookshelf Boo's Mystery. Observe carefully from the back. For Star 3, if you cross the courtyard with a double jump, you can clear the area without solving the puzzle. If you open the door without getting the power star, you can see the back of the bookshelf Boo to solve the puzzle from behind. In the air, there are 3 floating books. The mystery is on the back of these. Get the power star and head to the next room. Small jump and then double jump to get over it. Try, stick to the star statue in the backyard. This is a playful strategy in the backyard where Big Boos lurk. Get on the star statue and try a high jump there, and Mario will stick to the star. He'll move around in a comical way. Your feet are floating in the pond. It's useless for anything. Shortcut. Ascend to the 2nd floor on your own before the stairs appear. Even without stairs, there is a way to get to the 2nd floor of the mansion. Wall kick off the wall of the entrance hall by turning sideways. Also, if you wall kick in the room with the icon on the 1st floor, you can get on the iron fence on the 2nd floor. Here, turn sideways. Wall kick. Move the 3D stick upwards. With this, even if you don't clear Star 1, you can get other power stars. Try, get a 1-up mushroom by riding on the shed roof. To get on the roof of the shed, it's easier to get there by using the blocks. You can also go from the veranda, but it's risky because you might fall. Face the shed, then jump diagonally towards it and perform a sideways jump, and then a wall kick. You'll be able to climb onto the roof. The top of the roof is slippery, so aim for the corner and climb up quickly. It's difficult if you go straight on. It's a point to aim diagonally at the shelf. If it's too straight, it's difficult. If you slide off the roof, use a sideways jump and wall kick together to be sure. Scoop. Mario making eerie movements under the wire mesh elevator. Under the shed, if you wait directly under the wire mesh elevator as it descends, the mesh will pass through Mario's body. If you move Mario as he is, he will make strange movements. Stand still and strike a high pose. The shaking hands up and down are cute. Stand by the wall and wait for the elevator. Underwater, he also shows movements as if he is grabbing a pole. He passes through perfectly. Jump to escape. This page depicts strategies for Course 6, Cave of the Darkness in Super Mario 64, focusing on shortcuts and tips to get Star 5 quickly. The page title is Cut Through the Smoke Maze and Nets, Speedrun to Star 5. The first section is a shortcut titled Wall Kick. It explains how to quickly get Star 5, which is located above the Rolling Rock Plaza. The guide advises to wall kick from a specific spot to bypass the smoke maze and reach the platform directly. It mentions that no difficult controls are needed for this wall kick. It also suggests slipping through the net to reach the platform and cut through the smoke maze. For an even faster route, it recommends jumping from the right side of the sign and performing a long jump to cut through the net path as well. The next section is a try, titled Climb Slopes You Shouldn't Be Able to with a Jump Kick. It describes a hidden exit of the smoke maze in a corner of the working lift area, which is normally inaccessible from this side. However, by going through the net and using a jump kick, Mario can climb the slope and enter the smoke maze from this unexpected location. This technique can also be used to climb slopes with blue walls underground. The following section is another try, titled Defeat Chucky the Easy Way for 3UP. It explains that Chuckia Koropu gives a 1-up mushroom when defeated 8 times. While this is usually difficult in other courses, the smoke maze allows Mario to become Metal Mario easily. There are 3 Chuckias in this area, and by defeating them, Mario can obtain 3 1-up mushrooms. The guide notes that one Chuckia is further away and has a slower cycle for showing its face, suggesting to pass by it about twice to defeat it a total of 8 times. The last section is a shortcut, titled Go Directly to the Automatic Lift Without Using the Manual Lift. It explains how to reach the automatic lift directly without using the manual lift. By performing continuous wall kicks at a certain location, Mario can reach the pole leading to the automatic lift in one go. The guide points out a pole located on the right platform and advises using the space between the pole and the net for wall kicks. It also warns that the platform and net are slightly misaligned, so caution is needed. Finally, it states that climbing the platform and following the pole will lead directly to the automatic lift. This page depicts Course 7, Fire Sea of Bubbles, also known as Fire Bubble Land. The page is divided into sections that provide tips and challenges within this fiery level. The first section, titled Try Riding Kaura and Running Around the Sea of Fire, instructs players to select stars 5 and 6 to make Kaura, Koopa Shell, appear in the course. Riding Kaura allows you to traverse the Sea of Fire. Clearing the event in the volcano beforehand makes obtaining stars 1 through 4 much easier. It mentions that if you fall off Kaura, it will disappear quickly. So be careful, coins and 1-up mushrooms can be collected freely while riding Kaura. The next section is Try, from Star 5 to Star 6, aim for the pole and long jump. Starting from the floating platforms of Star 5, the goal is to aim for the pole directly in front of Star 6 and perform a long jump to reach it. This is described as a challenging jump that is worth attempting. It advises to decide on the axis and perform a long jump, adjusting direction mid-air. Successfully catching the pole is key. Failure means falling into the lava, guaranteeing death. The following section is Try, a Moment of Peace on the Giant Shelf. This section highlights a giant shelf where you can take a break. It mentions that the shelf is not solid, but Mario can lie down and take a nap there. It suggests trying to climb onto the shelf. Wall kicks are necessary, but it is difficult to climb straight up. It notes that wall kicks should be done at a shallow angle to avoid overshooting the shelf. There's also a shortcut, butt-burning jump, to the second lift section. This describes a shortcut using a butt-burning jump to reach the second lift. If Mario falls into the lava and then jumps at the right time using the jump power, it's possible to take a shortcut to Star 6 and reach the second lift. It indicates that the lift is located directly above the starting point. You need to jump into the lava, and then operate Mario to land on the lift. Finally, the last section is Try, Make Lava Climb the Cliff and Listen to Mario's Tongue Twister. This section talks about making the lava rise up the cliff and listening to Mario's tongue-rolling sounds. By making Mario fall into the lava and continuously butt-burning jump while climbing the cliff, the lava will rise. If you manage to climb successfully, you can hear Mario's unique tongue-rolling sound. It is described as an unsportsmanlike play, but if you climb well, you can hear Mario's triumphant yell. It mentions to climb towards the cliffside and make Mario butt-burning jump to the cliff. If you fall, you will die and not be able to return. This page depicts strategies for Course 8, Ah, It's Hot, Sands of the Desert, and Course 9, Wet Dry World. For Course 8, titled Ah, It's Hot, Sands of the Desert, there are 2 shortcut sections and 1 try section. The first shortcut is titled 4 Pillars Standing Tall. Showdown with IROC. This section explains a shortcut to directly enter the hole leading to the Iraq fight. To do this, jump directly above the orange-colored block. When you jump on top, use the 3D stick slightly forward and then immediately inward to aim for the hole to fight Iraq. The text also mentions that it's easier to do this if you stop the camera. If you succeed in jumping, you will be caught in the hole to Iraq. The try section is titled, Enter the rotating Oni mask in Mario's view. This section encourages you to enter the rotating Oni mask in Mario's first-person view. It suggests that instead of just waiting, try entering from this perspective. It mentions that flying around inside while turning is more interesting. The text also advises to try jumping into the hole when the Oni mask tilts to the other side. The second shortcut is titled, Horizontal Somersault for the second level of the pyramid. This section describes a faster shortcut than going on Donkaku. It advises that from the entrance near the Koopa Troopa on the right, if you perform a horizontal somersault, you can reach the second level pole area. The point is to make sure the peak of the horizontal somersault reaches the location of the second level pole. Moving on to course 9 titled Wet Dry World, there are 3 try sections. The first try section is titled, Can You Only Meet Once? Play with Bowser's Submarine. This section points out that Bowser's submarine will run away somewhere in the Sea of Flames after you defeat Bowser. After that, even if you search for it, the submarine will not be there. Therefore, it suggests playing with the submarine while it is still in Wet Dry World. The second try section is titled Normal Mario Can Pass Through the Golden Net. This section explains a trick using Vanish Mario, Tsukasuke Mario in Japanese. It says to enter the area surrounded by the golden net as Vanish Mario, and then revert back to Normal Mario inside. By doing this, even as Normal Mario, you will be able to pass through the golden net. It suggests trying to punch to confirm, and indeed you can pass right through. The third try section is titled, Let's Try Swimming Through the Rusty Pipe in the Water. This section directs attention to a rusty pipe located near the gate of Bowser's submarine. It suggests trying to swim through this pipe in Mario's first-person view. It mentions that the scenery enclosed by the pipe is a slightly different world. Even though there might not be anything special inside, it's fun to be enveloped by the pipe. This page depicts Course 10, Snowman's Land. Scoop. There was a Mario who could hold his hat without wearing it. It seems that there are Mario actions that can be performed while holding the hat instead of wearing it. To make Mario do this action, follow the steps below. It's surprisingly simple and easy. However, damage is the same as when you don't have a hat, so be careful. The steps are illustrated with images. 1. Blown away by the wind, the hat falls to the ground. 2. Warp. Go back and forth or return. 3. After this, if you pick up the hat, you will hold the hat in your hand. If you exit the course, warp, or get a wing cap, you will return to normal. Until then, you can show various actions while holding the hat in your hand. This can be done in 2 courses. Course 8. Jolly Roger Bay in the sunken ship area. Course 12. Tall mountain in the area where you are chased by rolling boulders. Scoop. How far can you increase it? Hat infinite increase method, proliferation method. Mario's hats will increase more and more. It's a proliferation method. The procedure is almost the same as the holding method. However, the timing of picking up the hat is slightly different. If successful, repeat the process. Point. Touch it slowly. Don't pick it up immediately. Try warping to redo it. The text below the image of multiple hats and Mario states, Everything is Mario's hat. How far will it increase? Please try and test it. Try direct attack with cannon. Power star 2 consecutive shots in Snowman's Land. There are few opportunities to use cannons. Here, let's fly with a cannon and try to hit Power star 2 directly with your body. First, if you clear star 1 and star 2, star 4 can also be easily obtained. Yuki Daruma no Oboko Snowman's Igloo. If you align the star with the axis, aim for the penguin's path. Kobori no Obuje Ice Object. There are no landmarks. Anyway, aim just below the upper limit. The text below the cannon aiming images states, depending on how you hit it, you may fall and lose pieces. And if your aim is good, you will fall directly into the hole where star 2 is. This page depicts strategies for Super Mario 64. Specifically for Bowser in the Dark World and Wet Dry World levels. Starting with Bowser in the Dark World, there are 2 highlighted points. The first is titled Castle Hidden Star. Bowser in the Dark World. This section is a scoop about collecting 1,000 coins. It explains that Bowser's fire breath turns into coins, and you should collect these while avoiding the fireballs. If you manage to gather 1,000 coins, Mario's remaining lives display will mysteriously change to the letter M. It mentions it takes about 2 hours to collect 1,000 coins. The second point for Bowser is titled Bowser's Bomb Hit. This encourages you to try getting hit by Bowser's bombs. It details that the bombs Bowser throws will explode when they hit Mario, causing damage. However, you can also grab these bombs and throw them back at Bowser to inflict damage. It also notes that the bombs are smaller than Bowser's usual fire attacks. Moving on to Wet Dry World, which is course 11. The first strategy is titled Use Warp to get Star 1 easily. This is presented as a shortcut to obtain Star 1. It advises you to perform a small jump to reach the lowest water level. From there, you can warp to the upper area. Star 1 is conveniently located underneath a platform in this upper area. It mentions you can warp to the big cannon quickly, and that Star 1 is under the platform. The second strategy for Wet Dry World is titled Ignore Pokey and head to the upper level on your own. This encourages you to bypass using Pokey to reach the upper level. Instead, it suggests performing a triple jump against the gray wall. It warns you to be mindful of Pokey while attempting this. By wall kicking and performing 3-step wall kicks towards the platforms, you can reach higher areas, making course navigation much easier. This page depicts gameplay strategies for the Cool Mountain level in Super Mario 64. We can see Mario navigating the snowy environment. The page provides tips and shortcuts to make the level easier. The first section is titled Scoop. Reached it, but the back of the mountain? This section explains a trick to reach a strange area behind the mountain. It instructs the player to perform a long jump onto the left slope right at the start. Upon hitting the slope, you should push the 3D stick towards the mountain and repeatedly press the A button to clip through the wall and reach a hidden area on the other side. The next section is titled Shortcut Mountain Slider. Significantly cut the branch. This section is about shortcutting the mountain slide. The instruction is to jump between the hairpins and drop down. The key is to jump at the first hairpin after exiting the short tunnel, to cut off a branch of the slide and reach the area before the next tunnel much faster. It is advised to watch Mario's shadow while falling to adjust direction, and to land with a hip drop to avoid sliding upon impact. The following section is titled Try. Let's climb the steep slope using those two methods. This section describes 2 ways to climb a steep slope. One way is to simply crawl up a gentler slope on the right side. For steeper slopes, the technique is to use jump kicks combined with crawling. Using this method in the described location allows you to bypass the standard mountain path and reach the middle of the waterfall directly, effectively creating a shortcut. The page indicates a stopping point on the mountainside from where you should start climbing and advises to switch directions when using jump kicks on angled slopes. The next section is titled Shortcut Slider. Get Star 4 without riding the slider. This section explains how to get Star 4 Wiggler Race without using the slide. First, you should use the air current to reach the area where the snowman's lost his head, Holhi in Japanese, is located. Once you are positioned where Star 4 is visible below, turn your back to the direction you are facing and perform a backflip. By pushing the 3D stick forward during the backflip, you can reach Star 4. The guide shows to first jump into the air current at the starting point, and then ride it to the snowman's lost head's location. It also mentions that performing a backflip from the edge and pushing forward is the correct way to execute this trick. Finally, the last section is titled Shortcut Propeller Goomba. Catch Star 6. This section is about obtaining Star 6, Blast to the Isolated Mushroom, using a propeller Goomba, propeller hey-ho in Japanese. The guide instructs to stay on top of the cannon and keep spinning in the air current. By simply stepping on the propeller Goomba located in the middle of the waterfall, you can fly directly to the isolated mushroom where Star 6 is, without even using the cannon. This method is described as much easier than the standard way. The guide shows to step on the propeller Goomba and then proceed beyond the log. It concludes by saying that you can reach Star 6 in one go, questioning where all the previous difficulty went. This page depicts gameplay strategies for Course 13, Tiny Huge Island in Super Mario 64. The page features Mario in various scenarios within the level, showcasing different techniques and secrets. We see Mario riding a Koopa shell, navigating the island's terrain, and swimming with a hollow bomb. The page starts with a section titled Try Return Match, Clear with a Reverse Course Koopa Shell Ride. It explains how to clear the course by riding a Koopa shell in reverse. After the start, you jump off the cliff in the opposite direction, get a Koopa shell, Then climb the cliff to the right, riding the shell along the slope of Wind Valley to proceed. If you want to shorten the time, a flying start is also possible. It mentions that riding the Koopa shell allows you to reach various places, but flying in the air current is unique to this course, giving a feeling of wave riding as Mario floats in the air current, which is exhilarating. The next section is a shortcut titled Switch Stomp. Go to the middle of Tiny Island. It describes a shortcut on Tiny Island. From a specific location on Tiny Island, aim to go straight up. If you do a sideways jump while backing away from the place where the Pakun flower, piranha plant is, you can reach the middle of Tiny Island without stepping on the switch. It's a frequently used route, so it's good to remember it as it is convenient. It explains to take a short run up and do a sideways jump. Then you can grab onto the edge of the platform, allowing you to climb up to the middle of Tiny Island without stepping on the switch. Another shortcut section is titled Forcefully Climb the Wall. Go to the middle of Huge Island. This section details a shortcut on Huge Island to reach the middle. By going through a hole in the wall of Huge Island and climbing the slope with jump kicks, you can reach the middle of Huge Island quickly. It's a forceful shortcut, but if you can do it, you can enjoy the course more easily. It advises to turn around, use the 3D stick diagonally upwards to the left, and then jump kick to climb up to the middle of Huge Island. It's difficult, but worth trying. Finally, a scoop section is titled Hold a Hollow Bomb. Swim in the sea with ease. This section describes using a hollow bomb to swim in the sea. By carrying a hollow bomb from Huge Island and entering the pond at the top as is, something happens. Then Mario changes how he holds the hollow bomb, holding it in front of his chest. Jumping is also possible, making it easy to transport. If you go down to the beach as is, you can enter the sea. If you enter the sea, you can even swim while holding it. The last section is a try titled Single Log Raft. Fly to a certain small island on a log raft. This section talks about reaching a small island with a single log raft. It mentions that on the signpost of the small island, something is written, showing a picture of the signpost with Japanese text. The text on the signpost is translated as This Island's Mystery, Explore It and Be Amazed Too. It explains that the target is a rather small island, requiring precise aiming to land directly from above. Using this method, you can reach the small island, even with a jump from the starting point of the Nokonoko Koopa Troopa racecourse. The small island is visible in front of you, and if you hit the signpost on the island, you might stop. This page depicts strategies for the Tick-Tock Clock course in Super Mario 64. It shows Mario navigating various parts of the level, including platforms, rotating gears, and cage structures. The page highlights tips and shortcuts to obtain power stars efficiently. Some tricky parts of the level might involve timing jumps on moving platforms and navigating the clock's mechanisms. Course 14, Tick-Tock Clock. Try enter at 00 minutes and get star 4. Originally, you would normally ride Diddy Kong's conveyor belt to get star 4. However, even with the mechanism stopped, you can still reach the conveyor belt. Go to the room below Diddy Kong and from the 3-step jump, do a wall kick, asterisk, towards the back of Diddy Kong's room. Jump from platform to cross, asterisk. Go down the spiral path in the room below Diddy Kong. Asterisk, from the 3rd step, jump towards the wall and adjust to do a wall kick. Let's control the angle, asterisk. If you hit the wall, kick off of it and aim to get in, asterisk. Get star 4 in the conveyor belt room and you are done. Shortcut, path to 2 power stars continuing from star 1. From star 1, if you stop the mechanisms, it becomes easier to reach other power stars. By the way, the method introduced on this page can be used to get all power stars with the mechanism stopped. Star 2. The pendulum room is directly above star 1's room. If you do a wall kick from the cage above, you can get to the upper passage. Asterisk, jump on the cage in star 1's room. Asterisk, wall kick towards the wall of the cage above. Asterisk, if you succeed with a wall kick, you can directly enter the upper passage. Star 3. The big cage you head towards while riding the needle is directly below star 1. Jump on the cage from above and perform a 3D throw to tilt the control stick from front to back. Asterisk, jump on the cage on top of the cage. Asterisk, here, operate the 3D stick quickly. 3D stick is tilted from front to back. Asterisk, if you succeed in the 3D throw, you can ride on the cage. Asterisk, ride the cage and proceed to star 3's cage. Asterisk, you can also go to the star 2 cage from the star 3 cage. Asterisk, from star 1 to star 2 and star 3, it's a shortcut path. Try, keep going ahead with the gimmick stopped. If you continue to proceed with the mechanism stopped, you will get stuck at the lift and the rotating triangular platform. You can overcome this with a wall kick. Proceed in that direction. Asterisk, from the top of the lift, do a wall kick. It's good to jump slightly to the left, asterisk even the protrusions ahead will become simple steps if they are stopped. Asterisk after clearing here, continue ahead on the path with the mechanism stopped. Shortcut, continuous wall kicks to cut about 1 round. Using continuous wall kicks, you can drastically cut through the revolving lift and the 2 seesaws. From the front of the 4 consecutive protrusions, go sideways and wall kick towards the back wall, then from the back wall to the passage in front using continuous wall kicks. This is a major cut, asterisk enter sideways, and from the wire mesh to the back wall, and from the back wall to the front passage, do continuous wall kicks, asterisk this greatly cuts the time, asterisk the 3D stick should be tilted in the order of sideways, back and front with good rhythm. This page depicts strategies and tips for Course 15, Rainbow Ride in Super Mario 64. It showcases Mario navigating the colorful cloud-based level. The page is divided into sections offering advice for both a standard playthrough and a shortcut, and a special scoop about accessing the final Bowser battle. Course 15 Rainbow Ride. Try course route from the middle pole for Star 1. It's not just a carpet route. Midway through there is a pole. From there, do a backflip jump and ride on the obstacle. From here it's a thrilling journey to overcome the final continuous obstacles. Asterisk at the fork you can see the pole ahead. Asterisk get on the pole in front of the fork. Asterisk here you will land. Just a little more until you land here. Asterisk to get on an obstacle from a backflip, aim in this direction. Check from Mario's viewpoint. Asterisk jump and cross obstacles with pom-poms. Use double jumps and long jumps. Asterisk get on that pole. Align with that pole and wide jump. Asterisk fine-tune in the air. It's a route that can be used anywhere in the sky. Shortcut cut the start immediately after start. If you turn the camera at the starting point, you should see a pole. If you can grab this pole with a wide jump, you can cut the first carpet section. Asterisk if you grab this pole with a wide jump, you can cut the carpet. Scoop star shortage as it is. Challenge the last battle. Challenge the last battle with stars as they are. Asterisk from the middle of the stairs, go down with light long jumps. The Z trigger is kept pressed down from here on. Asterisk if you land, keep running backwards. Jiggle the control stick deep and press the A button repeatedly. Asterisk Mario will crouch down, and if you continue to run backwards while shaking the control stick and hitting A, you will successfully dash up the stairs. Asterisk if you defeat Bowser with just 31 stars, you will see the ending, the final Bowser. Asterisk even if you don't reach 70 power stars, you can battle the final Bowser. It's possible to clear with a minimum of 31 stars. Asterisk if the door on the 3rd floor is open, you can get out the same way. Asterisk stars are only 31. You can power through the endless stairs. The 3rd floor door is the same way. This page depicts gameplay tips and tricks within Mushroom Castle in Super Mario 64. Power Star 120 acquired tilde Mushroom Castle scoop. Hidden in Mushroom Castle, mysterious small room. This section is about a hidden small room in Mushroom Castle. To reach it, use Wing Mario and aim for the 2nd highest roof of Mushroom Castle. If you land successfully on the roof, proceed towards the wall and wall jump. Mario will clip through the wall and fall into a mysterious small room. It seems to be a secret area within the castle. Try Mario skewered at the top of the castle. This section explains how to get Mario skewered on the antenna at the very top of Mushroom Castle. Starting from the roof, go to the wall 2 panels to the left from the window. This specific wall allows you to clip through. Keep climbing up to the top in one go. The antenna at the top of the roof can be clipped through, making it look like Mario is skewered. It is described as being like skewering Dango Mochi. Scoop. You can climb to the roof of Mushroom Castle without collecting power stars. This section is about reaching the roof of Mushroom Castle even without collecting power stars. From the pivot point, start on the green slope on the right side of Mushroom Castle. Climb up using a triple jump, and at the peak perform a backwards long jump. If timed correctly, you can reach the roof of Mushroom Castle. This is described as a very skillful technique. Yoshi is not present here, so practice repeatedly to get the hang of it. Try Let's play Mushroom Castle to the fullest. This section encourages players to fully explore Mushroom Castle. It mentions that previously players could only look up at Mushroom Castle from below, but with Wing Mario and the cannon you can fly around freely. After collecting 120 power stars, Mushroom Castle becomes even more enjoyable. It encourages thorough exploration and experimentation within Mushroom Castle. On the ground, question mark blocks. This part highlights question mark blocks appearing on the ground. After landing on the ground from the top of the castle, question mark blocks will appear. suggesting there are secrets to be found on the ground level as well. Transform into Wing Mario. This section mentions transforming into Wing Mario. It suggests that by changing into Wing Mario, you can ride the wind and fly around the castle, further expanding exploration possibilities. Let's aim for the shallows. This part directs players to aim for the shallows. It indicates that beyond the pond, shallows are visible. It encourages exploring whether you can go there or not, hinting at further areas to discover. Dive into Princess Peach. This section is about diving into Princess Peach's stained glass window. It suggests trying to dive into the stained glass window depicting beloved Princess Peach, indicating it might be an interactive element or secret within the castle. This page depicts a strategy guide for Super Mario 64, specifically outlining the shortest route to reach and defeat Bowser. The guide is segmented into 9 steps, visually presented in numbered red boxes with accompanying images of gameplay. The page is titled Bowser's Shortest Route Strategy. The text explains that Mario's shortcuts aren't just within courses but in the game itself, allowing players to reach the ending without completing all courses, a characteristic of the Mario series. This section introduces the shortest route to the ending. The numbered steps are as follows. 1. Get 8 Power Stars. This step explains that obtaining 1 Power Star allows access to Course 2, Peach's Secret Slide. With 3 Power Stars, the range of accessible areas expands, and with 8 Power Stars you can go to Bowser. 2. Defeat Bowser in the Dark World. This step indicates that with 8 Power Stars, the door on the left end of the second floor of Mushroom Castle opens. Players should immediately fight Bowser. Defeating him grants the key to the basement of Mushroom Castle. The guide emphasizes that fighting Bowser 3 times is unavoidable. 3. Metal and Vanish Mario. After obtaining the basement key, the guide suggests going to step on the metal switch and the vanish switch. While not strictly necessary, acquiring these power-ups makes progression smoother. 4. Collect 2 more stars. This step advises collecting 2 more power stars from anywhere. Reaching a total of 10 power stars causes sunlight to shine on the sun pattern on the floor at the entrance of the first floor of Mushroom Castle. 5. Become Wing Mario. Looking up at the sun pattern leads to the Wing Cap Switch stage. Similar to the Metal and Vanish caps, it's not mandatory, but many power stars are unobtainable without it. 6. Get 30 power stars. By this point, the explorable area is significantly larger. Players should collect power stars from various locations. Once the total reaches 30, entering the Mushroom Castle basement will open the door immediately to the left. 7. Get the Submarine Star. This step requires clearing Bowser's submarine in Jolly Roger Bay, Waterland. Completing this causes the entrance to Jolly Roger Bay to recede, allowing access to the second Bowser course. 8. Defeat Bowser in the Fire Sea. Starting from the entrance of Jolly Roger Bay, proceed to Bowser in the Fire Sea, Hotland. Successfully defeating him this time provides the key to open the central door on the second floor of Mushroom Castle. 9. Get 70 Power Stars. Upon reaching 50 Power Stars, the third floor of the castle becomes accessible. At this point, all areas except the final course are open. Reaching a total of 70 Power Stars signifies the final battle with Bowser is imminent. This guide page provides a streamlined approach to completing Super Mario 64 by focusing on the minimum Power Stars required to reach the final Bowser encounter, skipping many optional levels and stars. This page shows different ways to play Super Mario 64 using the camera, going beyond the usual gameplay. It presents camera tricks in 3 categories: rotating, zooming in, and stopping the camera, each revealing hidden details and perspectives in various levels. Let's play with the camera, a different way to play Mario. The adventure provides us with a camera. There are many ways to play with this camera. By rotating the camera, you can see unexpected places, enjoy the feeling of being a remote-controlled car by zooming in, or stop the camera to discover new things. Have you ever seen such scenes? Let's play by rotating. Peeking behind Princess Peach. If you enter the slider entrance and rotate the camera, you can see behind Peach's castle. So that's what was there. The giant Unagi's hole is completely visible to the depths. In Jolly Roger Bay, if you swim to the end of the course and rotate the camera, you can see deep into the giant Unagi's hole. As expected of a giant Unagi, its tail is sticking out of the hole. The world behind the clock face is mysterious. This place is inside the clock. The hands are spinning behind Mario. Looking from the clock world, even the usual scenery looks slightly different. Let's play by zooming in. Is the Goomba's face a little bonus? If you zoom in on a high Goomba, it will fall off. If you zoom in on one of the thorns, you can see its face. But zooming in on the face, a giant Yukiki crossing in front of the camera. If you align the camera with the rotating Yukiki's trajectory in Tall, Tall Mountain, the Yukiki in the back will appear gigantic compared to Mario, and you'll be surprised. King Bob-omb's mouth was really big after all. This is the moment Mario is swallowed by King Bob-omb. King Bob-omb opened his mouth so wide to swallow Mario, it's unbelievable. Let's play by stopping. Even a familiar slider becomes much more difficult with a stop viewpoint. If you make the slider a stop viewpoint, the difficulty suddenly increases. Controlling the small Mario feels like operating a remote-controlled car. Schools of fish follow swimming Mario. Schools of fish will follow swimming Mario. This is a detail that is hard to notice unless you make it a stop viewpoint. Find Mario if you stop the viewpoint when flying with Wing Mario. Find Mario if you stop the viewpoint when flying with Wing Mario. Such scenery is possible. The correct answer is beyond the chain chomp. This page discusses the endings of Super Mario 64 and the changes that occur in the game after collecting 120 Power Stars. The page showcases different scenes from the game's endings, including Mario with Peach and Toads in front of Peach's castle, Mario flying in the sky after defeating Bowser, and a cake from Peach. It also shows gameplay changes after getting all 120 stars, such as Yoshi appearing on the castle roof, and a penguin becoming thinner in Cool Cool Mountain. Super Mario 64 is still not over. In Bowser in the Sky, after defeating Bowser in the stage, the defeated Koopa, Bowser, leaving behind some parting words, vanishes somewhere. Afterwards, Peach gives Mario a kiss as a present. The staff roll then plays. It's enjoyable yet also a little sad. This ending leaves a somewhat melancholic impression on the viewer, making you want to watch it again and again. Two types of endings. Bowser in the Sky stage ending. After being tossed 3 times by Bowser's bombs and defeating him, the ending changes subtly depending on the number of Power Stars obtained. Power Star 70. In the world somewhere, it is announced that there are still 50 Power Stars remaining. Power Star 120, and a line hinting at the production of a sequel is spoken, and then he departs. World changes after getting 120 Power Stars. After collecting all 120 Power Stars, defeat Koopa Bowser in the Sky. Once the ending is over, turn off the Nintendo 64 console's power and then try playing with the same save data again. Subtle changes are occurring in various parts of the world. Since a cannon in the garden of Peach's castle becomes usable, use this to fly to the roof of the castle. There, a touching reunion with Mario's best friend Yoshi awaits. Let's try a 3-stage jump. If you do, during the second stage of the jump, Mario's body will glow. At that moment, if you press the button again, Mario will perform a 4-stage jump. In course 4, the champion penguin is now thin. The penguin slider is now lightweight and very fast. This page depicts a showcase of Mario's complete works, from Donkey Kong to Super Mario 64. The page reflects on Mario's history as a global star. It mentions that Mario debuted in the arcade game Donkey Kong in 1981 as a carpenter who rescues a beautiful woman from Kong. To make his presence stand out, his nose was made bigger and his mustache thicker, and this little plump man went on to appear in Donkey Kong Jr. In Donkey Kong Jr., he played the villainous role of imprisoning Kong, spending his early days in such roles. Then, in 1985, the massive hit Super Mario Bros. Cemented the name Mario worldwide. The page is divided into genres, starting with action. Action games are where Mario truly shines as an action star. Action games represent Mario's forte, and we can expect to see him continue to be active in this genre. For Donkey Kong, it's mentioned that in his debut work, he played the main character, or rather, the role of someone who gets dragged around by Kong. For Mario Brothers, it is described as his brother Luigi's debut and their first co-starring role. The enemy character Koopa Troopa also makes its first appearance here. For Super Mario Bros., it is described as a worldwide hit, and this work brought Mario into the ranks of famous characters. Next is the sports genre. Mario entered the sports world early on with the Famicom, initially appearing as a referee in games like tennis. Later, he often appeared as a player. Now, sports is a standard genre for Mario. For tennis, GB, it's noted that while Mario is a referee here, he makes his court debut in Mario's Tennis. For Mario Open Golf, it's mentioned that recently golf might seem unexpected for Mario, but it is indeed one of Mario's hobbies. For Super Mario Kart, it explains that leveraging his pit crew experience, Mario also shows his skills in the world of kart racing. Finally, the puzzle genre is presented. Mario made his puzzle game debut in the Game Boy version of Tetris. In the puzzle world, Mario often played supporting roles to Yoshi and others, but with the hit Mario's Picross, he established his position in the puzzle genre as well. For Dr. Mario, it is said that this work marked Mario's full-fledged entry into the puzzle world. His white coat look is still fresh even now. For Mario's Picross, it mentions that this work was a big hit in the puzzle world. Wario also makes an appearance. This page showcases various appearances of Mario in different games, and provides a comprehensive list of Mario's appearances across different titles. Starting from the top left, the section titled Famous Supporting Mario Roles discusses how Mario frequently appears in unexpected places in games, acting as a supporting character. It mentions that even when he appears as statues, signboards, or blocks, his presence is always noticeable, highlighting his star quality. The text suggests that finding these hidden Mario appearances is an enjoyable part of playing games that have already been cleared. Moving to the top middle, we see a section about The Legend of Zelda Dreaming Island . The screenshot shows a scene from the game, and the text describes a dreamlike scenario. If you eat a mushroom, you dream of becoming a tanuki. It mentions that while Mario doesn't wear a hat in this instance, he has big ears and a mustache. And if you consider mushrooms as his favorite item, it's definitely Mario. The text then questions if this tanuki dream is related to Super Mario Bros. 3. On the top right, under the heading, Are You Remembering?, the section introduces the game Pinball. It explains that this section focuses on very rare Mario appearances. The Pinball screenshot shows a bonus stage where Mario and Pauline appear together. The text points out that Mario appears in the bonus stage, which is considered a rare occurrence. In the middle left, Pilot Wings 64 is featured. The screenshot shows a mountain range with Mario's face carved into it. The text describes this, saying Mario carved into a cliff face, as expected of the big boss of the game world. He is showing off his dignity as he stands alongside great historical figures. The middle right section is about the disk system. The screenshot shows a game running on the Nintendo Disk System. The text compares the graphics of twin Famicom games with those of Disk System games, stating that Disk System games have a slightly different feel in terms of visual presentation. Finally, at the bottom we have Mario's Complete Appearance Master List. This is a table that lists various games where Mario appears. Above the table, it explains the abbreviations used for game consoles. FC is Family Computer, SFC is Super Family Computer, Disk is Disk System, GB is Game Boy, VB is Virtual Boy, and N64 is Nintendo 64. The table itself has columns for game title, supported hardware, release year, and Mario's role. It lists numerous games from Donkey Kong in 1983 to Mario Kart 64 in 1996, detailing Mario's role in each, such as rescuing Lady, evil role monitoring Kong, guide role to teach mathematics, changing jobs from carpenter to plumber, appearance in bonus stage, appearance as a referee, image character, and many others. The goal of this list is to showcase the extensive history of Mario's appearances across different games and platforms. This page depicts a list of all 120 Power Stars and how to obtain them in Super Mario 64. The page is organized by courses, starting with Course 1, Bob-omb Battlefield, and going through Course 9, Dire Docks. The table provides information on each Power Star, including the course name, the Power Star number, the Power Star name, the acquisition method or location, and the number of Power Stars awarded, which is consistently 1 for each listed Power Star. For Bob-omb Battlefield, the list includes 1. Big Bob-omb on the summit, defeat King Bob-omb. 2. Foot race with Koopa the Quick. Win the race against Koopa the Quick. 3. Behind Chain Chomp's Gate, use the cannon to go to the small island. 4. 8 red coins on the floating island, collect 8 red coins. 5. Mario Wings to the Sky, pass through the center of the floating rings from the floating island. 6. Wiggler's Maze, untie the tied log of Wiggler. 7. 100 coins, collect 100 coins. For Whomp's Fortress, the list includes 1. Whomp King, the master of the fortress, defeat Whomp King. 2. To the top of the fortress. Climb to the top of the fortress. 3. Shoot into the wild blue, use the cannon to fly into the sky. 4. Red coins on the fortress, collect 8 red coins. 5. Fall onto the caged island, fall onto the island in the sky. 6. Behind the waterfall, go behind the waterfall. 7. 100 coins, collect 100 coins. For Jolly Roger Bay, the list includes 1. Plunder in the sunken ship. Enter the sunken ship in the ocean and open the treasure chest in order. 2. Chests in the current. Enter the cave in the current. Open the treasure chests in order. 3. Blast to the stone pillar. Use the cannon to fly to the stone pillar, and then head jump to the platform from there. 4. Red coins in the coral reef. Collect 8 red coins. 5. Through the jet stream. Go to the center of the water spout. 6. Inside the whale. Enter the mouth of the unagi the eel. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. For Cool Mountain, the list includes 1. Slip slidden away. Complete the snow slide. 2. Little penguin lost. Take the lost baby penguin to its parent. 3. Big penguin race. Win the penguin race. 4. Frosty slide. For 8 red coins. Collect 8 red coins on the snow slide. 5. Snowman's lost his head. Put the snowman's body on its head. 6. Wall kicks will work at the power star hidden under the eaves of the house at the bottom of the cliff. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. For Big Boo's haunt, the list includes 1. Go on a ghost hunt to defeat all the Mr. Eyes. 2. Ride Big Boo's merry-go-round. Ride the merry-go-round in the basement. 3. Secret of the haunted books. Push the bookshelf switch in order. 4. Seek the 8 red coins. Collect 8 red coins. 5. Big Boo's balcony. Go from the back of the roof to the roof and defeat the Big Boo. 6. Eye to Eye in the secret room. Enter the hidden room behind the painting with the eyes using Vanish Cap Mario. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. For Hazy Maze Cave, the list includes 1. Swimming Beast in the cavern. Use Dory to get to the platform in the underground lake. 2. Elevator tour in the volcano. Red coins on the work elevator platform. 3. Metal Head. Mario can move. Dash with Metal Mario. 4. Navigating the toxic maze. Go through the depths of the Kimari Maze's refuge. 5. Boulders in the maze. Go to the depths of the Kimari Maze's escape route. 6. Behind the waterfall in the maze. Secret of the hole in the wall near the Kimari Maze. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. For Lethal Lava Land, the list includes 1. Boil the Big Bully. Defeat Boss Bully. 2. Bully the Bullies. Defeat 3 bullies. 3. 8 coin puzzle with 15 pieces red coins on Koopa's 15 puzzle. 4. Red hot log rolling. Cross the log and proceed to the huge island. 5. Hot-footed into the volcano. Proceed to the top of the volcano. 6. Elevator ride to the top. Ride the elevator to the top of the volcano. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. For Shifting Sandland, the list includes 1. In the talons of the big bird, Hagataka is held by its feet. 2. Pyramid puzzle. Go to the top of the pyramid. 3. Inside the ancient pyramid. Defeat the boss inside the pyramid. 4. Stand tall on the 4 pillars. Stand on top of the 4 pillars and hit the exclamation mark box. 5. Free flying. For 8 red coins. Collect 8 red coins while flying. 6. Pyramid secret. Mystery of the pyramid secret passage. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. For Dire Docks, the list includes 1. Board Bowser's sub. Get on the deck of Bowser's submarine. 2. Chests in the shipwreck. Treasure chests near the whirlpool. Open them in order. 3. Eel deal in the undersea cave. Red coins in the storage of the submarine. 4. Collect the caps under the sea. Go through the rings of water jets 5 times in a row. 5. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. This page depicts a list of courses and how to get power stars in Super Mario 64. On the right side there's a large image of Mario with his arms outstretched. The page is organized into sections for different courses, and it looks like a guide on how to obtain power stars in each course. The tables list the course name, the method or location to get the power star, and the number of power stars obtained, which is always 1 per listed objective. The first section is Cool Mountain 10. It lists 7 objectives. 1. Ooh, Big Snowman's Head. Go to the top of the giant snowman's head. 2. In the Cave of Icy Land. Defeat Ice Bully. 3. Cool Object. Pass through the maze of the ice object. 4. Beyond the Cold Pond. Step on Fwish's head and proceed to the other side of the pond. 5. Red coins on Koopa Shell. Ride Koopa the Quick's shell and collect 8 red coins. 6. Fwish's house. Ride Koopa the Quick's shell and go to the igloo in the middle of the snow pile. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. The next section is Jolly Roger Bay, Waterlogged City, Course 11. It lists 7 objectives. 1. Eel deal in the Big Clam. Go to the block under the Big Clam using the rotating lift. 2. Plunder in the sunken ship. Proceed to the deepest part of the sunken ship by going through the course. 3. Secrets in the shifting sand. Collect 5 red coins in the secret area within the course. 4. Go to town for red coins. Use the elevator's ascent and enter the wire netting to collect red coins. 5. Red coins in town. Collect 8 red coins in town. 6. Run through town. Break through the wire netting with Metal Mario. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. The following section is Big Boo's Haunt, Tall Mountain, Course 12. It lists 7 objectives. 1. Up to the mountaintop. Climb to the top of Tall Mountain. 2. Wiggler's red coins. Catch Wiggler at the summit, and he will break the cage to release the red coins. 3. Red coins on the ghostly mushroom. Collect 8 red coins in the ghostly mushroom area and chilly water area. 4. Mountain slide. Complete the mountain slide. 5. The view from the summit after stepping on the exclamation block. Jump from the single log into the waterfall. 6. Roll into the cage. Jump from a tall mushroom into the cage at the bottom. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. Next is Hazy Maze Cave, Tiny Huge Island, Course 13. It lists 7 objectives. 1. Bigger is better. Defeat 5 big piranha plants on Tiny Huge Island. 2. Wiggler Watchers. Climb to the top of Tiny Huge Island. 3. Make Wiggler squirm. Win the Koopa the quick race. 4. Secret of the 5 secrets. Pass through the 5 secrets holes on Tiny Huge Island. 5. Red coins on the island. Collect red coins under the floor of the room where the boss Goomboss is found. 6. Navigating the toxic maze. Defeat Goomboss. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. The section after that is Lethal Lava Land, Tick-Tock Clock, Course 14. It lists 7 objectives. 1. 8-note bridge swing. Proceed along the path and reach the cage. 2. The pit and the pendulums. Go over the cage and onto the pendulum. 3. Time jumps on moving bars. Climb to the top and ride the long hand to the power star. 4. Stop time for red coins. Right on top of the D-pad that is at the top. 5. Stomp on the thwomp. Use the exclamation block that appears when stomping the thwomp. 6. Red coins in the clockwork. Set the clock to 00 minutes and collect 8 red coins. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. The last course section shown is Shifting Sand Land Rainbow Cruise, Course 15. It lists 7 objectives. 1. In the sky. Proceed to the ship at the end of the course. 2. Pyramid puzzle. Use the carpet to proceed to the rooftop of the pyramid. 3. Red coins in the pyramid. Collect 8 red coins in the vertical maze. 4. Pyramid top secret. Use the giant swing in the sky. 5. The treasure of the pyramid. Step on the exclamation block and break through the obstacle course within the time limit. 6. The secret of the pyramid. Fly from the ship to the small island with the pole. 7. 100 coins. Collect 100 coins. Below the course sections, there are additional sections titled Peach's Secret Slide, and Bowser in the Dark World, Bowser in the Fire Sea, Bowser in the Sky. These sections just list the names of these levels. Finally, there's a section titled People of the Mushroom Kingdom, listing Toad and Mips. For Toad, it mentions 3 locations: underground of Mushroom Castle, near the entrance of Course 6, 2nd and 3rd floor of Mushroom Castle, behind the stairs leading to the 3rd floor, 3rd floor of Mushroom Castle, near the entrance of Course 14. For Mips, it mentions 2 conditions: appears in the underground passage when you collect 15 stars and defeat Bowser. Appears in the underground passage when you collect 50 stars. Each objective listed in the tables gives you 1 power star. This page depicts Bowser in a dynamic pose, appearing to be attacking with Mario shown below him in a smaller size. The background is plain white, focusing attention on the characters. This page lists the staff involved in the creation of this guidebook, including roles such as publisher, project manager, producer, project staff, art direction, design, 3D illustration, photographer, editor-in-chief, and editorial staff, followed by the names of the individuals responsible for each role. The title reads, Super Mario 64 Complete Guide. Below the title it states December 24, 1996, first edition, first printing. Then it provides publisher information. Publisher, Media Factory Company, Limited, postal code 10401, address Tokyo Chuoku, Ginza, the 4th of August 17. Printing and manufacturing location, Dai Nippon Printing Company, Limited. The text below gives copyright and legal notices. This book is protected by copyright law. Regarding some or all of the contents of this book, including software and programs, reproduction in any way is prohibited without permission from the copyright holders and publishers in writing. It continues with information about Jupum, stating Jupum is a registered trademark of Recruit Company Limited. The price is indicated on the cover. ISBN 488991411OC00761980Y. We will replace defective or misbound books. We are unable to answer questions regarding game content. Please understand, acknowledge. Nintendo 64 is a trademark of Nintendo. Finally, the copyright notices at the bottom are Copyright 1996 Nintendo, Copyright 1996 Oyanapa 1UP, Copyright 1996 Media Factory. This page is blank and does not depict any characters or setting from Super Mario 64. This page depicts a title page with the words Super Mario 64 Complete in large letters and multiple images of Mario wearing a wing cap scattered around the page. The Japanese text translates to Just because you've seen the ending, it's not over yet. This book condenses everything about the masterpiece 3D athletic action game Super Mario 64 Feet into a single volume. Of course, it covers how to collect all 120 Power Stars, Mario's control methods not found in the manual, and thorough explanations of surprising and hilarious super plays. For everyone captivated by Super Mario 64, we want you to read this thoroughly and make use of it. At the bottom it reads, Copyright 1996 Nintendo. Nintendo 64 is a registered trademark of Nintendo. Media Factory. Fixed price 980 yen, body price 951 yen. This page depicts a blank page. This page depicts the cover of a guidebook featuring Mario in his wing cap from Super Mario 64. Flying around the title, Super Mario 64 Complete. Multiple smaller Mario sprites are also scattered around the cover. The text at the top left indicates ISBN 488991411OC0076P980E. Below the barcode at the top right, there are numbers 9,784,889,914,115 and 1,910,076,009,809. The central text block describes the book's content. Even if you've seen the ending, it's not over. This single book condenses everything about the masterpiece 3D athletic action game Super Mario 64. Of course, it covers how to collect all 120 Power Stars, Mario's operation methods not found in the manual, and thoroughly explains surprising and hilarious super plays. For everyone captivated by Super Mario 64 Feet, please read it thoroughly and utilize it. At the bottom left, the Nintendo logo and copyright information are displayed. Copyright 1996 Nintendo. Nintendo 64 is a trademark of Nintendo. At the bottom right, the Media Factory logo and price are shown. Media Factory. Suggested retail price 980 yen, body price 951 yen.